Sign in successful. Reward. One mother-in-law who is the richest. After a car accident, Chen Feng obtained a sign-in system. Sign in successfully. Reward a richest mother-in-law. Looking at the reward, Chen Feng couldn't help but fall into distress. His mother-in-law has 7 daughters. Which one should he marry? Chapter 1. Signing in with a billionaire mother-in-law. In the dead of night in Wrong City, a torrential downpour soaked the sky. The already remote streets were nearly empty, with only the occasional pedestrian or vehicle passing by. A small electric scooter broke through the curtain of rain, splashing water in every direction. "Hey, hello. Your takeaway is here," a young man in a bright yellow helmet said, speaking on the phone with one hand while expertly maneuvering the scooter with the other. Just as he finished one call and was about to dial the next, a silver-grey BMW sped toward him, coming directly at him. Screech. The sound of tearing fabric echoed in the heavy, damp air. Then, a massive collision. Boom. The electric scooter, along with the young man dialing on his phone, was sent flying several meters away, and shattered pieces scattered everywhere. Inside the BMW, a pair of narrow eyes gleamed with satisfaction, and the owner of those eyes snatched the phone from the young woman in the passenger seat. He found the name he looked down upon in her contact list and sent a message, mimicking her tone. "Chen Feng, you poor loser, you don't deserve me. Go die." The world spun. Pain. Everything hurt. The young man, his body covered in medical devices, slowly opened his eyes. He found himself in a spacious hospital room. The room had satellite TV, a sofa, a coffee table, and luxury decor. The soft lighting made it feel more like a high-end hotel suite than a hospital room. Environment check in progress. Name: Chen Feng. Age: 21. Gender: male. Occupation: student part-time delivery driver. Identity confirmed. Signing in system binding. Signing in system? What was this? Chen Feng gave a bitter smile, thinking that the collision had caused him a concussion and maybe even some hallucinations. Binding of signing in system successful. Would you like to proceed with your first sign-in? Well, let's sign in. Perhaps it was some kind of pointless game someone was playing. As a person living on the bottom rung of society, he could only offer some kindness and warmth to the world. There was nothing else he could give. Sign in successful. First sign in reward. Billionaire mother-in-law, granted. Billionaire mother-in-law? What was this? Chen Feng was confused. At that moment, the door to the hospital room was gently pushed open, and a strange woman walked in. She looked to be in her 30s or early 40s, with neat short hair and striking features. Her black and white professional outfit fit her perfectly, highlighting her curves, especially her long, slender legs. Seeing Chen Feng's confused expression, the woman smiled and said, "You were in a car accident. You've been receiving treatment here, and the best doctors in the country are gathered at this hospital. They are ready to do any necessary tests until you fully recover and are discharged." Chen Feng was even more confused. He didn't recognize this woman at all. Why was she being so kind to him? Could it be that she was interested in him because of his young and handsome looks? Was she trying to make a move? "I know you're probably wondering who I am and why I'm helping you," the woman continued. "From now on, I'm your mother-in-law. I know you're still in school, so the wedding with my daughter can wait until you graduate." Mother-in-law? Chen Feng suddenly remembered the sign-in system. The reward he received from signing in seemed to be billionaire mother-in-law. The woman in front of him looked like a businesswoman, powerful, capable, but the idea of Wrong City's top female tycoon suddenly wanting to be his mother-in-law was something he couldn't process. She was so rich, yet she wanted to push her daughter onto him. Her daughter must be terribly ugly, sickly, or something equally unbearable. "Don't worry about anything," the woman said, sensing his confusion. "Just focus on getting better. After you're discharged, someone will take you to my daughter's place. I need to leave now, there's work waiting for me." Before she left, she turned back and gave Chen Feng a reassuring smile. "Don't worry, being my son-in-law won't leave you lacking in anything." From that point on, the most prestigious doctors took care of Chen Feng every day, performing various checks on his body. The meals were like a 5-star hotel's menu, and a continuous stream of high-end supplements were delivered, all personally fed to him by young and beautiful nurses. With their attentive care, Chen Feng's body recovered quickly, and within 2 weeks, he was already able to walk downstairs on his own. On the day before his discharge, Chen Feng pushed away a nurse who insisted on accompanying him for a walk, choosing to walk alone along a shaded path. Chen Feng. Hearing a familiar voice, Chen Feng turned around to see his college roommate, Wang Minghua, holding hands with his ex-girlfriend, He Wei. He Wei's stomach was slightly swollen. Chen Feng frowned. He had long suspected the strange relationship between Wang Minghua and He Wei, but back then, He loved He Wei deeply and didn't want to jump to conclusions. It wasn't until that car accident, when the BMW he had seen a few times barreled into him, that he realized He Wei never loved him. The money he earned from part-time delivery was nothing compared to the money Wang Minghua gave her every month. Heh, you're still alive. Wang Minghua looked down on Chen Feng, sneering. You're lucky. But I guess seeing me with your ex-girlfriend must be worse than getting hit by a car, huh? Your girlfriend, the one you've been keeping for 3 years without touching, is now pregnant with my child. 3 months along, haha. Chen Feng, I bet you feel miserable right now, don't you? Chen Feng gave a faint smile, his expression calm. During his time on the hospital bed, he had already figured a lot of things out. He Wei, looking at Chen Feng, leaned closer to Wang Minghua and coldly said, Chen Feng, you don't have to pretend. Don't blame me for betraying you. You were just a worthless poor guy. The money you made from delivering food in a month can't even compare to the pocket money Minghua gives me. My mom was right. Staying with you only brings bad luck. Chen Feng, did you hear that? This is really what Wei Wei thinks, Wang Minghua said with a smug smile. Oh, by the way, Wei Wei and I are getting married on the 5th of next month. It's the date chosen by my mother-in-law, He Caixia, who never approved of you two. If you can come, I'll be happy to see you there. He Wei snorted. Why invite this jinx? If my mom sees him, she'll probably die of anger. Baby, I was just teasing him. A poor guy like him doesn't he deserve to be at our wedding? Then I wish you both happiness. Chen Feng glanced over the two of them and said unrun. Now, can you please move? You're blocking my way. He Wei didn't expect that Chen Feng would react this way after hearing about their marriage. Her teeth clenched in frustration. Chen Feng, you. Just then, another voice, as clear as a silver bell, rang out. Chen Feng. A girl in a blue off-shoulder chiffon dress walked toward Chen Feng. She appeared to be about 18 or 19 years old, with honey-colored curly hair casually falling over her shoulders. Her sparkling eyes and delicate features gave her a lively and charming aura, as if she had stepped out of a manga. She walked up to Chen Feng, stopped in front of him, and with a bright smile, asked, Are you Chen Feng? Chen Feng nodded. Then you must be him. The girl grabbed Chen Feng's hand. Come with me. Let us go home. Chapter 2. Dare to insult my son-in-law. Seeing the delicate hand that had grabbed his, Chen Feng decisively rejected. I don't know you, please let go. The young girl looked at him suspiciously, pouted and said, If it weren't for my mom insisting that I come pick you up, do you think I'd be willing to run out in this heat? She released his hand, pointing to her cheeks as she said with grievance, Look, my face is all sweaty. My makeup's ruined. The sunlight shone on her fair cheeks, a faint pink tint emerging, her skin so delicate that it resembled a newborn's, soft little peach fuzz visible when you looked closely. It was like a slightly ripened peach, its moisture and sweetness just right, making one almost want to take a bite. The discharge procedures have been taken care of. You can come home with me now. With a beauty like me personally picking you up, what else could you be worried about? From the girl's tone, Chen Feng guessed she should be his fiancée. Though she was beautiful and had a good figure, her personality seemed a bit too spoiled, with a touch of the temper of a young lady from a rich family. Su Bingyu. Wang Minghua's eyes lit up when he saw the girl. From the moment she appeared, he couldn't take his eyes off her. Are you the Su Bingyu from Shark Live? I'm a fan of yours. I've been following you for 2 years, and just yesterday, I sent you a 100,000 yuan gift during your live stream. Recognizing her fan, the girl smiled and nodded. However, her real name was Su Xinyu, and Su Bingyu was the ID she used for her live streaming. Yes, that's me, but I don't remember you. As Shark Live's top streamer, her average income per live stream was in the millions. A fan like Wang Minghua, who only spent 100,000 yuan, was nothing to her, just a small white message in the stream. But Wang Minghua was visibly excited. I never thought I'd meet you in person. You're even more beautiful than you look on stream. When I get home tonight, I'll send you another 200,000 yuan, then I'll be eligible to add you on WeChat. Su Xinyu blinked and encouraged. Okay, keep trying. Then, she turned her attention to Chen Feng, her lips slightly pursed. Chen Feng, you really don't want to come home with me? Or is it that you only trust me after my mom comes to pick you up? Chen Feng glanced at her. The doctor clearly said my discharge date is tomorrow. If I just go with you now, I'm worried you might have ulterior motives. Phut, who wants to have ulterior motives with you? There are so many people chasing me. Why would I care about you? Wang Minghua was stunned. He couldn't fathom how a rich beauty like Su Xinyu could be connected to a poor guy like Chen Feng, who barely had 2,000 yuan for living expenses each month. He couldn't imagine any kind of relationship between them. Su Bingyu, may I ask, what is your relationship with Chen Feng? Su Xinyu glanced at Chen Feng, and although she was reluctant, she answered truthfully, he's my fiancé. Fiancé? A top streamer who made millions per live stream would be interested in a poor guy like Chen Feng? Wang Minghua was utterly shocked, but seeing the serious expression on Su Xinyu's face, he didn't think she was joking. However, Su Xinyu had no time for Wang Minghua. She stomped her foot in frustration and asked Chen Feng, Chen Feng, what would it take for you to come home with me? Chen Feng thought for a moment. Call my mother-in-law. I want to confirm with her. Fine, I'll call. Su Xinyu took out her phone. No need to call, I'm already here. Zhong Lindai, dressed in a sharp professional outfit, approached. Her exquisite makeup couldn't hide the fatigue on her face. 2 bodyguards in black followed behind her. Mom, why are you here? Didn't you say you had an important international meeting to attend? Su Xinyu pouted and whined. Zhong Lindai affectionately ruffled her hair and smiled at Chen Feng. I rescheduled it. There's nothing more important than picking up my son-in-law. Su Xinyu lifted her delicate chin at Chen Feng. My mom's here. Now, you should believe everything I told you is true, right? Chen Feng nodded. Hello, Ms. Zhong. Zhong Lindai feigned anger and scolded. Why are you calling me Ms. Zhong? You should call me Mom. Yes, Mom. Zhong Lindai smiled widely. Xinyu, Xiaofeng is still weak after his discharge. You need to take care of him. Come, help him. Let us go home. Okay, I know. Though Su Xinyu was internally reluctant, she obediently linked her arm with Chen Feng's. This is the first time I've held a guy's hand. I'm really doing you a favor. Chen Feng didn't care. It's my first time too. Let us call it even. As Chen Feng and Su Xinyu were about to leave the hospital, He Wei suddenly shouted, Chen Feng, I know you hate me for being with Minghua, but you don't have to put on the show for us, right? What beauty streamer. There are plenty of women like her in those shady places. Slap. Before she could finish, Chen Feng slapped her across the face. He Wei's eyes turned red immediately. Minghua, he hit me. Slap. He Wei's other cheek was slapped again, this time by Wang Minghua. Don't insult her. He Wei stared in disbelief. Wang Minghua, you actually hit me for some woman online? I'm carrying your child. Then don't insult her. Wang Minghua glared at He Wei. I think our wedding is unnecessary. Your father owes my family 2 million yuan. If he doesn't pay it back by next month, I'll sue. No. Minghua, I was wrong. I didn't mean to insult her. I was insulting Chen Feng. I was cursing that unlucky ghost, that jinx. He Wei was sobbing, her eyes swollen like walnuts. Please, think of the child in my belly. Don't cancel our wedding. Zhong Lindai's face turned pale with anger after hearing He Wei insult Chen Feng. Who dares to insult my good son-in-law? He Wei cried out. He's just a poor nobody. Anyone who stays with him will have a terrible life. Really? Zhong Lindai snorted. Then let me make sure you 2-1T have a good life. She turned to the 2 bodyguards behind her and ordered, You, investigate Wang Minghua's background. In half an hour, I want him bankrupt. Understood. You, arrange 2 planes, send them to the South Pole and North Pole. Understood. Wang Minghua sneered. Old hag, do you think you can scare a 3-year-old? At that moment, his phone rang. Hello, Dad. Wang Minghua's face turned pale. His jaw nearly dropped in shock. What? Our company is bankrupt. Chapter 3. Slapping my ex-girlfriend's mother. The news came so suddenly, like a bolt from the blue. Wang Minghua stared at Zhong Lindai in shock, a feeling of recognition suddenly dawning upon him. Wasn't this the #1 female billionaire of Rongqing, Zhong Lindai, whom he had seen on TV and in the newspapers? Chen Feng's poor mother-in-law was actually the richest woman in the city. Zhong Zong, I didn't say anything bad about Chen Feng. If you want to blame someone, blame He Wei. It has nothing to do with me. I'm innocent. Please don't make my family go bankrupt. Wang Minghua pleaded desperately. Zhong Lindai's face remained stern, her eyes sharp and cold, sending a chill down his spine. Xiaofeng is my good son-in-law. Anyone who shows him disrespect, I 1T spare them. If you say another word, NASA's new moon landing program is just around the corner, and I can arrange for both of you to be involved in it. No, Zhong Zong, I was wrong. Wang Minghua bit his lip, holding back tears and quickly fell silent. Xiaofeng, Zhong Lindai turned to Chen Feng, asking, Do you think my punishment is too light? Do you have any good suggestions? Chen Feng thought for a moment, then coldly replied, the temperatures in the North and South Poles are extremely low. They won't be able to handle it. Why not send a few more people with them to keep warm together? Zhong Lindai praised Chen Feng's suggestion. Good, we'll do it just as you said. She looked at the 2 bodyguards behind her and commanded, find their ancestors for 3 generations. If anyone is still alive, send them all there. Wang Minghua and He Wei were left dumbfounded, one crying with tears like rain, the other regretful and with a face full of sorrow. Chen Feng watched it all, feeling pleased. Those who deserve pity also have their faults, but those who are hateful have no sympathy from him. Su Xinyu wiped the sweat pouring down her face and whined, Mom, I'm about to be roasted alive in this heat. Let us just go home. Zhong Lindai nodded, glancing at the time and smiling. It's already mealtime. Xiaofeng must be hungry. Let us go eat first and then head home. Su Xinyu widened her eyes in surprise. Mom, you're not going to the company? I'll take Xiaofeng home first. It's not too late to go afterward. Thank you, Mom. If your company is busy, I can go back by myself, Chen Feng said, feeling flattered. Zhong Lindai immediately smiled radiantly, her face soft with an unprecedented tenderness and satisfaction. Xiaofeng, hearing you call me Mom makes all the hard work of my life worthwhile. Let us go eat. After getting into the nearly 30 million yuan Pagani Huayra BC, Chen Feng looked out at the passing scenery and felt as though he were dreaming. A car accident had brought him unexpected blessings. Not only did he gain a signing system that only appeared in novels, but he also ended up with a mother-in-law who was the wealthiest woman in Rongqing. This mother-in-law was not only rich and beautiful, but she treated him like her own son. His fiancée, though somewhat spoiled, was beautiful enough to outshine top celebrities and was the queen of shark live streaming. One live stream's earnings were enough to support an average family for decades. No wonder Chen Feng always thought his teeth were bad. He was destined to live the life of a kept man. While Chen Feng was thinking happily, Su Xinyu in the back seat furrowed her brow, her cherry lips pouting. She shot a dissatisfied glance at Chen Feng, sitting in the passenger seat, and complained, Mom, what is so special about this Chen Feng? You're not even going to the company. You're picking him up from the hospital and going out to eat with him. Not even I, your own daughter, get to sit in the front seat. Zhong Lindai chuckled lightly. Yeah, you have to trust my judgment. I've always been good at reading people. After you spend more time with him, I'm sure your attitude will change. Mom, I'm absolutely not going to like him. Stop trying to play matchmaker. A forced relationship ain't sweet, Su Xinyu scoffed, showing her disdain. Zhong Lindai, afraid Chen Feng might overhear, immediately explained, Xiaofeng, Ye's temperament is a bit spoiled, but she's just a classic case of a sharp tongue and a soft heart. I believe you two will get along very well in the future. Chen Feng nodded. Mom, I understand. I'll be patient with her. No, you don't need to be patient with her. If she dares throw a tantrum, just discipline her. If she refuses to listen, let me know. Zhong Lindai sighed. She's been spoiled by me. It's time for someone to put her in her place. Seeing Zhong Lindai's helpless expression in the rearview mirror, Chen Feng couldn't help but feel the frustration of a mother who just wanted the best for her child. He gave a firm assurance, Mom, don't worry. I'll take good care of Ye and educate her. By the time they arrived at the Rongqing's top hotel, Zhong Lindai went to find a parking space while Su Xinyu rushed to the nearby restroom to freshen up. Chen Feng walked toward the entrance of the hotel, but before he could enter, a security guard stopped him. Hey, kid, if you want a photo, go take it somewhere else. This is no place for you to eat. Don't stand here blocking the way for our distinguished guests. The security guard scolded him as a well-dressed couple walked past. The man sneered and exhaled loudly through his nose. Chen Feng was confused. How do you know I don't belong here? The guard eyed him up and down and sneered. Look at you. Your whole outfit doesn't even add up to 200 yuan. This is the top hotel in Rongqing. Just one meal here costs tens of thousands. You're better off crossing the street to that food stall. Over there, you can dress however you want. Just then, a mocking voice came from behind. Ha, this poor guy can't even afford a street stall meal. What a joke. Chen Feng recognized that voice instantly. It was He Caixia, He Wei's mother, the woman who had tormented him for years. During the 3 years he had been with He Wei, He Caixia had often humiliated him. She not only used cruel words but also insulted his entire family. Now, she was wearing a dark blue kyongsum, her arm linked with a rotund man in a suit. She stood at the top of the stairs, as arrogant and self-important as ever. Xiaxia, do you know this kid? The man in the suit asked curiously. He Caixia rolled her eyes. Yes, just some poor delivery guy. He wanted to chase my daughter but failed miserably. Fortunately, my daughter was wise and found a rich young man with a family business. Next month, they're getting married. Mr. Lee, you must come to the wedding. Ha ha, definitely. The man in the suit readily agreed. Hitsaisha crossed her arms, looking down at Chen Feng. Oh, I heard you had a car accident not long ago. How come it didn't kill you? If you had died, it would been the best thing for you. You could be reincarnated into a rich family and wouldn't have to live like a nobody. Chen Feng looked at Hitsaisha with an icy expression, his face cold as stone. In the past, he had endured her insults because she was his mother, but now that he had nothing to do with her or her daughter, he no longer felt the need to hold back any kindness. Slap! Chen Feng raised his hand and slapped Hitsaisha hard across the face. Chapter 4. My Own Hotel. 5 clear finger marks appeared on his face. Hitsaisha was completely stunned. She couldn't believe that Chen Feng, who had never fought back no matter how he humiliated her in the past, would actually slap her in the face today. She was so angry that she was shaking all over. Well, you poor boy have grown up now and you even dare to hit me. It's a pity that I didn't agree with you being with my daughter in the first place. You are such a jinx. If anyone follows you in the future, her whole family will be killed by you. Shut up. Zhong Lindai had just walked to the entrance of the hotel with Su Xinyu when she heard that Hitsaisha, a shrew, dared to curse at Chen Feng, and her face suddenly became gloomy. Bodyguard. At the command, 2 bodyguards in black stepped forward immediately. One of them quickly controlled Hitsaisha's hands with one hand and kicked her kneecap, forcing her to kneel on the ground. The other person raised his palm, which was as thick as a brick, and slapped her face left and right, slapping her dozens of times in a few seconds. Ah! Hitsaisha's face was covered in blood, and she kept shouting miserably, "Who are you? I have no grudge against you. Why are you hitting me?" Zhong Lindai looked down at her, and the powerful aura emanating from her body gave people a strong sense of intimidation. Xiao Feng is my good son-in-law. If you disrespect him, you are disrespecting me. I just slapped you a few times to shut you up. This is already a light punishment. Su Xinyu pouted and clenched her fists. Mom, this old woman has a very vicious mouth. She just said that if anyone follows Chen Feng, the whole family will be killed. You ask someone to slap her a few times. Isn't that too easy for her? Yeah. Zhong Lindai nodded, looked at Chen Feng, and asked with a smile, Xiao Feng, do you think I should send her to Syria as a mercenary or to Afghanistan to mine? Chen Feng replied coldly, it would be most appropriate to send her to Afghanistan to mine. As for the quota to Syria, it cannot be wasted. This is a rare opportunity, so give it to Mr. Lee. Okay, Xiao Feng, I'll do as you say. Zhong Lindai was very satisfied with this answer. Mr. Lee was petrified on the spot. He was so scared that he fell to his knees, crying and begging for mercy. Boss Zhong, this matter has nothing to do with me. I just came here to have a meal and was just passing by. I have elderly parents and young children to support. My whole family depends on me for support. I can't go to Syria to be a mercenary. Zhong Lindai snorted coldly. Since you have said a bunch of nonsense again, your company has been officially acquired by me. I will transfer the money to you when you arrive in Syria. As for whether you will have the life to use this money, it depends on your own luck. Mr. Lee couldn't even cry anymore. Hitsaisha had screwed him over so badly. Chen Feng obviously had a powerful backer. The richest woman in Chengdu was his mother-in-law. How could he be a poor delivery boy? The security guard who witnessed the whole process was trembling with fear. Mr. Zhong, Mr. Zhong. He bent down 90 degrees and bowed deeply. You're fired. Zhong Lindai didn't even look at him. She gently took Chen Feng's hand and asked, Xiao Feng, I scared you just now. Are you okay? Her eyes were doting and her tone was gentle. She was completely different from the domineering female referee who acted decisively a second ago. Chen Feng shook his head. Mom, I'm fine, thank you. Tell me thank you. We are a family. Let's go in and eat. Take the elevator directly to the top floor of the hotel. Under the guidance of 2 waiters, Chen Feng and other 2 entered the box. The decoration of the box is so luxurious that it is not enough to describe it. It features a variety of exquisite handmade products, gold foil decorations, precious antiques, luxurious crystal chandeliers and delicate handmade tapestries, each of which is a work of art. The Baroque art space with carved beams and painted buildings is built entirely by hand, and the tableware and home furnishings are from Italy and France. In addition, the antique furnishings collected from all over Europe and the classical mirror gallery fireplace give people a visual enjoyment of luxury and wealth. It was Chen Feng's first time to eat at a big hotel. He was very careful when sitting down, for fear of damaging the valuable art treasures. Mom, it's expensive for you to eat here. Su Shinyu chuckled and said, why spend so much money? This is our own hotel. We can eat whatever we want. It turns out that the largest hotel in Chengdu is owned by my mother-in-law. Even if it's not ours, as long as Xiao Feng is happy eating it, I will buy it immediately. Zhong Lindai handed the menu to Chen Feng. Xiao Feng, just order whatever you want. Okay. Chen Feng took the menu and flipped a page. At a glance, most of the dishes cost 4 or even 5 figures, and a fruit dessert after the meal would cost at least 200 or 300 yuan. Based on this calculation, if you order 5 or 6 dishes with a balanced combination of meat and vegetables, it would cost at least 20,000 to 30,000 yuan. Chen Feng looked at the waiter, pointed at the menu and said, I want a spicy melon strip with stir-fried seasonal vegetables. Thinking that his mother-in-law was not short of money, Chen Feng decided to order a more expensive meat dish, and another salt and pepper shrimp. After ordering 3 dishes with satisfaction, Chen Feng was about to close the menu when Su Shinyu asked in surprise, You've ordered already? When she reminded him, Chen Feng remembered that he had indeed missed ordering the most important staple food. I'd like another bowl of rice, thank you. Xiao Feng. Zhong Lindai looked at Chen Feng, her eyes filled with tears. She knew that Chen Feng must be afraid that her treating would be too expensive, so he ordered the cheapest dishes. Apart from Chen Feng, you won't be able to find another son-in-law as virtuous as him in this world. If only Yaya were half as sensible as you are. She said with relief, Xiao Feng, you don't have to think about saving money for me. The more money you spend, the happier I am. Just order whatever you want to eat, just order something more expensive. In order to make Zhong Lindai happy, Chen Feng gritted his teeth and turned to the last page of the menu. The price of any dish on there was over 5 figures. Then I'll order this. Chen Feng said, pointing to the most expensive dish in the lower right corner. The waiter explained awkwardly, Sorry sir, this is the landline number of our hotel. Su Shinyu couldn't help laughing. Although the menus on the back few pages are all written in foreign languages, they at least have pictures. Why did you have to order a landline number? Yeah, don't laugh at Xiao Feng. Zhong Lindai glared at Su Shinyu, then said to the waiter, Bring up all the dishes on the menu that cost more than 4 figures. Okay, Mr. Zhong. The waiter nodded. Don't forget to serve the 3 dishes Xiao Feng ordered just now. Okay, Mr. Zhong. The waiter confirmed the menu and left the box. After a while, all kinds of exquisite dishes were served on the table. They were delicate in shape and fragrant. No matter their color, aroma, or taste, they were all mouth-watering. Su Shinyu bit her chopsticks and said enviously, Chen Feng, you know, my mom is a workaholic, the kind who works hard to the point of death. I can count on one hand the number of times she has eaten with me since I was a child. But today, for your sake, she even stopped going to the company and had dinner with you. Where do you get such a great magic to make her, a workaholic, rest? After hearing this, Chen Feng felt very distressed for his mother-in-law. The richest woman in Chengdu, with a diamond-studded and gilded label in the eyes of others, displays her glamour in the public eye, but few people can understand the hard work behind it. Mom, you have to pay more attention to rest. Taking care of your health is the most important thing. Zhong Lindai was so moved that her eyes turned red. Xiao Feng, I will take care of my health in the future. You don't have to worry about me. Chen Feng nodded, picked up a salt and pepper shrimp with chopsticks, and started to pick it carefully. Chapter 5. Spoiled like a little princess. The shrimps are made from fresh ingredients. After being soaked in oil, they are stir-fried with pepper and salt. The seasonings remain on the outside of the shell but not into the meat. The outside is crispy, salty, and spicy, and the meat is tender and delicious. It is Chen Feng's favorite dish, and it is also a dish that reminds him of his mother's tenderness. Thinking of his mother, Chen Feng hadn't seen her for more than 10 years. The year he started elementary school, his mother and father flew abroad, and the family had never been reunited since then. He had no contact information for them, only the 600 yuan living expenses that he asked his second aunt to transfer to him every month. 600 yuan was not enough, so he looked for part-time jobs everywhere, such as writing homework, posting advertisements, handing out flyers, and delivering takeout. He basically did all the part-time jobs he could find that were not illegal. Fortunately, God treated him well and a rich mother-in-law came to him, allowing him to have the care and love of a mother again. Mom, eat shrimp. Chen Feng put the chopped shrimp meat into Zhong Lindai's bowl. Zhong Lindai looked at the shrimp but didn't move her chopsticks. Chen Feng realized that his behavior was a bit abrupt, which might have made his mother-in-law feel a little disgusted. He immediately stood up and said, Mom, I'm sorry. I'll go get you a new set of bowls and chopsticks. No, Xiao Feng, you misunderstood me. Zhong Lindai immediately stood up and gently pressed Chen Feng's shoulders with both hands, asking him to sit back in his seat. With red eyes, she picked up the shrimp meat, handed it to her mouth, and said with emotion, Xiao Feng, I don't dislike it, but I am so moved that I can't bear to eat it for a moment. So this is what my mother-in-law meant. Chen Feng smiled and said, Mom, this shrimp meat is delicious. Come and try it. If you think it's good, I'll give you more. Okay. Zhong Lindai nodded and slowly put the shrimp into her mouth. The teeth bite together. The fresh, tender, and smooth taste is about to burst into life under the stimulation of the taste buds, and the mouth is full of fragrance, which is indescribable. She closed her eyes in enjoyment, and suddenly felt that what was melting in her mouth was not just a piece of shrimp meat, but a unique delicacy that was carefully cooked and combined with all the precious ingredients in the world. It's delicious, so delicious. Zhong Lindai praised it highly. Seeing that his mother-in-law was enjoying the meal, Chen Feng put 2 freshly peeled shrimps into her bowl. Xiao Feng, don't just focus on peeling shrimps for me. I'm worried that your hands will get tired. Eat the food quickly and see if the dishes prepared by our chef are to your liking. Chen Feng said sincerely, Mom, I am not tired of peeling shrimp for you, and I am very happy. If you like salt and pepper shrimp, I will make it for you every day at home in the future. You're the only one who can cook. Su Xinyu asked with a questioning look on her face. Chen Feng nodded. Although I am not as good as the chefs in the hotel, I am still good at making some home-cooked dishes, especially this salt and pepper shrimp. I learned a few tricks from my mother when I was a child. TSK, just keep bragging. I'm afraid everyone will have diarrhea after eating the food you cook. Su Xinyu curled her lips. Seeing Zhong Lindai eating with a satisfied look on her face, she looked at Chen Feng and said, Why are you only peeling shrimps for my mother and not for me? Don't you have hands yourself? Then my mother also. Mom works hard and it's not easy for her to manage a company alone. It's my duty to peel shrimp for her. As she spoke, she put a freshly peeled crystal clear shrimp into Zhong Lindai's bowl. Besides, Mom is so beautiful, with skin as delicate as a girl's. The salt and pepper on the shrimp shell will irritate her skin. Yeah, you are not young anymore. You should be more sensible and understand our mom's difficulties. When Su Xinyu heard this, she rolled her eyes and muttered in a low voice, Flatterer. You've already started to criticize me before you even enter the door. Chen Feng chuckled, pretended not to hear, and continued to peel shrimps seriously. He is also very good at peeling shrimps. Hold the shrimp tail with your right hand and the shrimp head with your left hand, and press gently on the second section of the shrimp tail. Until it becomes slightly soft, hold it still with your left hand. Use your right hand to apply force and gently squeeze the shrimp shell towards the shrimp head. The shrimp tail falls off, and by squeezing the shrimp body with appropriate force, a complete shrimp can be easily taken out. Eating more shrimp can not only protect the cardiovascular system, reduce the cholesterol content in the blood, help dilate the coronary arteries, and prevent high blood pressure, but also remove blood stases and detoxify, and beautify the skin. Chen Feng looked at Zhong Lindai, who couldn't stop eating, and praised her from the bottom of his heart. Mom, while you were eating these shrimps, I found that you were more beautiful than before. Ha ha. Zhong Lindai laughed so hard that she couldn't close her mouth. Listen, Xiao Feng's mouth is as sweet as honey. My good son-in-law is really good at talking. Su Xinyu snorted coldly. You are so slick and you look so dishonest at first glance. Chen Feng could clearly feel that his fiancée had a lot of opinions about him. Although he had no feelings for her, they would still have to spend every day together in the future. If their relationship became too strained, Zhong Lindai would definitely feel uncomfortable if she saw it. So, in order to ease the relationship, Chen Feng decided to give in. He peeled the last shrimp left on the plate, picked it up and was about to put it into Su Xinyue's bowl. Su Xinyue's beautiful eyes widened and she refused directly. I don't want it. My mother doesn't mind it, but I do. Yeah, Xiao Feng is sincere to you. It's so rude of you to reject him. Zhong Lindai couldn't bear it anymore. The shrimp meat peeled by the son-in-law tasted delicious, but her daughter actually refused it. She was so ignorant. Mom, don't blame Ye. I understand what she means. Su Xinyu curled her lips. It's best if you understand. Chen Feng smiled brightly and passed the chopsticks with shrimp meat to Su Xinyue's mouth. Ye wants me to feed her. She is my fiancée. You spoiled her before. Now it's really my turn to spoil her like a little princess. Chen Feng looked at Su Xinyue's tightly closed lips and half opened his mouth. My princess, please eat shrimp. Come, I don't want to eat it. Stop disgusting me. Su Xinyu turned her face away, her face full of disgust. Come on, have one, Tilda. I was so busy peeling shrimps for my mother-in-law that I ignored my fiancé's feelings. It is understandable that she is jealous and resentful, and now she is playing some tricks to satisfy her lust. Seeing how Chen Feng was so attentive to Su Xinyu, and how romantic and thoughtful he was in every move, Zhong Lindai said enviously, "Yeah, Xiaofeng is feeding you personally. If you refuse, then you have a problem with me as your mother." "Mom, that's not what I meant." Zhong Lindy's attitude was very tough, and she showed her strong woman attitude again. "If that's not what I meant, then eat it." Su Xinyu felt so aggrieved that she almost cried. She turned towards Chen Feng extremely reluctantly, closed her eyes, and slowly opened her mouth. Her long eyelashes trembled and her cheeks flushed, as if she was shyly welcoming her lover's kiss. Chen Feng put the shrimp into her mouth. "So good, Tilda." Chapter 6 also packs a set for me. Coming out of Chengdu's number 1 hotel, Zhong Lindai smiled and asked, "Xiaofeng, were you satisfied with the meal just now?" "Very satisfied. This is the most sumptuous and delicious meal I have ever had since I was born." Chen Feng answered truthfully, "What's more, being able to have lunch with my mother and Yaya not only adds some color, fragrance, and taste to the dishes, but also makes me feel full of happiness while eating. I haven't been reunited with my parents for more than 10 years. The meal we just had brought back the long-lost warmth that only belongs to family. You are satisfied, but I'm not happy at all." Su Xinyu pouted her cherry lips and complained softly. A cool breeze blew towards her, but it still couldn't blow away the rosy red on her cheeks. From the moment she swallowed the shrimp meat that Chen Feng fed her, she felt uncomfortable all over, especially her face, which was burning hot and no amount of iced drinks could reduce the heat. Zhong Lindai looked at Su Xinyu and asked in confusion, "Yeah, why are you unhappy? Didn't Mom order your favorite dishes just now?" "Mom, I'm not blaming you." Su Xinyu glared at Chen Feng with her beautiful eyes. "Xiaofeng feeds you shrimps, serves you soup and wipes your mouth. He takes good care of you. What else can you be unhappy about?" Su Xinyu stamped her feet in anger, pursed her lips and said nothing. "Mom, I didn't communicate much with Yaya during dinner just now, and I ignored her feelings, so she has a problem with me. I understand, it's my fault." Chen Feng stretched his hand from behind Su Xinyu and placed it on her right shoulder. He raised his index finger and thumb and pinched her smooth chin. He continued, "In the future, I will consider Yaya's feelings more, accompany her, take care of her, and let her feel my love for her from the details of life." Su Xinyu squinted at the dirty hand on her chin and said, "Who wants you to accompany me? Take your dirty hands away." What a good son-in-law. Unique and one of a kind. If she were 20 years younger, Zhong Lindai felt that she would definitely fall in love with Chen Feng uncontrollably. "Xiaofeng, I'm relieved to entrust Yaya to you. I'm deeply moved by your sincerity." As they were talking, Zhong Lindai had already brought Chen Feng to the shopping mall. She stopped in front of a famous brand clothing store and said with a smile, "Yaya, accompany Xiaofeng in to pick out some handsome clothes. I will come to check out later." The purpose of doing this is to create an opportunity for Chen Feng and Su Xinyu to be alone and enhance their relationship. But Su Xinyu directly refused. "Just let him go in and choose by himself. Why do you want me to accompany him? If you don't accompany Xiaofeng to pick out clothes, then accompany me to eat matcha cake. Then I'll choose to pick clothes." Su Xinyu felt like crying but had no tears. Knowing that she is allergic to matcha, she will never touch matcha food in her life. Ever since Chen Feng appeared, she began to doubt from the bottom of her heart whether she was Zhong Lindy's biological daughter or Chen Feng was her biological daughter. After Zhong Lindai left, Chen Feng looked at the famous clothing store in front of him and was moved. It was great to have a mother-in-law who was the richest man in the world. In the past, he would take a detour whenever he saw a brand-name store, as a random pair of socks could be worth the price of an entire set of clothes. And now, because his mother-in-law was paying the bill, he could not only walk in with confidence, but also buy several sets of clothes. Walked into the store with Su Xinyu. "Welcome." The clerk came up to me with a smile. Looking at the youthful smile on the clerk's face, Chen Feng sighed in his heart that the service in a famous brand clothing store was so enthusiastic. Not only are they beautiful, but they also speak nicely. He likes them here very much. "I want to buy some clothes in your store. Do you have any recommendations?" Before he could finish his words, Chen Feng was pushed out the door by the enthusiastic clerk. She looked Chen Feng up and down at his clothes and said with disdain, "I'm sorry, the welcome I just said was not meant for you. This is a brand-name clothing store, not a place where anyone can come in. If you want to buy clothes, you can go to the stalls at the night market. 3 pieces cost 100 yuan there." A young woman, working in the service industry, speaks so harshly. Chen Feng thought that although his clothes were cheap, they were at least clean and tidy, and he was definitely not the kind of person she described as a bad person. What if I want to buy clothes in your store? Have you ever looked in the mirror? Can you afford the clothes in our store? The clerk rolled his eyes at Chen Feng and snorted. You are wearing clothes worth tens of dollars, but you are dreaming about tens of thousands of dollars. You don't deserve to wear high-end clothes. I don't have time to waste on you. Please leave quickly and stop standing at the door and hindering our business. As she spoke, she seemed to change her expression and looked at Su Xinyu with a smile on her face. Su Bingyu. You are Su Bingyu from Shark Live, right? Su Xinyu nodded. It's me. Oh my God, it's really you. You are 10,000 times more beautiful than when you were live streaming. My boyfriend loves watching your live streaming the most. He has been following you for several years and dreams of meeting you in person. As she spoke, she began to look for paper and pen. Can you sign for me? I'll bring it to him after get off work. He will definitely be very happy. No problem. Su Xinyu agreed readily. She looked at Chen Feng proudly, with a hint of boasting in her eyes. Soon, the clerk found paper and pen, and Su Xinyu signed her name without hesitation. After collecting the paper with Su Xinyu's autograph, the clerk glanced at Chen Feng and asked tentatively, Beautiful anchor, you probably don't know that man, right? Him. Thinking of the scene in the hotel where Chen Feng fed her shrimp, Su Xinyu immediately shook her head. I don't know him. That's good. The clerk breathed a sigh of relief. Chen Feng saw the obvious contrast in her attitude and smiled bitterly at the reality and ruthlessness of today's society. Fortunately, the sign and system came from heaven. My life has been changed. Those who look down on me now, one day I will make you look down on me. Thinking of this, a loud voice came from behind. Hey, Xiaomai, our store is doing good business today. The customers are lining up outside the door. The clerk immediately greeted him with a smile. Boss, how come you have time to come here today? Zhong Jiqiong laughed loudly and said, I am here to treat you, my employees, because I am worried that you are too tired at work, so I am here to treat you to milk tea. He handed the full bag of milk tea to the clerk. Thank you, boss. You are so nice to us. You are the best boss in the world. The clerk took the milk tea and did not forget to flatter him. Zhong Zhilong felt very happy after hearing this. He glanced at Chen Feng, his eyes lit up. Isn't that the new style of our store that this person is wearing? It's simple yet fashionable, low-key yet luxurious. This dress is nice, I like it. You can also pack a set for me. I'll take it away right away. Chapter 7 I bought your store. This. The clerk was embarrassed. Boss, this suit is worn by him himself. It's not a new model in our store. Oh. Zhong Jiqiong frowned. The clerk glanced at Chen Feng with disdain and continued. The clothes he's wearing were also worn by the staff of the moving company I found last time. They're cheap goods, and you can buy a whole set for just a few dozen yuan. For a poor guy like him who has a living expense of at least 2,000 yuan a month, he still wants to come to our store to buy clothes. I kicked him out directly. As she spoke, she threw a wink at Zhong Jiqiong. Boss, do you think I'm doing the right thing? Zhong Jiqiong nodded repeatedly. Xiaomai, you did a great job. I will send you a big red envelope on WeChat later. Thank you, boss. After exchanging glances with the clerk, Zhong Jiqiong turned his head, looked at Chen Feng with his nose, and sneered. Poor boy, our store sells brand-name clothes. Any one of them is equivalent to your living expenses for most of half a year. It's not that I look down on you, but you simply can't afford it. I'll go in and choose a few sets. My mother-in-law will come to check out later. Chen Feng said. Your mother-in-law? Haha. Zhong Jiqiong almost died of laughter. A poor boy like you is worthy of a mother-in-law. Even if there is one, the conditions of the one who chooses you as a son-in-law are not much better. You are a poor family. If you come to my store to try on clothes, I'm afraid you will lower the quality of the clothes. If you stand outside my store, I'm afraid you will ruin my business for the whole year. Get out of here now, and don't force me to do anything to you. Because Zhong Jiqiong spoke in a loud voice, his yell attracted passers-by and nearby shop assistants to come over and watch the fun. They looked at the shop, then at Chen Feng, their eyes full of contempt. A woman who looked to be in her 40s or 50s stood up and said to Chen Feng enthusiastically, Young man, their store won't sell you clothes, but I will. Come to the night market after 9 o'clock in the evening and find me. I'll give you a discount. You can choose any 3 pieces for 100 yuan. The woman's words drew more ridicule. Just at this moment, a fragrant breeze blew over. Zhong Lindai strode towards the clothing store. The powerful aura she exuded made the onlookers make way for her. Many people felt that this face looked familiar, but they couldn't remember where they had seen it. Until Zhong Jiqiong stammered and shouted loudly, Zhong, Mr. Zhong. The group of people suddenly remembered that the woman in front of them was none other than Zhong Lindai, the richest woman in Chengdu who often appeared on local television and in newspapers. The sensation caused by her appearance was no less than that of a popular star. Mr. Zhong, I am honored to see you in person. Zhong Jiqiong immediately went to meet him, bending down 90 degrees. Are you here to buy clothes? Come to my store. You can choose from a variety of new and famous brands. As long as you like it, I will give it to you for free. Don't meet too many people who fawn on you and flatter you. Zhong Lindai didn't even look at him and said coldly, No need. My son-in-law is buying clothes in your store, and I'm here to pay for him. Zhong Jiqiong looked around the store and asked curiously, Boss Zhong, who is lucky enough to be your son-in-law? The man standing next to you is my good son-in-law. Zhong Lindai looked at Chen Feng with endless tenderness in her eyes. Zhong Jiqiong looked around and his eyes finally fell on Chen Feng. I thought, this boy is dressed so poorly. He is definitely not the good son-in-law that Mr. Zhong mentioned. But there was no one else standing next to him. Who else could it be except Chen Feng? Could it be Mr. Zhong? Zhong Jiqiong's face was suddenly filled with horror. Could this poor young man be your son-in-law? If it's not him, then is it you? Zhong Lindai smiled and looked at Chen Feng. Xiao Feng, how is your selection of clothes going? Do you like any of them? Chen Feng answered truthfully. They wouldn't let me in, so I didn't even have the chance to take a look, let alone choose. There is such a thing. Zhong Lindai was so angry that her face turned blue. Her beloved son-in-law, whom she held in her mouth for fear that he would melt, was looked down upon by a clerk in a clothing store. If she doesn't vent her anger, then what will happen to her position as the richest woman in Chengdu? With a glance at Zhu Jiqiong and the female clerk, the temperature around them dropped by more than 10 degrees in an instant. Mr. Zhong, this is definitely a misunderstanding. I'm in the clothing business, and the customer is God and the customer is my father. What's more, he is your son-in-law. I can't wait to welcome him, so how could I not let him in? Don't you think so, Dad? Zhong Jiqiong looked at Chen Feng and forced a smile. On his fat forehead, beads of cold sweat kept dripping down. Chen Feng said coldly, That's not what you said just now. Just now I was blind, I was. Bang! Before he could finish his words, he was slapped in the face. Zhong Lindai's face was as cold as ice. You dare to bully my good son-in-law? I think you don't want to stay in Rongqing anymore. Thump! Zhong Jiqiong was so scared that he fell to his knees. Boss Zhong, I really know I was wrong. I didn't know he was your son-in-law before. If I knew, I wouldn't dare to do it even if I had a million guts. Su Xinyu stepped forward, clenched her fists, and said indignantly, Mom, what they said to Chen Feng just now was really unpleasant. You can't let them off easily. Thump! The clerk was so scared that he also knelt on the ground. She even wanted to die now, thinking, didn't this beautiful anchor just say that she didn't know Chen Feng? How come he became her fiancé in the blink of an eye? Zhong Lindai looked down at Zhong Jiqiong and said coldly, I've bought your store. You and your employees can get out of here. No, Mr. Zhong. I opened this clothing store with the compensation money from my parents' car accident. I have deep feelings for it. Mr. Zhong, please let me stay here and don't chase me away. Zhong Jiqiong cried bitterly and kowtowed repeatedly. Zhong Lindai was not moved at all. This store is now owned by my son-in-law. It is up to him to decide whether you stay or go. Zhong Jiqiong immediately rushed to Chen Feng and begged bitterly, Dad, I really know I was wrong. Please don't chase me away. Even if you let me continue to work as a clerk in the store, I am willing to do so. The female clerk who had mocked Chen Feng before also knelt down in front of him, crying and begging for mercy. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't have looked down on you. Please don't let me go. I don't have a high degree. I'm short of money. I really need this job. The two people's attitudes were completely different before and after. If their mother-in-law, the richest person in the country, had not arrived in time, they would not know how many more cold words they would have said next. Chen Feng snorted coldly and imitated the tone of the female clerk and said, I'm sorry, this is a famous brand clothing store. It's not a place where anyone with a bad reputation can come in. If you want to find a job, you can go to the stalls at the night market. If you stay in my store, I'm afraid you will lower the quality of the clothes and ruin my business for the whole year. Chapter 8. My fiancé is jealous. When Zhong Jiqiong and the female clerk heard this, they felt it sounded very familiar. I senti that what they said just now when they mocked Chen Feng? Bang! Zhong Jiqiong raised his hand and slapped himself hard. This clothing store has nothing to do with you anymore. Why don't you two get out of here? Zhong Lindai ordered coldly. Yes, Mr. Zhong, I'll get out of here right now. Zhong Jiqiong and the female clerk immediately rolled out of everyone's sight in a round manner. Xiao Feng, I originally wanted to give you and Yu more opportunities to be alone, but I didn't expect this to happen. It's because I, as a mother-in-law, didn't consider it carefully enough. Zhong Lindai gently took Chen Feng's hand and patted it, her eyes full of heartache. Xiao Feng, I'm sorry for making you suffer. Chen Feng smiled and said, Mom, I'm fine. As long as I can be your son-in-law, it's worth it no matter how much grievance I endure. It feels so great to have a domineering mother-in-law who is the richest person to protect me. Zhong Lindai nodded repeatedly with satisfaction, her voice choking a little. Xiao Feng, my good son-in-law, this clothing store is now yours. You can wear whatever you want. Go in and see if there is anything you like. Good. Just as Chen Feng was about to go in, the owners of several nearby famous brand clothing stores came over. Handsome guy, come to our store to buy clothes. We'll give you a 50% discount. Just go to my place, I'll deliver it for free. As long as you come to my store, not only will I get free clothes, I'll also give you my sister's WeChat ID. Mr. Zhong, I run a women's clothing store. Although I don't have what your son-in-law wants to wear, there are a lot of clothes you can wear. Come to my store and take a look. Chen Feng knew that the reason why these clothing store owners were so enthusiastic was because they knew that Zhong Lindai was their mother-in-law. However, he didn't like being flattered, so he refused calmly. No, thank you for your kindness. As he spoke, Chen Feng walked into the store. Soon, after picking out 2 suitable sets of clothes, he changed into one and prepared to pack the other set to take back for changing. Mom, I've picked out the clothes. Let's go home. Chen Feng walked out with a smile. Zhong Lindai looked Chen Feng up and down, with a gleam in her eyes. As expected, clothes make the man. Xiao Feng, after you put on this outfit, you become incredibly handsome, much more handsome than those popular young actors on TV. She looked at Su Xinyu and asked with a smile, Yeah, what do you think? Ah. Su Xinyu came back to her senses and looked away from Chen Feng. He's just average. I don't see how handsome he is. Zhong Lindai saw through it at a glance, smiled and said nothing. She took Chen Feng to buy some daily necessities and then walked out of the mall. Wow, so handsome. Yes, he is exactly the Prince Charming in my mind. When 2 girls passing by saw Chen Feng, they felt as if nails were driven into their feet and could no longer move. They ran up to me and asked shyly, Hello, you are so handsome, can you add me on WeChat? Chen Feng looked at Su Xinyu. You should ask my fiancé's opinion. Whether you want to add it or not is none of my business. Su Xinyu snorted coldly and turned her face away, pretending to look at the scenery on the roadside. Chen Feng immediately refused with a smile. Sorry, my fiancé is jealous, so I can't give you my WeChat. The 2 girls looked disappointed. Okay, but even though I can't add you on WeChat, I can still take a photo with you, right? This. Chen Feng was hesitating when Su Xinyu suddenly shouted in dissatisfaction. No. Zhong Lindai looked at Su Xinyu with a meaningful look in her eyes. Her daughter finally got it and knew how to be jealous. Well, what I mean is, Chen Feng, are you done yet? It's okay for a rough guy like you to stand under the scorching sun, but you let my mom and I accompany you to bask in the sun. Do you have the nerve to do that? Su Xinyu blushed and stammered in defense. Chen Feng curled his lips slightly and asked the 2 girls, Do you think my fiancée is cute when she's jealous? Yes, cute. She's not just cute, she's extremely cute. You can't compare to her at all, so go away. I won't take a photo with you. Chen Feng refused. Seeing that Chen Feng refused so straightforwardly, the 2 girls, although unwilling, still walked away hand in hand. Since we didn't walk far, I could still hear their quiet conversation. Not only is he handsome, but is also very loyal. I wish I had a boyfriend like him. As expected, all the good men are from other families. The only ones we can meet are ugly, philandering scumbags. Su Xinyu naturally also heard the conversation between the 2 girls. She didn't dare to look Chen Feng in the eye, her cheeks flushed. She thought to herself, why did he shout no so loudly just now? She didn't like Chen Feng, so why should she meddle in other people's business? She could just let him and the 2 girls take pictures. On the way to the parking lot, Su Xinyu felt more and more embarrassed the more she thought about it. She whispered to Chen Feng, Hey, let me tell you, don't think too much about what happened just now. Ahem. Chen Feng smiled harmlessly, raised his head and nodded. Yeah, Tilda, I didn't think much about it. Su Xinyu was so anxious that she slapped Chen Feng on the back. Why are you laughing without thinking too much, and why are you laughing so obscenely? Chen Feng looked innocent. My mouth is on my own face, and I'm not allowed to laugh. You. Su Xinyu shook her hair in annoyance, quickened her pace and walked ahead of Chen Feng, muttering, "It's really hard to reason with you." Just as Zhong Lindai drove out, Su Xinyu got into the backseat, not wanting to deal with the narcissist Chen Feng anymore. Chen Feng walked to the front of the car and said to Zhong Lindai, "Mom, wait for me for a moment." Zhong Lindai nodded, and then saw Chen Feng striding towards an old woman who was selling flowers nearby. In less than half a minute, Chen Feng came back with a large bouquet of carnations and got on the passenger seat. He turned around and looked at Su Xinyu, who was sitting in the back row and throwing a tantrum, and said with a smile, "Yeah, this bouquet of flowers. I don't want it. I don't want it. Even if you give it to me, I will throw it directly into the trash can." Su Xinyu snorted coldly. "I haven't finished speaking yet. What I mean is that this bouquet of flowers is from me to our mother, but she is driving now and it is not convenient for her to take the flowers, so please put it next to your seat. There is an empty space there and it won't be pressed down." As he spoke, Chen Feng handed the flowers to Su Xinyu. "It turns out that this flower is not for me." Her face turned red and she thought to herself, why did she shout out so anxiously? Wouldn't it have avoided such an embarrassing mistake if Chen Feng had finished speaking the rest of his words? Moreover, the flower was a carnation, which was obviously given to Zhong Lindai. It didn't seem like it was bought intentionally to play a trick on her. "It's so annoying. You're the only one who has so many things to do." Su Xinyu complained as she took the flowers and threw them aside. The expression on her face was so angry that she looked like she was about to cry. Chapter 9. The fourth sister is a genius painter. "Yeah, don't be angry. I actually bought you flowers too." Noticing Su Xinyue's extremely aggrieved expression in the rearview mirror, Chen Feng guessed that she looked like she was about to cry because she was probably jealous again. They say women are made of water, but the fiancée in front of me feels like she is made of vinegar. She gets jealous when she takes photos with other girls, and she gets jealous when she gives a bouquet of flowers to her mother-in-law. The key is that she is so cute when she is jealous, which makes people unable to stop. Su Xinyu looked out the window and pouted. "I've already said that I don't care about the flowers you sent me, so you don't have to be so attentive to me." "Yeah, are you sure you don't want to take a look? I promise you will like this bouquet of flowers." "I already told you I don't want it, just throw it away." Su Xinyue's face was puffed up, but the corner of her eye unconsciously glanced at Chen Feng. "Woman." It turns out that they all say one thing and mean another. Chen Feng grinned and said with a smile, "Yeah, look carefully, this is the flower I gave you." As he spoke, he raised his hands, opened his palms to the left and right and supported them on his chin. "Leaves, leaves, flowers." Su Xinyu realized that she had been tricked by Chen Feng again. "Is this the flower you want to give me?" Chen Feng nodded. "Yes, how about it, my fiancé? Do you like this flower of mine?" Click. The pink fists were clenched tightly, and the slender finger joints made clear, crisp sounds. Her pearly teeth clenched together and her fair shoulders trembled with anger. Su Xinyue's beautiful eyes widened, and the look she gave Chen Feng was like two sharp ice blades, as if she wished she could cut him into pieces. "Chen Feng, you bastard, I hate you so much." Pagani drove into a luxurious private villa. After getting off the car, Chen Feng couldn't help but sigh. "My mother-in-law's family is so rich." What catches your eye is a huge swimming pool, big enough to host a large pool party. 2 large garages are specially used to collect limited edition luxury cars. The garden is many times larger than the community park, and there is also a bowling room, a cinema, a library, a wine cellar, and a banquet hall. If Chen Feng had not seen it with his own eyes, he would not have believed that such a luxurious villa could actually exist in real life. "Xiaofeng, why are you still standing there? Come in quickly. This will be your home from now on." Zhong Lindai walked towards Chen Feng holding a carnation. Chen Feng nodded, still as if he was in a dream, and followed her into the living room. The living room is equipped with the most luxurious fabrics, furniture, and electrical appliances. With rich yet lively tones and a bold and grand layout, it gives people a luxurious, comfortable, supreme, and noble experience. It's incredible. In the past, Chen Feng rented a small house of less than 20 square meters outside the school. Even in the hottest summer, there was no air conditioning, only a small fan. And now, he lives in such an exaggerated and luxurious villa that he never dared to imagine. He has saved more than 10 years of hard work in his life. "My mother-in-law is so nice. Mother-in-law is the best in the world." Chen Feng looked around the living room and his eyes finally fell on an oil painting hanging on the wall. The oil painting depicts a girl in pink, who looks about 14 or 15 years old, with curved eyebrows, dark eyebrows, gentle and reserved, and dressed in the clothes of the Republic of China. The moment she looked back, a faint smile appeared on the corner of her mouth, but in this smile, there was a hint of sadness. Behind the girl in the painting are blooming chrysanthemums, pure white, and lavender. which further highlight her purity and charm. Although she was just a flower or a person in a painting, Chen Feng felt that the girl was as alive as a living being. Her every frown and smile was genuine and moving. If you sniff it carefully, you can smell the subtle fragrance filling your sleeves, which is endless aftertaste. Seeing that Chen Feng was fascinated, Su Xinyu snorted coldly. You are so obsessed with a woman in a painting, it shows that you are not a good person. Yeah. What fascinated me was not the girl in the painting, but the artistic conception it brought to people. Because our teacher spent a whole class explaining this famous painting in the PPT, I couldn't help but take a few more glances at it. Chen Feng explained seriously. Su Xinyu seemed to have heard a huge joke. No way. This painting was just casually drawn by my fourth sister, and your teacher actually used it as a teaching material for you. Chen Feng looked surprised. You said this painting of Girl in Pink was painted by your fourth sister. Yeah, I was there when she was painting this picture. She was halfway through and she said she was hungry, so I fed her several pieces of fried chicken. From the expression and tone of Su Xinyu's voice, it could be heard that she didn't seem to be joking. But Chen Feng was even more surprised. Could it be that Su Xinyan is your fourth sister? That's right. Su Xinyu nodded and pointed at the ceiling above her head and said, My sister is painting upstairs now. I see you are so surprised. You must be her fan, right? She sat down on the sofa and crossed her thin legs. But my fourth sister is not allowed to be disturbed by outsiders when she is painting. If you want to see your idol, you have to wait for her to come downstairs by herself. Otherwise, if you rush up to find her, the consequences will be very serious. After hearing what Su Xinyu said, Chen Feng expressed his understanding. Su Xinyu and Su Xinyan are indeed sisters. He walked closer to the painting and once again began to admire the girl in the painting carefully. When it comes to Su Xinyan, everyone in the art world is familiar with her. At a young age, she was hailed as an outstanding female painter in the East. Since her youth, she has been known from her home country to the world with her superb painting skills. Judging from the auctions in recent years, her achievements in painting are enough to impress people all over the world, and any of her paintings can be sold for tens of millions or even hundreds of millions of yuan. Not only did many famous domestic universities hold exhibitions of her works, but the French National Museum also held a Su Xinyan's 8-year retrospective exhibition of her art career for her. Just last year, she participated in the Chinese artists exhibition organized by the French Museum Association and the Sanusi Museum, where her most proud work, Flute Player, was shown to the public for the first time. I never thought that such a talented young female painter actually lives in this villa. Su Xinyan is also my mother-in-law's daughter. My mother-in-law said she wants to marry her daughter to me. Will she be one of them? Just as Chen Feng was thinking happily, a piece of pink and white flesh suddenly hit him. Ouch, that hurts. The girl who was hit raised her hand and rubbed her forehead. I'm sorry. Chen Feng apologized immediately. The girl raised her head. Soft twin ponytails hang down on her shoulders. She has a round face and big eyes. Her long eyelashes cast shadows lightly on her eyelids. She has bright eyes, white teeth, and lips as soft as cherry blossom petals. She was wearing pink and white bunny pajamas and holding a little white bunny doll in her arms. So kawaii. Even her speaking voice is soft and tender like a loli. Seeing Chen Feng staring at her, the girl smiled faintly, her dimples looming. Are you brother Xiao Feng, my fiancé? Chapter 10. The scumbag seduces the innocent girl. I was so enthusiastic that Chen Feng almost couldn't control himself and his old face turned slightly red. Zhong Lindai introduced with a smile. Xiao Feng, this is my little daughter Su Xinyao. She was afraid that Su Xinyao would be too proactive and dependent on Chen Feng in the future, so she gave him a heads up in advance. She is still in high school. She likes to read romance novels about overbearing CEOs and their little wives, and she often takes some weird notes. So, Xiao Feng. Zhong Lindai looked at Chen Feng with some concern. If this girl does anything excessive to you in the future, you can tolerate it if you can. If you really can't tolerate it, tell me in time and I will discipline her. Okay. Chen Feng nodded. Su Xinyao held the little white rabbit in her arms and said aggrievedly, Mommy, she is so cute. How could she do something excessive to brother Xiaofeng? As she spoke, she raised her head, blinked her eyes as bright as stars, and promised earnestly, Brother Xiaofeng, don't worry, since you are my fiancé, I will definitely love you well in the future. I promise that my eyes will only look at you, my heart will only have you, I will be devoted to you, and we will never leave each other. The little girl's confession was sincere and touching. The little face, which has not yet lost its baby fat, looks round and plump, and the skin is as white and tender as tofu just out of the pot, making people want to go up and ravage it. This was the first time in Chen Feng's life that a girl took the initiative to confess her love to him. She is still a cute girl who looks like she came from the second dimension. How could he remain calm? He reached out his hand, touched Su Xinya's head, and said gently, "Yo, I'm very moved by what you said just now, but I think we—" "Brother Xiaofeng, but what? Are you going to reject my confession?" The little loli had tears in her eyes. Chen Feng hated to see women crying in front of him, especially beautiful women. He immediately comforted her. "What I mean is that you are still young and should focus on your studies. As for those romantic relationships, it won't be too late for me to slowly develop them with you after you graduate from high school." "No, Brother Xiaofeng, I'm still in the first year of high school. By the time I graduate from high school, you and my sisters will have already made it. How could you still have me in your heart by then?" Su Xinyao straightened her chest and sobbed aggrievedly. "Besides, I'm not a child anymore. If you don't believe me, see for yourself." Chen Feng lowered his head and looked at the little white rabbit on Su Xinya's chest. Yes, it was the little white rabbit doll that she was holding tightly in her arms. With a round head and a plump body, it looks really good. The little girl was crying so hard that Chen Feng could only change the subject reluctantly. "Yo, can you give me your little white rabbit?" "Here, for you." Su Xinyao handed over the little white rabbit obediently. "As long as Brother Xiaofeng wants it, Yao can give you anything." Su Xinyu sat on the sofa, sipping a glass of ice juice. She glared at Chen Feng and looked at Su Xinyao. "Seventh sister, isn't this your birthday gift from your father? You have been sleeping with it since you were a child, and now you are just giving it away like this." Although Su Xinya's eyes were somewhat reluctant, she still said firmly, "Brother Xiaofeng likes it, so I gave it to him. This is the first gift I gave him. Just think of it as a token of love." Puff, Su Xinyu almost spit out a mouthful of juice. From the conversation between the two sisters, Chen Feng could tell that this little white rabbit doll meant a lot to Su Xinyao. He was moved and wiped her tears while saying, "I'll keep this little white rabbit here temporarily. When you graduate from high school, you can bring your body and come to me to redeem your little white rabbit, okay?" Su Xinyao had already been mesmerized by Chen Feng's gentle actions. Without even thinking about it, she agreed, "Okay." "Pooh." Su Xinyu stood up and walked past Chen Feng, angrily scolding him in a low voice. "You scumbag, you only know how to seduce innocent and ignorant girls." Su Xinyao blinked her eyes that were still wet with tears and defended herself aggrievedly. "Fifth sister, I am not an ignorant girl, but the word innocent is still very pertinent. I've been telling you to just read those brainless, naive novels. You don't study hard, you just fall in love early." Su Xinyu snorted coldly, sipping juice and walking towards the stairs. Su Xinyao pouted, looked at Chen Feng, and explained seriously, "Brother Xiaofeng, don't believe what my fifth sister said. I'm not stupid. I'm very smart. I'm a top student in school. I always rank among the top 3 in the school in every exam." Chen Feng nodded. "I know, your fifth sister is jealous of you." "Ah, she is jealous of me." This time it was Su Xinyao who was confused. Chen Feng glanced at the white and long legs disappearing at the stairs, then looked down at Su Xinya's proud figure that could not be hidden even by her loose pajamas, and a meaningful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. "There's an idiom that goes big breasts, no brains. She said you're brainless, but she's actually complimenting you on your big breasts. If she's not jealous of you, what is she doing?" Chen Feng. Su Xinyu just stepped onto the stairs with her left foot and turned back, staring at Chen Feng and yelling with gritted teeth, "How could I be jealous of her? Can't you just shut your mouth? It's really annoying, don't you know?" "Okay, okay." Chen Feng nodded repeatedly, raised his hand in front of his mouth and made a zipper-pulling gesture. Zhong Lindai watched Chen Feng flirting with her 2 daughters and a smile appeared on her face. She smiled and said to Su Xinyao, "Yo, take Xiaofeng up to see his room. I have to go to the company." "Yeah." Su Xinyao agreed obediently. "Goodbye, mommy." Da. Su Xinyu, who disappeared at the stairs, turned around and reappeared in the living room. "Fifth sister, why are you back again?" Su Xinyao asked curiously. Su Xinyu grabbed the 2 long ears behind Su Xinya's bunny pajamas with one hand and asked sternly, "Have you finished your homework today?" "I haven't started writing yet." Su Xinyao was trembling with fear as her rabbit ears were pulled. "Since you haven't done your homework yet, why don't you go back and do it?" Su Xinyao cast a look of help at Zhong Lindai. "But mommy wants me to accompany Brother Xiaofeng to see his room. I will write after we see the room, okay?" "No, write it now, immediately." "But if I go to do my homework, who will accompany Brother Xiaofeng to see the room?" Su Xinyao felt that she had been dragged by Su Xinyu and slid on the ground for several meters. Zhong Lindai had seen through all of this and said with a smile, "What Yaya said makes sense. Yayo, Go do your homework first. Let your fifth sister go to look after Xiaofeng's room. Su Shenyu frowned. Why do you want me to go? Hey Tilda, if you don't want to accompany Xiaofeng to see the room, I, as your mother, can't force you. Then wait until your fourth sister finishes painting and let her accompany Xiaofeng. Zhong Lindai deliberately provoked. Chen Feng was afraid that his mother-in-law and fiancé would have a family conflict, so he immediately said, Mom, since Yaya doesn't want to, don't force her. I'll go by myself. Who said I don't want to? Su Shenyu screamed and her face turned red. She used the juice bottle to shield her increasingly hot face and awkwardly defended herself. What I mean is, our house is so big, it's your first time here, and you don't know where your room is. What if you accidentally break into our sister's room and do something bad in there? As she said that, she immediately turned around and walked quickly towards the stairs. Hurry up, follow me, I'll take you to see it. Chapter 11. The eldest sister is a popular actress. Chen Feng's room is on the 8th floor of the villa. The room is equipped with the most luxurious furniture and the most complete electrical appliances. All doors and windows are bulletproof. At the same time, there are dozens of 24-hour closed-circuit television surveillance cameras installed inside and outside. The room also features a 22-carat gold chandelier, gaming computers, and marble floors, as well as a separate elevator and a huge cinema. The decoration and equipment of the entire room are several times more luxurious than those of a 5-star hotel. This will be your room from now on. Su Shenyu saw Chen Feng's surprised expression and looked at him as if he were a country bumpkin. She continued, My mother lives on the 9th floor. The 7 of us sisters live on the 1st to 7th floors. The independent elevator in your room can go directly to the living room. Chen Feng nodded. The room arrangement is okay. He lives on the 8th floor. His mother-in-law lives upstairs and his fiancée lives 7 floors below. This means that he is second only to one person and above everyone else. If there is no emergency, just stay in your room and don't walk around. Do you understand? Su Shenyu warned coldly. Chen Feng smiled harmlessly. Yeah, I promise not to walk around your room casually. Su Shenyu's eyes widened. No. Okay, then I promise to only walk around your room casually from now on. Chen Feng. Su Shenyu wanted to slap Chen Feng in the face. What I mean is that you are not allowed to walk around anyone's room, except your own. What a domineering and jealous fiancé. Chen Feng suddenly felt that his family status had been reduced. He agreed with a smile, looking around the room, and his eyes suddenly fell on the photo frame next to the TV. He was no stranger to the young woman in the photo frame. She was Su Weining, the most popular young actress in the entertainment industry. Su Weining is very beautiful. It can be said that Chen Feng grew up watching her TV series and movies. As early as 10 years ago, Su Weining was nominated for the Best Actress at the 7th China Venus TV Art Festival for her role in Jiazhen Goes to the Frontier. Since then, she has won the title of Best Popular Actress of the Year for several consecutive years for her roles in TV series such as Xianxia. It can be said that her acting career has been smooth sailing. She has won many awards and made a lot of money. Chen Feng has been following her new drama The Strange Tales of the Divine recently, and even dreamed about Su Weining several times. Su Shenyu noticed the way Chen Feng looked at the photo frame. His gaze was so fixed that it seemed as if his eyeballs were almost popping out and sticking to it. Chen Feng, you said you were an honest man, but look at you, you can't take your eyes off a beautiful woman. Chen Feng slowly retracted his gaze and looked at Su Shenyu. You won't let me see it, and you won't allow me to look at other women. You, Su Shenyu gritted her teeth and clenched her fists. Shameless, rascal, your eyes can't do anything else except looking at beautiful women. Chen Feng clenched his fist and put it to his mouth, coughed lightly, and said seriously, It's a man's nature. What's wrong with me looking at beautiful women? As he said this, he deliberately moved closer to Su Shenyu, lowered his upper body, and said with a sly smile, Besides, you don't have to rely on your eyes to do serious things. Do you want to try it? I don't want to. Su Shenyu's pretty face turned red. Seeing Chen Feng's handsome face suddenly enlarged in front of her, she screamed in fright, lost her balance, and fell backwards. Ah! As she screamed, a rough and powerful hand firmly grasped her slender waist. She was held in Chen Feng's arms. Her soft waist was bent at nearly 90 degrees, and her honey-colored curly hair spread out in the air like a blooming flower. It was a false alarm. Su Shenyu secretly breathed a sigh of relief in her heart. Although her waist was touched by Chen Feng, she did not fall to the ground thanks to his timely action. But before this gratitude could last for even a second, Su Shenyu realized something was wrong. She is safe now, but Chen Feng's dirty hands are still on her waist, and he is unwilling to let go for a long time. What's even more outrageous is that his fingers were like playing the piano. with his 5 fingertips pressing on Su Xinyue's waist, moving lightly or heavily. Just like a piece of gravel thrown into the water, it creates ripples. The ripples gradually spread, and the electric shock-like feeling spread throughout the body. Su Xinyu couldn't help but shiver. She scolded Chen Feng angrily, and the cold light in her eyes was sharp. For 20 years, her body had not been touched by any man, but now she was taken advantage of by the pervert Chen Feng. "Asshole, why don't you let me go?" Chen Feng said seriously, "If I let you go, you will fall to the ground." Su Xinyu gritted her teeth and said, "I'd rather fall to the ground than let a filthy pig like you take advantage of me." "Yeah, you said this yourself." Chen Feng said this and suddenly let go. "Ah." Su Xinyu didn't expect Chen Feng to suddenly let go of her at this time. She screamed, and this time she really fell to the ground with her back facing up. However, since she and Chen Feng were sitting close to the big bed, which was covered with expensive imported carpets, they would not feel any pain even if they fell on it. But Su Xinyu was obviously still angry. She sat up from the ground, hugged her knees, and glared at Chen Feng. "Can't you just hold me steady before letting go?" Chen Feng expressed his innocence. "Yeah, you didn't tell me this request before. You just asked me to let go, and I did what you said." Su Xinyu was so angry that her heart was in a state of ups and downs. She told herself many times in her heart that she must stay calm, calm, and calm again. Chen Feng curled the corners of his mouth slightly, and soon found several photo frames of Su Weiniang in his room. He couldn't help but ask curiously, "Yeah, did you help decorate this room? Are you a fan of Su Weiniang?" "Don't be so self-indulgent. Your room was decorated by my mother. No one else is allowed to interfere." She walked up to Chen Feng and took the photo frame next to the TV. "My elder sister is such a narcissist. She must have secretly placed her photo in your room." She looked around the room and soon, like Chen Feng, discovered several photo frames with Su Weiniang's photos. "She put so much in there. I really admire her." Su Xinyu took the photo frames one by one. Chen Feng asked in surprise, "You said Su Weiniang is your elder sister?" "Yeah, is there any problem?" Su Xinyu hid all the photo frames behind her to prevent Chen Feng from continuing to covet the photos. Su Xinyu was very calm, but Chen Feng couldn't remain calm. The actress he had been pursuing since childhood, the popular young star in the entertainment industry who was adored by hundreds of millions of people, was actually his mother-in-law's daughter and his fiancée. Chapter 12. There's something on your face. Chen Feng couldn't hide his excitement. He continued to ask curiously, "The eldest sister is an actress, the fourth sister is a painter, so what do the other sisters do?" "My second sister went abroad to carry out a mission, and my third sister is treating patients and saving lives. They are both very busy, just like my elder sister, and they rarely have time to go home. As for my sixth sister..." Su Xinyu turned on the TV, which was playing the recently popular romantic drama National School Prince. She pointed at the TV and said, "Sixth sister is a writer. This drama is adapted from her novel." Chen Feng likes to read novels, but knows very little about romance novels. You just don't understand at first glance. Su Xinyu glanced at Chen Feng's confused expression and felt like she was talking to a deaf person. "I also read novels on a daily basis. I don't know what Six Sisters' pen name is. If you tell me, maybe I'll know." Su Xinyu curled her lips and said in a tone that said, "Even if I tell you, you might not know it. Six Sisters' pen name is Yi Zissou." It turned out to be her. Chen Feng was very surprised. Although he doesn't read novels oriented towards women, Yi Zissou's name is still very familiar to him. As a platinum writer of Fenglai Academy, she has been named the most popular writer of the year and youth romance writer of the year for several consecutive years. She has great literary talent, many fans, and an annual income of over 100 million yuan. Her works are sold out on the day they are published, and the movies and TV series adapted from them are extremely popular. Genius female writer, romance queen. She has many gold-plated labels on her body, and her latest work has set a record of over 1 million sales in a single day. Unprecedented, making colleagues envious. Hearing this, Chen Feng sighed. "Our mom is amazing. All the daughters she gave birth to are so awesome. It really is true that those who are capable get more work done." However, while praising his mother-in-law, Chen Feng was also confused in his heart. She has 7 daughters. Which one should she marry as her fiancée? Should he marry the popular actress Su Weiniang, or the talented female writer Su Yanzi? Should he marry the cute and soft little lowly Su Xinyao, or the mysterious Su Yishuan who is on a mission abroad? In fact, Su Xinyu could accept it reluctantly. "I just have a bad temper and am a little jealous." Su Xinyu felt Chen Feng's malicious gaze on her, and she glared at him alertly. "Why are you staring at me? Chen Feng looked at Su Xinyue's increasingly red face and said with a smile, "There is dirt on your face." "Chen Feng, I know you're trying to trick me again, but I won't be fooled by you this time." Chen Feng's smile deepened. "When did I ever trick you?" Su Xinyu snorted coldly. "Put away those tricks you usually use to deceive ignorant girls. You must be trying to get close to me by pretending that there is something dirty on my face, and then take the opportunity to touch my face and take advantage of me. I have seen through you a long time ago." Chen Feng looked innocent. "I'm serious. There is really dirt on your face, on the left side." Knowing that Su Xinyu didn't believe him, he picked up the mirror beside him, handed it to her, and said seriously, "If you don't believe it, look in the mirror yourself." Su Xinyu took a look in the mirror. There was indeed a grain of rice on the left side of his face. It must have been accidentally stuck on it during lunch. "Chen Feng." Su Xinyu hurriedly wiped the rice off her face and shouted angrily, "There are rice grains on my face. Why didn't you tell me earlier?" She was going crazy. As the top anchor of Shark Live, she is also a public figure with tens of millions of fans. Yet, she walked around the mall with a grain of rice on her left cheek. What is even more hateful is that Chen Feng clearly knew that there were rice grains on her face, but he didn't remind her until now. Chen Feng expressed his grievance. "Yeah, I just saw it too. If I had seen it in the hotel, I would have warned you a long time ago." Su Xinyu obviously didn't believe it. She felt that Chen Feng deliberately wanted to embarrass her in front of everyone. She crossed her arms and said angrily, "You're lying. I've been with you since we left the hotel. How could you not have noticed it before?" What a magnificent scene of ups and downs. Chen Feng stared at her and explained, "My mother-in-law was there at the time. She was like a red flower, and you were just a green leaf. How could I possibly focus on you?" Su Xinyu felt that she might explode with anger at any time in front of Chen Feng. She stamped her feet and said very unhappily, "Chen Feng, why do you like to flatter my mother so much? The person you want to marry is not her." "Why, are you jealous again?" Chen Feng came up to him and said with a playful smile, "Then I can also flatter you. Yeah, you are so beautiful that the moon can be ashamed of flowers, the fish can be submerged in the water, the geese can be drowned, the skin can be as white as ice, the water can be as beautiful as a lotus, the face is beautiful as the moon, the fragrance is natural, like a flower, like a jade. I feel pity for you. You are the most beautiful woman in the world." Su Xinyu couldn't bear to listen any longer. She felt so disgusted that she could even vomit out her lunch. "Just shut up. I know I'm beautiful, but I don't need you to praise me." Chen Feng shut up in time. Then he added calmly, "Those idioms have nothing to do with you, Tilda. Chen Feng, you bastard." Su Xinyu went completely crazy. Boom. She only felt that the active volcano in her heart exploded in an instant, and the hot lava gushed out with great power. Looking at Chen Feng's face with that harmless smile, she wanted to slap him a few times until even his mother wouldn't recognize him. "Chen Feng, don't let me see your face that deserves a beating again, or I can't guarantee that I will really hit you one day." Su Xinyu walked out of Chen Feng's room angrily, and before closing the door, she left a cold word. "No matter who my mother wants to marry you, I, Su Xinyu, will never agree to marry a bastard like you." Bang! The door was slammed shut. Chen Feng touched his nose and realized that he seemed to have pissed off his fiancée again. After looking at the room, he was very satisfied with his future residence. He took the elevator back to the living room, and as soon as he got out of the elevator, he saw a white figure with disheveled hair floating in the living room. Fortunately, this happened during the day. If it was late at night, I might be scared when I saw it. Noticing other footsteps in the living room, the white figure suddenly turned around and looked at Chen Feng. Chapter 13 Men's Clothes. What an elegant and delicate face. Her skin was as white as cream, she was as gentle as jade, her eyebrows were as long as a painting, her eyes were as bright as stars, and she had thin lips with the corners of her mouth slightly raised naturally, but with a slightly sad smile. Her whole face was delicate and beautiful, as if without any trace of worldly matters. The young woman was wearing a long white dress that almost dragged on the ground. She was like a lotus bud emerging from the water, spotless. If you ignore the oil paint all over her face and clothes, she is as pure as a fairy who has descended to earth. "You're the bastard who always kisses up to my mom, right?" The young woman walked up to Chen Feng holding a paintbrush dipped in various paints and looked him up and down carefully. "I heard my fifth sister mention you. You look pretty good. Do you have pectoral muscles? How many abdominal muscles do you have?" As she spoke, she stretched out her other hand and touched Chen Feng's chest directly. "Fourth sister, even though you haven't seen a living man for a long time, you don't have to act so hungry, right?" Su Xinyu rolled her eyes, unable to bear it. Su Xinyan used her body to block Su Xinyue's gaze from behind, quickly touched Chen Feng's chest, then withdrew her hand, turned the paintbrush, and sat down on the sofa carelessly. The soft beige sofa was immediately stained with spots of paint. Chen Feng, help me get a bottle of coconut juice from the refrigerator. Su Xinyan added, Thank you. Okay. Chen Feng nodded. I never thought that Su Xinyan, who is known as an outstanding female painter in the East, would be in such a state at home. On the way to get her the coconut milk, Chen Feng could still feel a little bit of residual warmth coming from his chest. Yang Yang, your coconut milk is here. Chen Feng handed the coconut milk he had just taken out of the refrigerator to Su Xinyan. Just as Su Xinyan stretched out her hand to take it, a white and tender little hand reached out and quickly snatched the coconut juice from Chen Feng's hand. Chen Feng and Su Xinyan looked at Su Xinyu at the same time. She pretended nothing had happened, holding the straw in her mouth, and sat down leisurely on the sofa opposite. Fifth sister. Su Xinyan looked at the coconut juice in Su Xinyu's hand pitifully. Quickly bring the coconut juice in your hand over to me and give it to me to drink. Su Xinyu held the coconut juice tightly in her hand. If you want to drink it, go to the refrigerator and get it yourself. Forget it. Su Xinyan shook her head and threw the paintbrush aside. She curled up on the sofa with her legs crossed, letting her waist-length black hair spread out casually. A few strands of hair covered her palm-sized face, making her look a little weird, like Sadako crawling out of a horror movie. Chen Feng sat down next to Su Xinyu and asked curiously, Is your fourth sister always like this at home? Su Xinyu nodded, not surprised. When she runs out of inspiration, she'll wear this and hang out. Sometimes she'll be in the living room, sometimes in the kitchen, on the balcony, and often in the garden and swimming pool. After a pause, she added, Oh, yes, and our room. Speaking of this, Su Xinyu still felt a lingering fear. She would suddenly appear at your door at any time, wearing what she is wearing now. One time, it was already past 1 in the morning, and the fourth sister suddenly knocked on my door. When I opened the door, I was almost scared to death. Chen Feng glanced at Su Xinyan, and a picture appeared in front of him. Did my fourth sister touch you just now? Su Xinyu glanced at Chen Feng with a sidelong glance, frowning slightly. Chen Feng nodded truthfully, yes, just for a moment. Noticing that Su Xinyu's face fell instantly, Chen Feng was afraid that she would be jealous again, so he said with a smile, Yeah, if you mind, you can also touch me. I allow you to touch me 3 times. Bah! Who wants to touch you? I'm afraid of dirtying my hands. Su Xinyu curled her lips and reminded, If you don't want to be scared by my fourth sister at night, don't open the door when you hear a knock. Looking at the cherry lips so close, Chen Feng swallowed silently. What if it's not your fourth sister knocking on the door? Su Xinyu began to get impatient. She drank the remaining coconut juice in one gulp and stood up. No matter who knocks on the door, don't open it. Otherwise, if you get scared and something happens to you, don't blame me for not reminding you. After saying that, she threw the drink bottle into the trash can and walked towards the stairs humming a song. Fifth sister. Su Xinyan, who had buried her head between her knees, suddenly raised her head. Su Xinyu paused. Fourth sister, what's wrong? Su Xinyan's lips curled up into a meaningful smile. Why are there men's clothes in your room? Tell me, did you secretly bring a man home? That is. Su Xinyu's face turned red. She secretly glanced at Chen Feng, spread her long legs and was about to escape back to the room. Su Xinyan naturally wouldn't let her go easily. She jumped off the sofa and hugged Su Xinyu's neck. Who is that man? Is he handsome? Su Xinyu was so embarrassed that she wanted to disappear on the spot. No, fourth sister, I don't know what you are talking about. I'm so sleepy. I'm going back to my room to sleep. You are not allowed to leave until you have a clear answer. Su Xinyan asked with a gossipy look on her face. Where is that man now? If he is handsome and has a good figure, can you lend him to me for one night? I want him to be my model. Su Xinyu felt that her face was so hot that she could cook hot pot with it. She begged with tears in her eyes. Fourth sister, please let me go. There is no man in my room. You must have seen it wrong. Wait, fourth sister. Su Xinyu looked at Su Xinyan, her eyes gradually becoming horrified. Have you been to my room again? When? Just now. Now, Su Xinyu was really about to cry. She broke free from Su Xinyan's hand and rushed back to the room to save the situation. She clearly hit a man, but she didn't tell me. It's boring. Su Xinyan shook her head and went back to the sofa to continue curling up. She collapsed completely on the sofa, appearing to be in a state of relaxation. Hello. She turned sideways and looked at Chen Feng, her beautiful eyes half open and half closed. What's your name, that bastard who always flatters my mom? Chen Feng answered truthfully, Chen Feng. Oh Tilda, Su Xinyan nodded thoughtfully. You are quite handsome. Are you interested in being my model? Chen Feng did not answer directly, but curiously changed the subject and asked, Yang Yang, the men's clothes you saw in your use room, were they a white short sleeve shirt and a pair of light blue ripped jeans? Well, it seems so. Su Xinyan nodded hesitantly. After saying that, she closed her eyes and fell asleep in a daze. Chen Feng looked at her sleeping face, the smile on his lips growing deeper and deeper. Su Xinyue's cute and proud face appeared in front of his eyes, and he thought that women are really hypocritical. She said all kinds of things that she didn't like it, but she actually turned around and collected all the cheap clothes that she had changed out of. TSK. Is this a woman? Chapter 14. Very thick milk. It's late at night and everyone is asleep. After taking a shower, Chen Feng came out of the bathroom shaking his wet hair. I always heard people talk about how great it was to book a hotel room. Now I'm staying in a room that's even more luxurious than a 5-star hotel. It's really great. As I was thinking happily, there was a knock on the door. Chen Feng picked up the bath towel tied around his waist and walked to the door. Boom, boom, boom. Chen Feng, are you in there? Su Xinyue's voice came from outside the door. Chen Feng pretended not to recognize that it was a voice, and said seriously, I'm sorry, my fiancé said that you can't open the door if you hear a knock at night. I'm Su Xinyu, open the door quickly. Chen Feng leaned against the wall, his lips curled slightly. She also said that no matter who knocks on the door, don't open it. Su Xinyu outside the door was on the verge of exploding. Chen Feng, open the door quickly, I have something to talk to you about. If you don't open it, then don't open it, Tilda. Chen Feng looked at Su Xinyue's cute and angry appearance in the surveillance video, and said seriously, I can understand that you have some needs late at night, but I'm sorry that I can't help you. You should go back and solve it yourself. I won't open the door for you. Bang! This was the sound of a kick on the door. Su Xinyu squatted down and put the freshly heated milk on the ground. She waited outside the door for a few more minutes, but seeing that Chen Feng still had no intention of opening the door for her, she could only mutter and go back to her room. This bastard, I was worried that he wouldn't sleep well at night after changing to a new bed, so I specially heated up some milk for him to help him sleep, but he didn't even open the door for me. He clenched his fist angrily and punched the air in front of him. HMH, I've made a note of this account, and we'll see tomorrow. As soon as Su Xinyu left, Chen Feng opened the door and brought the hot milk into the room. Such a strong milky flavor. Take a sip. Fresh and sweet. Not long after, there was another knock on the door. The one who came back this time was Su Xinyao. In the surveillance video, the little girl was wearing a white lace nightgown, revealing her white and tender calves as thin as half a piece of lotus root. This nightgown is much tighter than the loose little white rabbit nightgown she wears during the day, showing off her beautiful figure that is superior to her peers. Her hair was wet and draped over her shoulders. She must have just come out of the shower. Brother Xiaofeng, are you there? Chen Feng responded, I'm here. Su Xinyao said in a baby voice, Brother Xiaofeng, Mommy asked you to take me to cram school tomorrow. Now I am here to give you the car keys. Can you open the door for me? Chen Feng saw that the little girl was indeed holding a pair of car keys in her hand. However, she held the key tightly in her hand, and it was impossible to tell what car it belonged to. Please leave the key at the door. I'll come out and get it later. Su Xinyao blinked curiously, thinking that it would be great if she could see what was going on in the room. Brother Xiaofeng, isn't it inconvenient for you to come out and get it now? I'm afraid it's not safe to leave the key at the door. Chen Feng laughed softly. I just took a shower and I'm not wearing any clothes now. Ah. A little girl screamed outside the door. She blushed and hesitantly said, Well, then, okay, then you have to come out and get it quickly. Okay. Chen Feng agreed. Su Xinyao was reluctant to leave and kept circling her feet. Brother Xiaofeng, I'm going back to my room now. You should get some rest early. Good. Good night then. Well, good night. Then I'm really going back to my room. Although Su Xinyao said this, her feet stayed at the door of Chen Feng's room and she refused to leave. She clutched her nightgown, her face showing a mixture of shyness and anticipation. Little did she know that her entire appearance was clearly seen by Chen Feng in the room through the surveillance camera. Su Xinyao waited at the door for several minutes. Seeing that Chen Feng didn't open the door, she could only go back to her room with a pout in disappointment. Shake dry your hair. Chen Feng opened the door and picked up the car keys from the ground. Just as I was about to close the door, a figure emitting a sweet fragrance quickly flashed into the room. Her hair was disheveled. She was wearing the familiar white floor-length dress and dyed everywhere. Chen Feng curled his lips helplessly and closed the door. He refused Su Xinyue's hot milk and Su Xinya's luxury car keys. In the end, he still failed to defend against Su Xinyan. Turning around, Su Xinyan was already lying on the sofa, half turning her body and looking at Chen Feng with half-open eyes. Chen Feng realized that he was not wearing a shirt, so he walked to the closet to get some clothes and said, "Yang Yang, let me get dressed first." "No need to wear it." Su Xinyan stared at Chen Feng's upper body without blinking. "Just keep it like you are now, very good." Healthy wheat-colored skin and sexy 8-pack abs. Chen Feng's figure is such that he looks thin when he's dressed, but has muscles when he's undressed. "Wow, I didn't realize you have such a good figure." Su Xinyan praised repeatedly. Chen Feng felt a little embarrassed being stared at by a woman, especially in the middle of the night. He turned on the TV and handed the remote control to Su Xinyan. "Yang Yang, do you watch TV?" Su Xinyan shook her head. "I came to see you in the middle of the night, not to watch TV with you." Chen Feng's pure mind couldn't understand this. "Yang Yang, then come to my room, what's the matter?" "You know." Su Xinyan threw a coquettish glance at Chen Feng. "Just what I told you during the day, asking you to be my model. Do you really not agree? Do you want to reconsider it?" This is a wink. Most people simply can't stand it. But Chen Feng held on. "Yang Yang, I can be your model, but I have a condition." "What's the prerequisite?" Su Xinyan asked lazily, putting one of her long legs on the back of the sofa. The light from the crystal chandelier above her head shone on her, making her skin look even whiter and more rosy. You can tell how smooth and delicate it feels without even touching it, with almost no visible fine hair. It feels like it has been soaked in milk for many years to be so silky. Chen Feng took a look and said calmly, "I am a principled person. I sell my art but not my body." Su Xinyan nodded. "Okay, but if you want to sell yourself to me, I won't mind." Tiger and wolf words. If Chen Feng hadn't heard it with his own ears, he wouldn't have believed that such words came from the mouth of a beautiful and talented female painter. Chen Feng was caught off guard by this wave of driving. Oh, get off the bus. This isn't the bus to the kindergarten." Su Xinyan, however, looked very relaxed. She turned over on the large sofa and scratched her hair in frustration. "Ah, so annoying. What should I do if I have no inspiration?" Chen Feng was anxious and distressed because his fiancée had no creative inspiration. But he was not an art student, so he could not help. It's past 12 o'clock. Just then, a mechanical voice sounded in his ears. Does the host choose to sign in immediately? Chapter 15. Give you guidance. Sign. Sign now. Sign in successfully. This sign in reward. Become a first-class painter. Afraid that Chen Feng did not have a clear understanding of the identity of a first-class painter, the system made a detailed explanation. Painters are now divided into 5 levels. Level 5. The painting art has reached the upgraded member level, and his works have a certain influence within the county or city. Level 4. If the painting art reaches the national level, their works can be entered into the provincial calligraphy and painting auctions. Level 3. His works have a certain influence in the country, can be included in national auctions, and have collection value. Level 2. Have made significant achievements in national artistic creation, their works can enter the international auction stage, and are very popular in the domestic collection circle. Level 1. He has made significant creative achievements in the history of Chinese art. His works have fetched high prices in international calligraphy and painting auctions, and have long been popular among collectors at home and abroad. Judging by this standard, Su Xinyan can only be considered a second-level painter at best, and Chen Feng, a first-class painter, is 1 level higher than Su Xinyan. The system is awesome. The system is mighty. Chen Feng looked at Su Xinyan, who was lying on the sofa with a frown on her face, and said confidently, "Yang Yang, I'll go to your room and give you some guidance." Su Xinyan woke up from her sleep with laughter. She sat up hugging her knees, still unable to hold back her smile. "Chen Feng, you want to give me some advice? Are you sure?" Chen Feng nodded. "The master can only lead you to the door, but the practice depends on yourself. You have no creative inspiration. I can provide suggestions, but it is impossible for me to help you draw." Ha ha ha. Su Xinyan fell down on the sofa laughing. The long skirt was messy, revealing her long legs and white feet. Seeing that Su Xinyan couldn't stop laughing, Chen Feng said seriously, "I'll give you 1 minute to think about it. If you haven't made up your mind in more than 1 minute, you will lose the opportunity to be guided by me forever." Su Xinyan almost fainted from laughing. Look at Chen Feng's 8-pack abs. No, seeing that Chen Feng looked serious. She nodded, stood up, and tucked a strand of hair behind her ear. "Okay, let's go to my room." Su Xinyan's room is on the 4th floor of the villa. Different from the overall luxurious decoration style of the villa, everything inside the room is simple and clean, with clear lines. The harmonious combination of cool and warm tones shows the taste of the artist everywhere. Come to my studio. Su Senyan brought Chen Feng into the studio. As soon as you enter, the strong smell of paint hits you in the face. The clean white walls are covered with various watercolor paintings, some of which were painted casually by Su Senyan, and some of which are famous both at home and abroad. The floor was littered with crumpled up drafts and specks of gouache paint. This is where I usually draw. It's a bit messy, but don't mind. Su Senyan kicked a few pieces of waste drafts aside and cleared a passage with her feet that was wide enough for 2 people to pass through. Chen Feng looked at the half-finished painting on the drawing board by Su Senyan. The painting shows a natural scene after the rain. The scenery is relatively open and the colors are soothing. The clouds were like colorful ribbons in the sky, the fields were golden, there were a few cows and sheep walking on the path, and birds flying up and down nearby. Although the scenery was outlined with paint, Chen Feng felt as if he was there in reality. It seems that I can smell the fresh air and hear the sounds of living creatures in the wilderness. Undoubtedly, this painting will cause quite a stir in the art world once it is displayed. It's a good drawing. Chen Feng praised, and then changed the subject. If an ordinary college student took it as a final assignment, it would definitely get a good score. What did you say? Su Senyan laughed again. It took her several months to complete this painting, from conception to draft and then to coloring. What we pour into it is not only hard work and energy, but more importantly, expectations. She plans to exhibit this painting at an exhibition of Chinese and foreign artworks. If it is noticed by collectors, the auction price will start at tens of millions at least. Finally, it ended up in Chen Feng's mouth. Such a famous painting is only suitable for college students to submit as a final assignment? Su Senyan asked with amusement, Chen Feng, are you also studying art? No, I am mainly researching scientific research projects on matter transfer. Recently, I am conducting an experiment on the space transfer of non-material energy objects. Chen Feng answered truthfully. Su Senyan was confused. I don't understand. Chen Feng changed his words and answered. To put it simply, it is to transform energy into a physical entity and then add it to the physical positive matter and do work to make it do random mechanical motion. I still don't understand. Su Senyan looked confused. To put it simply, it's just moving bricks. Su Senyan laughed while holding her belly. Her smile is very natural. The corners of her thin lips raised up in a beautiful arc, and she smiled as brightly as the sunshine in spring. After finally stopping her laughter, she looked at her paintings, crossed her arms, and said seriously, Chen Feng, even if it's just a casual painting I made, it can be sold for hundreds of millions. Since you're not a fine arts major, wasn't that comment too derogatory of me? The tone was unhappy. My fiancé seemed angry. Chen Feng tried to save her with a strong desire to survive. Yang, you have a strong creative ability, but this painting does not fully demonstrate your level. Seeing that Chen Feng was analyzing very seriously, Su Senyan asked curiously, according to what you said, what else do you think I should add to this painting? Like. Su Senyan was wondering when she saw Chen Feng walking towards the drawing board. He sat down on the chair, picked up the pen, and started drawing without saying a word. Su Senyan hurried over and tried to stop him. Hey, didn't you say you were only going to give me guidance? Why did you just start drawing? Chen Feng turned his head and smiled confidently. Yang, believe me. The hand that had been placed on Chen Feng's right hand was slowly retracted. Seeing the confident light flashing in Chen Feng's eyes, Su Senyan no longer tried to stop him. She squatted down silently, staring at the drawing board without blinking. No thinking, no hesitation. The skillful switching between brushes and the even blending of various colors were all done with ease by Chen Feng. Gradually, Su Senyan's attention was no longer on the drawing board. This was the first time she had watched a man painting intently. He has an extremely handsome face, with facial features as sharp as sculptures. The corners of his mouth seemed to be smiling, revealing a hint of unruliness, but his eyes were focused. He has a tall and straight figure, his naked upper body is muscular and his abdominal muscles are strong. Since he had just taken a shower, he had a thin layer of sweat on him and the fragrance of shower gel wafted from his body. A few drops of transparent water drip from the ends of the wet hair from time to time, dripping down the neck, which is so sexy that all girls can't help but want to scream. So handsome. Su Senyan looked at him in fascination, her lips becoming even redder. Chapter 16 Yang, you're awesome. Snap. He threw the paintbrush to the ground. All right. Chen Feng looked at the painting he had just completed and curled his lips in satisfaction. Turn your head. Su Senyan still maintained her infatuated expression, with her saliva dripping all over the floor. Chen Feng smiled, stretched out his hand and wiped the corners of her mouth. Sorry. Su Xinyan suddenly came back to her senses. Seeing Chen Feng's hand sparkling with saliva from her mouth, her little face turned red. Yang, I allow you to be obsessed with me. As he spoke, Chen Feng turned the drawing board around and faced Su Xinyan. Yang, take a look at these few strokes I added for you. How do you think? Wow. Just one look and Su Xinyan was stunned with surprise. On the golden field, there are two poor girls who depend on each other. One of them had her eyes closed, looking like a blind girl. Another younger girl snuggled tightly in her arms, looked up at the rainbow in the sky, and explained to the blind girl the beauty of nature that she could not appreciate. Two butterflies rested on her shoulders. The blind girl listened attentively to her friend's description, her mind already immersed in rich imagination. Although the overall mood of the picture is melancholy, the tranquility and depression of the countryside are full of tragedy. But the appearance of the two girls adds warmth and hope to the painting. Crash! Su Xinyan's saliva was flowing even more crazily. She asked in disbelief, Chen Feng, is this really drawn by you? Chen Feng nodded. Oh my God. Su Xinyan excitedly hugged Chen Feng's neck from behind and kissed him hard on the cheek twice. Chen Feng, you are simply a genius. She was very excited and kissed him twice more, still not satisfied. You are so handsome, I love you so much. Chen Feng let Su Xinyan hold him. Her lips were icy cold and as soft as freshly unwrapped jelly. You are my lucky star. After kissing 4 times, Su Xinyan felt a little tired. She straightened up and looked at the painting, her brows slightly furrowed. Chen Feng, what do you think should be the name of this painting? She propped her chin on one hand and tilted her head to ask, the girl in the rye or the blind girl? Chen Feng thought about it and answered seriously, let's call it Sitting Love. It's the sitting part between standing and sitting. Chen Feng explained. Oh, it's this seat, I thought it was. Su Xinyan lowered her head and used half of her long hair to cover her blushing face. But he couldn't hide the smile on his face. Okay, then I'll follow your instructions and call it Sitting Love. She picked up a pen and signed her name in the lower right corner of the drawing. After signing, she handed the pen to Chen Feng. Chen Feng, you are the biggest contributor to this painting. Please write your name on it as well. Chen Feng was not in a hurry to take over. He smiled harmlessly and refused modestly. Yang, you can write my name, but it's not necessary. Su Xinyan was puzzled. You gave this painting a new meaning, so your name must be written on it. My whole self can be yours. There's no difference between you and me in a painting. Chen Feng stood up, placed his hands gently on Su Xinyan's shoulders, and helped her sit down slowly on the chair. He hugged her from behind, controlled the drawing board with his left hand, and held Su Xinyan's hand holding the pen with his right hand. Should we write the title of the work here as well? Come, I'll write with you. As Chen Feng spoke, he grabbed Su Xinyan's hand and moved closer to the drawing. Write, what to write? Su Xinyan sniffed the scent on Chen Feng's body. Her mind went blank. Chen Feng leaned close to her ear and whispered, sit and love. The rough big palm wrapped around Su Xinyan's small hand and began to write carefully, stroke by stroke. It was just 2 simple words, but it took the two of them 5 full minutes to write them. Yang, you are awesome. After finishing writing, Chen Feng exclaimed from the bottom of his heart. The more Su Xinyan looked at the painting, the more satisfied she became. She is full of confidence now. If it is brought to an exhibition of Chinese and foreign art exchanges, the name of the work alone will attract everyone's attention. After signing, Chen Feng smiled and said, Yang, let me discuss the details of Sitting Love with you. Su Xinyan shook her head repeatedly and refused. No need. Chen Feng's smile deepened. Don't you want to know where my inspiration came from when I was painting Sitting Love? I don't want to know. Su Xinyan hurriedly tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and ran out of the studio. Chen Feng, you must be hungry at this late hour. I'll go make you some midnight snack. Before Chen Feng could answer, Su Xinyan's figure had disappeared into the darkness. Brother Xiafeng, good morning. Why do you look so haggard? Did you not sleep well last night? Su Xinyao asked Chen Feng curiously, holding a cup of milk. Although his facial features are still handsome, the 2 big dark circles under his eyes are really heartbreaking. Su Xinyu was chewing toast. She looked up at Chen Feng with an expressionless face. He turned to Su Xinyao and said, Seventh sister, drinking hot milk before bed can promote sleep. Did you drink it last night? No. Su Xinyao shook her head aggrievedly. I wanted to drink it, but before Mommy went to the company yesterday, she told me that the milk in the refrigerator had expired and asked me not to drink it anymore. Expired? Su Xinyu widened her eyes. Yes, she also asked me to remind you not to drink. Su Xinyao covered her mouth awkwardly and apologized. Fifth sister, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you, but when I went to check at night, the milk was gone. It should have been cleaned up by Aunt Zhong in advance. She patted her chest and secretly rejoiced. Fortunately, I threw it all away, otherwise if you drank it, you would definitely have diarrhea. Cough cough. Chen Feng, who had just arrived in the living room, heard the conversation between the two sisters and couldn't help coughing. Su Xinyu thought that the milk she had prepared for Chen Feng was expired. She lowered her head in shame and gnawed on the toast in her hand. Su Xinyao didn't know anything about it and greeted Chen Feng with a smile. Brother Xiaofeng, come over and have breakfast. Seeing Su Xinyan also appear with Chen Feng, the little girl's smile became even brighter. Fourth sister, good morning. Morning. Chen Feng greeted them, took a look at the sumptuous breakfast on the table, and suddenly felt a pain in his stomach. Excuse me, I need to go to the bathroom. Su Xinyao blinked her watery eyes in confusion and looked at Su Xinyu. Fifth sister, is Brother Xiaofeng feeling unwell? I don't know, don't ask me. Su Xinyu picked up a bottle of milk and slipped back to the room. Su Xinyao looked at Su Xinyan again. Fourth sister, why is fifth sister acting weird today? Do you know what's wrong with her? I don't know, but it's my fault that Chen Feng has diarrhea. Su Xinyan looked at Chen Feng running to the bathroom and stuck out her tongue guiltily. I made him a midnight snack last night, and he kept running to the bathroom after he finished eating, so he didn't sleep well all night. Su Xinyao couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Fourth sister, Brother Xiaofeng actually had the courage to eat the midnight snack you made. How dare he? Chapter 17. No fiancé, no money. Finish breakfast. Chen Feng is responsible for taking Su Xinyao to cram school. Brother Xiaofeng, let's get in the car. The little girl looked excited. Today she is wearing a soft pink Japanese-style skirt, white stockings, and black round-toed leather shoes, looking sweet and cute. Chen Feng put his hand to his waist. Wait a moment, I'm looking for the car keys. I left the car keys at the door for you last night. Su Xinyao asked curiously, Brother Xiaofeng, haven't you found them yet? I found it, but I haven't decided which one to use yet. Chen Feng pulled out a long bunch of car keys from his waist. Rolls-Royce, Maybach, Bugatti, Pagani, Aston Martin. There are keys for all kinds of luxury cars, and there are at least 10 keys in this bunch. Chen Feng didn't have a fear of making choices before, because poverty left him with no choice. But now, he has it. Seeing that Chen Feng couldn't make a choice for a while, Su Xinyao thought that he didn't like these cars. Brother Xiaofeng, I just took this bunch of keys from a drawer. If you don't like the car, I can go get another one for you. No need, let's take this one, get in. Chen Feng randomly picked up a car key and strode towards a cool white sports car. Su Xinyao jumped onto the passenger seat. Start up. Boom. The engine roared like a beast. Chen Feng stepped on the accelerator. The sports car suddenly rushed out of the villa like an arrow and galloped freely on the wide road. As fast as lightning and as quick as the wind. The buildings on both sides turned into shadows, and the trees and pedestrians passed by. In the blink of an eye, the sports car stopped in front of the school gate. Chen Feng helped Su Xinyao carry her school bag and sent her to the classroom. Along the way, the handsome man and beautiful woman Chen Feng and Su Xinyao attracted countless eyes. So handsome. I'm rarely interested in boys, and is my 189,374th crush. This is a real Lolita, much cuter than many old ladies who use beauty filters and false voices to look younger. They are a perfect match, a perfect match. Another day to shed tears for someone else's beautiful love. Walking to the classroom door, Chen Feng handed the school bag to Su Xinyao. He raised his hand, ruffled the little girl's soft hair, and said with a smile, let's go in and attend class. Brother Xiaofeng, thank you for sending me to school. Su Xinyao hugged Chen Feng tightly, rubbed her little head against his chest, and said in a sweet voice, I will go to class and wait for you to pick me up after school. Okay. There was a bit more tenderness in Chen Feng's eyes. The task of sending Su Xinyao to school is completed. After walking out of the school, Chen Feng found that his sports car was surrounded by people. Everyone was taking pictures with their mobile phones, their eyes full of envy and jealousy. Koenigsegg won. It is said that there are only 6 of these cars in the world. One car costs hundreds of millions of yuan. It's definitely not an ordinary person who can afford it. I need to take some photos and post them on WeChat Moments to show off. Be careful, don't break anything, or you won't be able to pay for it even if you lose everything you own. Have you all finished taking pictures? If you have, let me take a few pictures. Soon, there was a long line of people lining up to take photos. A young man walked towards the sports car and waved at the people who were taking pictures, signaling them to step back. He straightened his suit, leaned against the driver's door elegantly, and shook his bangs in a way that he thought looked handsome. This guy is obviously a rich young man. No wonder he can afford a luxury car that is limited to the world. I don't know if he has a girlfriend, but I find that I have fallen deeply in love with him. It doesn't matter if he has a girlfriend, as long as he doesn't mind having me as well. What if it's rented? There are only 6 of these luxury cars in the world. Go rent one and show it to me. When the young man heard the discussions around him, his expression became even more smug. He leaned against the car and posed in several handsome poses. In just half a minute, more than 10 beautiful girls came up to him and asked for his WeChat. The young man accepted everyone who came to him. Not only did he add WeChat, he also hugged the girls who came to him, making the onlookers envious. Chen Feng quietly watched him show off from the side. A minute later, he walked up to the young man and said with a smile, "I'll give you 1 minute to show off. Now please get out of the way. I want to drive my car." The young man was flirting with the beauties surrounding him and was interrupted by Chen Feng. He felt very unhappy. Looking Chen Feng up and down, he snorted disdainfully. "You said this is your car. It can be yours? Can't you see I'm busy? Get out of the way and don't delay my good things." Seeing that he was pretending to be unsatisfied, Chen Feng took out his car keys. I pressed down, but the car didn't respond at all. Seeing this scene, the young man almost died of laughter. "Ha ha ha, country bumpkin, didn't you say this car was yours? If it's yours, then why is the car not responding? Could it be that what you're holding in your hand is the key to the electric bike?" His words caused everyone to laugh. I failed to act cool and ended up being an idiot. Besides being handsome, what else does he have to deserve this luxury car? The owner of the car was already standing next to the car, but he still wanted to come up and show off. Is his brain stuck in the door? Is this car key a model bought from a toy store? Hearing the constant laughter around him, Chen Feng looked down at the car keys in his hand. He laughed and said, "I just took the wrong car keys." As he spoke, he took out a long bunch of car keys from his waist. Suddenly, the car keys of various luxury cars were displayed in front of everyone. Nowadays, most girls are very sharp-eyed, especially when it comes to knowing the keys of luxury cars. They were originally surrounding the young man, but when they saw Chen Feng take out a bunch of car keys, their attention was immediately drawn to him. It should be this. Chen Feng found the correct car key. 1 click. The car lights suddenly came on. When the young man saw that the car was indeed Chen Feng's, his face immediately blushed. Bang! Bang! Countless slaps were mercilessly thrown on his face. "Bah! Scumbag! You have no money but you still act cool and deceive my feelings." After the slap, a group of beautiful girls swarmed towards Chen Feng. "Handsome guy, I can tell you're different at first glance. Add me on WeChat." WeChat Zone Honor King 56 stars. Am I worthy of having your WeChat? If you need a girlfriend, would you consider me? I like you not because you are rich, but because of your inner qualities. A mixture of perfumes wafted into the air. Chen Feng was squeezed in between a group of women and almost couldn't breathe. There are many women in this group with outstanding looks and figures, but compared with the group of fiancés in his family, they suddenly become vulgar. "My handsome boy, you are so handsome. If you agree to be my boyfriend, I can also give you a sports car." A plump woman said charmingly. Chen Feng coldly refused. "I'm not interested in you." "Add another villa," the woman gritted her teeth. Chen Feng glanced at her calmly and said, "I'm sorry, no matter how rich you are, you're not as rich as my fiancés." After saying that, Chen Feng ruthlessly pushed her away, opened the car door, and sped away without any reluctance. Chapter 18. Lara Wang, your takeaway. Buzz. A bolt from the blue. With a loud roar, a cool sports car came speeding and stopped in front of Xunji food stall. Everyone's attention was immediately drawn to it. What a cool sports car. Driving a luxury car to eat fast food. Which young man is here to experience life? We don't understand the happiness of rich people. Click, click. The sound of taking photos continued. The onlookers surrounded the entire car, making it impossible to get out. At one point, the scene was even more lively than when a star appeared. The car door opened. Chen Feng walked out of the car. A ray of sunlight shone down on him, like a spotlight on the stage. Instantly illuminate the handsomeness. The group of women were so excited that they were almost crazy. So handsome. My God, I love you. It doesn't matter if you have money or not. I just like the feeling of crying in the passenger seat of a Koenigsegg. Bang! A girl of about 17 or 18 years old was so excited that she screamed a few times and then fainted on the ground due to lack of oxygen. Chen Feng didn't even look at them and walked straight into the food stall. It's not dinner time yet, and the food stall is completely quiet, with only a few waiters arranging tables and chairs in a half-asleep state. Seeing Chen Feng coming in, Zhu Ming immediately rushed over and angrily scolded him. "Chen Feng, where have you been these days? I called you but you didn't answer, and I sent you WeChat messages but you didn't reply. Do you still want to work in our store?" "My phone fell and the previous number is no longer accessible," Chen Feng said truthfully. Zhu Ming snorted coldly, took out the latest Apple mobile phone, and deliberately waved the Apple logo in front of Chen Feng. "It just so happens that I changed my phone last week. What's your number? Tell me and I'll save it." "Okay." Chen Feng nodded and took out his cell phone. Zhu Ming glanced at Chen Feng's phone and laughed disdainfully. "Chen Feng, the phone you used last time was about 2,000 yuan, right? Why did you change to a Nokia this time? Are you short of money recently?" He raised his hand and patted Chen Feng on the shoulder, saying earnestly, "You are still young and have plenty of strength. As long as you work hard and insist on delivering food in my store, it will not be a problem to earn 3,000 or 4,000 yuan a month." "Manager, there is a new takeout order," the waiter shouted. "Okay, I'll come and handle it right away." Zhu Ming nodded. While processing the order, he glanced at the waiter next to him. The waiter was swiping his phone and what he saw was a video on his phone. "Manager, look at this phone, the UNC Diamond Edition. It is the most expensive smartphone you can buy with money. Its shell is inlaid with 3,000 diamonds, weighing a total of 17 carats. The price is about 1 million. The clerk put the phone screen in front of Zhu Ming and sighed. "A mobile phone is equivalent to half a house in the city. Manager, do you think the network of such a phone will be faster than that of our ordinary phones?" The more Zhu Ming looked at it, the more he felt that this phone was very similar to the one Chen Feng had just taken out. But on second thought, how could a poor guy like Chen Feng afford a mobile phone worth 1 million? He sneered. "Don't tell me, I use the latest Apple phone, which is not in the same league as your 2,000 or 3,000 yuan Android phone." Finished taking out orders, Zhu Ming looked at Chen Feng. "Why are you still standing there? Come over and deliver the food." "Good." Chen Feng changed his clothes skillfully. The waiter took a look at Chen Feng's clothes and exclaimed in surprise, "Chen Feng, did you win the lottery? You are wearing famous brands from head to toe. This outfit must have cost several thousand, right?" Chen Feng said modestly, "It doesn't matter whether the clothes are expensive or not. What matters is the face. For a handsome guy like me, anything looks good on me." Zhu Ming snorted out a puff of air from his nostrils. He lowered his head and took a big step forward, showing himself in front of Chen Feng. Then he yelled in a sarcastic tone, "Hey, why are my shoelaces untied again? These AJs are comfortable to wear, but the shoelaces easily untie." The waiter looked envious and said, "Manager, your pair of imitation AJs look just like the real thing. I want to get a pair to show off to my mother-in-law. Can you send me the link?" Zhu Ming heard this and his face darkened. "My pair is genuine. With your monthly salary of 3,000 to 4,000 yuan, you still don't buy it. You can't afford it." "Manager, I saw it clearly when you were shopping last time. The pair you have is a high imitation. I can still afford it for more than 100 yuan. The waiter did not notice Zhu Ming's increasingly ugly expression and continued, "Well, you're fired." Zhu Ming's face was as black as pig liver. He originally wanted to show off in front of Chen Feng, but was exposed by the waiter. Why does a waiter like this stay in the store? The waiter was so scared that he burst into tears. "Manager, I was wrong. Please give me another chance and let me continue to work in the store." "No need to say anything, just go away," Zhu Ming said coldly, and seeing a playful smile on Chen Feng's face, he immediately shouted loudly, "Chen Feng, the takeaways are already here. Hurry up and deliver them. If one order is overdue, you won't get your salary this month." "Okay." Chen Feng agreed readily and walked out of the food stall carrying a few bags of takeout. Boom! The engine started and the sports car made a loud roar. Zhu Ming was attracted by the loud noise. He walked outside the store and saw Chen Feng get into the luxury car and speed away. His mouth opened wide in surprise and his eyes were as big as bells. "Chen Feng, you are quite something. In order to show off to me, you actually rented a sports car to deliver food. Haha, you are so childish to show off when you have no money." Zhu Ming looked down at his AJs and shook his head helplessly. Why are the shoelaces untied again? Chen Feng didn't care what Zhu Ming thought. He drove his sports car and soon stopped in front of a row of rental houses. The first user was a young girl wearing cool clothes. Chen Feng handed her a large bag of takeout. "Hello, beautiful lady. These are the 10 lunch boxes you ordered." Seeing that she looked thin but ordered quite a lot of takeout, Chen Feng couldn't help but remind her, Beauty, your body is the capital of revolution. You can't indulge yourself while you are young. You must be moderate. It's okay to have group exercise occasionally, but it will hurt your body if you do it too often. The young girl took the food and yelled at Chen Feng. What nonsense are you talking about as a delivery man? I'm a food blogger, so what's wrong with eating more? Chen Feng said sorry while driving fast and soon arrived at Huyuan Community. Lara Wang, the fried shrimp with leeks, braised loach, fried kidney, and burdock you ordered are here. Come downstairs and get them. I called several times but no one answered. At this moment, a resident in the community opened the window, and a young woman with outstanding appearance shouted to the neighbor next door, Lao Wang next door, hurry up and go downstairs to get the takeaway. I'm almost being annoyed by the delivery man downstairs. Chapter 19 is the threshold so low? Within 10 minutes, most of the takeaway food had been delivered. In the rider's backend, all the reviews he received were 5-star reviews. The little brother is very handsome and has a gentle voice. I love him. My delivery man has ridden in a top-of-the-line sports car. Are you jealous? Thanks to the handsome delivery guy for giving me the opportunity to take a photo with his sports car. I will order from this restaurant again next time. Not only did it receive a lot of positive reviews, but it also received a lot of tips. Chen Feng took a look and found that in just a few minutes, more than a dozen people had rewarded him with nearly 60,000 yuan. One of the users, named Sister Zhong, gave him a one-time reward of 52,000 yuan. Next order, Sun Yaoyang, Chengdu Art Museum. Buzz. A low roar was heard, and Chen Feng drove the sports car straight to the art museum. The art museum is particularly busy today, and the parking lot next to it is crowded with vehicles. Many people in suits got out of the cars and entered the art museum under the guidance of the receptionists. Although there were many luxury cars worth millions in the parking lot, the appearance of Koenigsegg still attracted everyone's attention. It was like a golden phoenix suddenly flying into a sparrow's nest, causing people to take out their mobile phones and start taking pictures. What a handsome car! This car must be worth tens of millions at least. Koenigsegg, a limited edition car with only 6 units worldwide, unexpectedly appeared in our Chengdu. This is a once-in-a-century sight. Dirty smell of money. When they saw Chen Feng getting out of the car wearing a delivery uniform, they all laughed at the same time. Renting a sports car just to deliver a takeaway is childish and ridiculous. You stink of money. I beg him not to come over. I'm afraid he will pollute my pure and noble soul. We are all men of letters and should be ashamed of money and resist extravagance and waste. Although they said this, their eyes looked at the sports car enviously again and again. If the receptionist hadn't come up to invite them into the art gallery, many people would have wanted to stick their entire bodies to the sports car. Chen Feng followed them to the entrance of the art museum. Call the number on the order. Hello, your takeaway has arrived. Give it to the people at the door and have them bring it in. The voice on the other end of the phone responded. After hanging up the phone, Chen Feng handed the takeaway to one of the receptionists. Sun Yaoyang's takeaway, please help him deliver it. The receptionist smiled and said, I can help you get it in, but you have to tell me your WeChat. Sure. Chen Feng gave his WeChat ID without hesitation. The receptionist excitedly entered the WeChat ID, searched, and sent a friend request. Seeing that Chen Feng did not agree to the friend request, she pouted and said unhappily, Why don't you agree? Please send it in for me first, and I will approve your friend request. The receptionist glanced at Chen Feng's sports car parked not far away. Nodding, he said, Well, since you are so handsome and don't look like a liar, I will go in and help you deliver it. Remember to agree to my friend request later. Well, go ahead. Chen Feng nodded with a harmless smile. While the receptionist went in to deliver the takeaway, Chen Feng looked at the posters displayed at the entrance of the art museum. Congratulations to Master Sun Jingfei for his successful solo exhibition. Below the poster is Sun Jingfei's personal profile. A series of pretentious titles such as famous calligrapher and painter, deputy director of Jiangnan Art Museum, etc., shine brightly. No wonder the art gallery is bustling with activity. Not even 1/10,000th of my Yanyan's level. Chen Feng sighed in his heart, but it doesn't hurt to go in and take a look. Estimating that the receptionist should have delivered the takeaway to Sun Yaoyang, Chen Feng looked at the friend request on the WeChat page, clicked reject, and then strode towards the art museum. Delivery man, do you have an invitation? The security guard stopped him and said seriously, Don't even think about coming in without an invitation. I don't have an invitation. Chen Feng looked at one of the posters and pointed. Doesn't it say that art is for the masses? The security guard glared at him and said, All those who came to participate in the event today are well-known figures and artists. You are just a delivery boy. Do you know what art is? His face was full of impatience. Get out of here now, or don't blame me for being rude to you. Security GE, please don't be so fierce, Tilda. One of the receptionists walked up to the security guard, winked at him, and said coquettishly, Look, he's so handsome, just let him in. The security guard couldn't control himself and pretended to be calm. No, the higher-ups have clearly stated that no one is allowed in without an invitation. Tilda, the receptionist twisted her slender waist. Didn't you want my WeChat just now? As long as you are willing to let him in, I will give you my WeChat ID now. Well. The security guard hesitated for a second, then pretended to be embarrassed and agreed. Okay then. He looked at Chen Feng and waved. You're lucky, little bastard, go in quickly. After a pause, he added, but I warn you in advance, don't touch anything after you go in, and don't say that I let you in. Come out as soon as you're done, got it? Chen Feng nodded. Thank you, security brother. He looked at the receptionist who was helping him speak. Thank you, sister. Brush. A line of nosebleed burst out instantly. The receptionist looked at Chen Feng's back as he strode into the art gallery and shouted in fascination. You walk so handsomely, I'm so happy, Tilda. Inside the art museum, each painting was surrounded by people who came to watch. Master Sun is indeed a painter with our oriental wisdom. After seeing his paintings, I realized that what I painted was even worse than dirt. Master Sun's birds are especially good. They look like they came alive. The realm in this painting is too high. It's not something that ordinary people like you and me can understand. In front of a long scroll titled White Tiger Scroll, people who came to watch were crowded together. Chen Feng took a look over. In the picture, big tigers and young tigers can be seen everywhere, on hilltops by the stream, in the grass and in the woods. Some are sitting, some are lying down, some are standing, some are running, some are playing, some are gazing into the distance, some are raising their heads and roaring, each with a different expression, and all appear lifelike. The long scroll of 100 tigers, the king of beasts, is grand and breathtaking. This is a painting that brings the tiger to life. It's better than what I saw at the zoo. Master Sun must have put a lot of effort into this painting. This painting should only exist in heaven. How can we ever see it in the world? If it were to be auctioned, this painting would be worth at least 20 or 30 million. Everyone was talking excitedly and praising Sun Jingfei's work. However, at this moment, a sigh was heard. Is the threshold for holding an art exhibition so low now? If you can hold an exhibition at this level, then I can do it too. Chapter 20, Feeding you a soft meal. Which idiot is talking? When everyone heard what Chen Feng said, they turned around and looked at him as if he was an idiot. Whispering sound. Especially when he saw that Chen Feng was still wearing Matewan's delivery uniform, his eyes were full of disdain. A delivery man is so arrogant, he really doesn't know his place. You don't even know how to hold a pen, and yet you're judging Master Sun's work. How ridiculous. Get out, you vulgar boy. This elegant place is not for you. Where's the security? Chen Feng looked at the white tiger scroll and said calmly, the painting is indeed average, I am just telling the truth. Presumptuous. A middle-aged man wearing glasses stood up and scolded Chen Feng harshly. Master Sun Jingfei is a professor at the Academy of Fine Arts and is well known throughout the country. It is a blessing for all of us that his works can be exhibited in our Chengdu Museum. That's right. The people next to him echoed in agreement. The man with glasses pointed at the paintings on the wall and said, any one of Master Sun's works can be sold for hundreds of thousands or even millions. You are a poor guy. You can't make that much money even if you deliver takeout for your whole life. What qualifications do you have to bark here? Thump, thump, thump. The sound of high heels was heard. Accompanied by a gust of fragrant wind, Su Xinyu walked up to the man with glasses in a hurry under the astonished gaze of everyone, and said coldly, kneel down and bark like a dog 3 times, and then get out of here immediately. Beauty, didn't your parents teach you how to write the word quality? Judging from the attitude you have when you talk, there is a big problem with your family education. The man with glasses scolded disdainfully. Hiss. The onlookers gasped in fear and broke into a cold sweat for him. She is the 5th daughter of the Su family and the daughter of the richest man. Someone kindly reminded. Thump. The man with glasses fell to his knees, barking like a dog, begging for mercy. Woof, woof, woof. Miss Su, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you. I deserve to die, I really deserve to die. Su Xinyu didn't even look at him. She glanced at everyone present and said loudly, I bought all the paintings in the exhibition. In a word, extremely domineering. It's like a huge rock thrown into the water, quickly causing thousands of splashes. I don't even dare to speak so arrogantly when I go to the market to buy vegetables. If we buy all of them, It will cost at least hundreds of millions of yuan, right? The starting price for this white tiger painting alone is tens of millions. If you have money, you can do whatever you want. Everyone was talking excitedly. Some even suspected that there was something wrong with their hearing. Just at this moment, a young man in a suit and tie rushed over after hearing the news. He kept looking at Su Xinyue's pretty face and introduced himself politely. "Hello, Miss Su. I am Sun Yaoyang, a member of the Artists Association and one of the persons in charge of this exhibition." He looked at the painting hanging on the wall with a smug look on his face. "Sun Jingfei is my father. He devoted his life's love to art. Every painting here is the result of his hard work, especially this painting of the white tiger, which is one of his proudest works." Bend slightly in an inviting gesture. Sun Yaoyang smiled and said, "If Miss Su is interested, I can take you to the exhibition and introduce these paintings to you." "No, I'm not interested." Su Xinyu refused directly. "I'll buy all the paintings here. You name a price." All. Sun Yaoyang looked surprised. "Miss Su, are you sure?" "I am sure." Sun Yaoyang was surprised and happy. "Miss Su, my father was not at the scene because of something else, but if he knew the news, he would be so excited that he would not be able to sleep for several days." He looked at the crowd and said loudly, "You all heard it. Miss Su wants to buy all the paintings here." She saw the value of these paintings as soon as she arrived. Miss Su is a soulmate. Su Xinyu crossed her arms and interrupted expressionlessly. "Don't get me wrong, I didn't buy these paintings because I think your father's paintings are good. It's not because of these paintings." Sun Yaoyang widened his eyes and asked narcissistically, "Could it be that Miss Su is because of me?" Su Xinyu rolled her eyes. She originally thought that Chen Feng was narcissistic enough, but now she met someone who was even more shameless than Chen Feng. Glancing at Chen Feng, she said coldly, "Because my fiancé doesn't like these paintings, I want to buy all of them and destroy them to avoid dirtying his eyes." Fiancé. The fifth daughter of Chengdu's richest woman is actually engaged? Sun Yaoyang looked surprised. "Miss Su, may I ask who your fiancé is? Is he also present?" Facing the curious gazes from the crowd, Su Xinyu stood beside Chen Feng and took his arm openly. "Chen Feng is my fiancé." "What?" A poor delivery man is actually Su Xinyu's fiancé. The singles present were in tears. No one could remain calm. Other people who deliver takeout are supported by rich women, but I only get complaints when I deliver takeout. I don't want to work hard anymore. Is there any rich woman who likes me? It's not easy to deliver food in a luxury car. It must be some rich man who came out to experience life. "Miss Su, is your family still in need of a live-in son-in-law? If you really can't find one, I can be your stepfather even if I have to." Chen Feng was pressed tightly against a warm body, and he could clearly feel the envious and jealous gazes coming from all directions. He lowered his head to glance at Su Xinyue's little hand that was wrapped around his arm. He was a little confused. What did this arrogant fiancé, who had been arguing with him yesterday, mean by doing this now? "Miss Su, it's not the right of a delivery man to comment on my father's work, right?" Sun Yaoyang snorted coldly, his eyes red with jealousy. Su Xinyu sneered. "My fiancé is bored at home, so he delivers takeout to experience life. His monthly pocket money is enough to buy all the paintings here. How can it be your turn to comment on it?" Click. Sun Yaoyang clenched his fists and gritted his teeth. He glared at Chen Feng. If looks could kill, Chen Feng would have been cut into pieces by him. "Miss Su, this guy is clearly a gigolo. He is not worthy of you, let alone evaluating my father's work. He knows nothing about art." Chen Feng put one hand in his pocket and took advantage of the situation to put his arm around Su Xinyue's slender waist. He lowered his head and asked gently, "Yeah, do you agree to let me be your gigolo?" Su Xinyu blushed and nodded. "Not only do I agree to let you eat gigolo, I will also feed you with my own hands." Chen Feng smiled and looked at Sun Yaoyang. "I have had bad teeth since I was a child, and the doctor recommended that I eat gigolos. My fiancé also knows this." Woo woo woo. The single guys watching the scene were already crying with their heads in their hands, tears streaming down their faces like a river. The only person in the whole Chengdu who can talk about being a gigolo so confidently is Chen Feng. They also want to live off others, but unfortunately they are not destined to do so. Chapter 21 300 million. Feng. Su Xinyu snuggled in Chen Feng's arms and asked with a sweet smile, "After you buy these paintings, how do you plan to destroy them? Throw them directly into the trash can, or burn them?" "It's up to you." Chen Feng answered lovingly. "Use it to paste on the wall like they do on TV. Or sell it to a junk collector, but it probably won't fetch much." Chen Feng smiled and said, Put it at home. You can tear it up for fun when you are in a bad mood. These words caused Su Shenyu to giggle. She clenched her fist and gently punched Chen Feng's hard chest. When I'm in a bad mood, don't you come to comfort me. Chen Feng nodded. I will coax you and play with you while tearing paper. Su Shenyu pouted her cherry lips. Then I don't want to tear paper for fun. I want to tear your clothes for fun. That will make me feel better. Being stared at by his fiancée's clear and innocent eyes, Chen Feng couldn't help but raise his hand and pinch her waist. He lowered his voice, leaned close to her ear, and said with a sly smile, Yeah, I'll let you play with me when we get home. It's not good to be watched by so many people now. Damn. The single guys watching were already exhausted. You two have been so sweet and affectionate for so long, knowing full well that it's not nice to show affection in public. Is this really appropriate? Sun Yaoyang, in particular, was so angry that his entire body was shaking and veins popped out on his forehead. He looked at Chen Feng and sneered with gritted teeth. Chen Feng, if a talented female painter like Su Xinyan stood here today and criticized my father's mediocre painting level, I would have no complaints. But you, a rubbish delivery guy, are pointing fingers at my father. You have no right. I want you to apologize seriously. Seeing Sun Yaoyang's unconvinced look, Chen Feng smiled and said, Even I don't like this painting, let alone Yang Yang. Yang Yang. Sun Yaoyang almost died of laughter. Don't call her that as if you know her very well. Even my father was only lucky enough to meet her once, and you will never have the chance to meet her in your lifetime. As soon as the words fell, the cell phone rings. Chen Feng took out his cell phone, glanced at the caller ID, and curled his lips. Hello, Yang Yang. HMPH. Sun Yaoyang snorted disdainfully from his nostrils. Speaking of Su Xinyan will call him? Even TV dramas don't dare to be so punctual. The people around him also laughed at Chen Feng. This kid is addicted to acting. Is your phone turned on? I think Miss Su is also an actress he paid for. Chen Feng ignored the crowd's ridicule and chatted with Su Xinyan for a few words. Then, he smiled and said, Yang Yang, is it convenient for you to start the video now? After obtaining Su Xinyan's consent, Chen Feng made a video call with her. In the video, Su Xinyan is lying on the sofa in the living room, drinking yogurt comfortably. A little bit of milky white yogurt stuck to the corner of her lips, and she stuck out her little tongue and licked it quickly into her mouth. Seeing several paintings appear in Chen Feng's background, she jumped up from the sofa, hugged her knees and sat up straight, and asked curiously, Chen Feng, where are you? I'm in the art museum. Chen Feng answered truthfully. Su Xinyan nodded. You don't look at my paintings, but go to look at other people's paintings. Chen Feng, I tell you, if you do this, I will be jealous. These paintings can't even compare to yours. Chen Feng said, pointing his phone at the white tiger painting on the wall. Yang Yang, what do you think of this painting? Su Xinyan took a serious look at it. My painting is average, about the same level as when I was 12 years old. After a pause, she slapped her head and said, Chen Feng, actually I called you just now because I wanted to ask you some details about Sitting Love. If you hadn't mentioned the painting, I would have almost forgotten it. Su Xinyu frowned when she heard this. Fourth sister, what do you mean by sit, love, have you and Chen Feng already? She looked at Chen Feng with sharp eyes as if she was examining a criminal. Yes, sitting and loving was completed by Chen Feng and I together. His technique is better than mine. I was very grateful for his teaching me last night. After Su Xinyan finished explaining, she hurriedly said, My eldest sister's TV series has started. I have to catch up. I'm hanging up now. The phone call was hung up. The gallery was completely quiet. The atmosphere became depressing. Everyone stared at Chen Feng with complicated expressions and intense inner thoughts. Su Xinyan. Chen Feng, you bastard. You've only known fourth sister for 1 day, and you've already done something disgusting like that at night. Scumbag. Beast. Sun Yaoyang. Damn, this guy really knows Su Xinyan. Now you can't deliver food without some background? Su Xinyan also said that my dad's paintings are average. Are they really that bad? Watching singles. This guy is no match for me in any other way except that he's handsome. How on earth does he get to know so many rich and beautiful girls? Showing off the love again. When a dog dies, no couple is innocent. Su Xinyu pinched Chen Feng's arm fiercely, and then shouted, I want to buy all these paintings now. She was very angry and wanted to vent her anger now. The person who is most unhappy right now is actually Sun Yaoyang. He frowned and snorted, Miss Su, these paintings are the painstaking work of my father. They are not meant to be ruined by you rich people. Su Xinyu raised a finger. 100 million. It is most shameful to measure art with money. 200 million. Miss Su, please don't use dirty money to humiliate my father's work. 300 million. Sun Yaoyang's tone softened. Well, since you insist on buying it, I'll call my father now. Sun Yaoyang turned around and happily walked aside to call Sun Jingfei. After finishing the call, he walked back with a serious and unhappy expression on his face again. Chen Feng, although Miss Su is here to speak for you today, I can't do anything to you, but you insulted my father first, so when my father comes, you must apologize. It's indeed very ordinary. I'm telling the truth. Chen Feng said truthfully. It's not that he looks down on Sun Jingfei's paintings. If it were in the past, he would have admired and respected these paintings just like the other visitors to the exhibition. But now, the system has made him a first-class painter, and his level has far surpassed Sun Jingfei. At first glance, the paintings on the wall looked like the scribbles of a 3-year-old child and were not pleasing to his eyes. The people around were full of dog food, turned their anger into strength, and scolded. That's right, you owe Master Sun a solemn apology. You must apologize in front of the media and reporters. Maybe he sneaked in to take advantage of the trending search. Where's the cameraman? Quickly film this shameless pretender. In front of several media and reporters, Chen Feng smiled and asked Sun Yaoyang, tell me the truth, what's wrong with you? Why do you need to apologize? Seeing Chen Feng's stubborn attitude, Sun Yaoyang sneered, you don't have to apologize. Since you are so arrogant, then show us your level in front of so many people and let us see what is extraordinary. Chapter 22, Humble Master Sun. Well said. I'm afraid your hands are shaking from fear. It's a waste of paint to let him paint. Everyone laughed at him and looked at Chen Feng with contempt and disdain. Okay, then I'll draw one. Chen Feng met Sun Yaoyang's gaze and nodded with a smile. Snort. He wanted to act cool even when he was about to die. Sun Yaoyang sneered and took Chen Feng to the exhibition hall. A T-shaped stage was built in the hall with about 100 chairs placed underneath. A PPT was playing on the stage, showcasing Sun Jingfei's award-winning experience and life's works. He ordered the staff to set up the drawing board and paint on the stage, and said to Chen Feng, you can go up and paint. Chen Feng nodded, walked to the stage with ease, sat down and started painting. The electric screen immediately switched the picture, and the camera was aimed at the drawing board in front of Chen Feng. This was deliberately arranged by Sun Yaoyang. Chen Feng's paintings were projected onto a large screen, and the onlookers could see them clearly as he drew each stroke. Reporters from several media outlets were already on standby, holding their cameras and taking a lot of photos of Chen Feng who was painting. It's over. This bastard can't draw. If he goes up there, he'll just be laughed at. Su Shenyu stamped her feet anxiously. She glanced at Chen Feng for a few seconds, then walked outside and called Su Senyan. Hey, fourth sister, please come to Rongqing Art Museum soon. That bastard Chen Feng is going to be in trouble. Achoo! Chen Feng sneezed and continued painting. The people below looked at the big screen, sometimes shaking their heads, sometimes sneering. What is this drawing? My 3-year-old son can draw better than him. I can draw better than him with my feet. To question Master Sun's level is to overestimate one's own abilities. This kid really dared to go up and draw. Was it Liang Jingru who gave him the courage? Sun Yaoyang walked to the bottom of the stage, glanced at Chen Feng's drawing board, and almost laughed to tears. He crossed his arms over his chest and taunted loudly, Delivery man, I advise you to get down quickly and stop embarrassing yourself. Everyone followed suit. Yes, come down quickly, I feel ashamed for you. You are young and reckless. Apologize to Master Sunday. With his temperament, he will definitely not argue with you. My dog's poop is prettier than your drawing. Just as everyone was laughing at Chen Feng's rubbish paintings, a loud noise came from the entrance of the art gallery. Sun Jingfei, who rushed over immediately after receiving Sun Yaoyang's call, strode into the exhibition hall surrounded by security guards and reporters. Master Sun, someone is willing to pay 300 million to buy all your works. Would you agree? How do you feel about being laughed at by a delivery man for your mediocre painting skills? Master Sun, do you have any other hobbies besides painting? Facing questions from many media reporters, Sun Jingfei humbly replied, Thank you all for coming to my exhibition today. I also welcome your comments on my works. I will accept them humbly and strive to create better works. Bang, bang, bang. There was thunderous applause at the scene. Master Sun is too modest. Master Sun is a man of both virtue and talent. He is truly a role model for my generation to learn from. It's much better than many of the current traffic stars. Sun Yaoyang walked forward, pointed at Chen Feng who was painting on the stage, and whispered to Sun Jingfei, "Dad, it was that kid who said your painting was average and tore up your painting for fun." Sun Jingfei glanced at the media reporters who were taking pictures of him frantically. "Stop filming. There will be a special time for you to be interviewed later." Sun Yaoyang raised his hand to block the camera. As soon as the media reporters put away their cameras, the smile on Sun Jingfei's face disappeared. He looked at Chen Feng and snorted with disdain from his nostrils. "Humph! You, a brat, dare to criticize my work. You really don't know your place." Sun Yaoyang sneered and said, "Dad, just let him draw. There will be plenty of opportunities for him to make a fool of himself in front of so many media. Haha, even kids who are just starting to learn art can draw better than him." Sun Jingfei asked curiously, "By the way, where is the little girl who said she wanted to buy all my paintings?" "He was here just now. Where is he?" Sun Yaoyang looked towards the exhibition hall and shouted excitedly, "Dad, it's her, Su Xinyu. She is the daughter of Zhong Lindai, the richest man in Rongqing." He noticed that Sun Yaoyang and his son were looking at him at the same time. Su Xinyu walked forward and pouted, "Why are you two staring at me?" Sun Yaoyang introduced with a smile, "Miss Su, this is my father, Mr. Sun Jingfei." Su Xinyu looked Sun Jingfei up and down. Nodding, "Oh, so you are Sun Jingfei. I bought all the paintings in the exhibition today, 300 million. Do you want to sell them?" Sun Jingfei said seriously, "Miss Su, art cannot be measured by money. The main purpose of my painting these pictures is to provide excellent spiritual food for the public, not to make money." "That's right, Miss Su. My father devoted his life to art." Su Xinyu obviously couldn't bear to listen anymore. She interrupted impatiently, "If you think the money I give you is too little, you can ask for more." Pause. She continued, "As for your hypocritical words about providing excellent spiritual food for the public, my fourth sister also said that during an interview." When Sun Jingfei heard this, his face turned unhappy. "Miss Su, don't compare me with any random painter. They paint to make money, but I am different from them." Sun Yaoyang couldn't help but whispered, "Dad, her fourth sister is Su Xinyan, the talented female painter." Sun Jingfei was suddenly speechless. His face was like a color palette, sometimes blue, sometimes red, and now it had turned liver color. Sun Yaoyang stepped forward to smooth things over for his father. "Miss Su, your fiancé is painting on the stage, but I think his painting skills are not even as good as those of an elementary school student." He glanced at the people below who were constantly mocking him, and said with a smug smile, "Look at all the scolding here. If it were me, I wouldn't have the guts to continue standing on the stage. There's a saying that goes, if a tree doesn't have bark, it's doomed to die." Deliberate pause. Sun Yaoyang raised his voice and said with a smile, "This guy is shameless. He is invincible." "It's really invincible." At the same time, someone in the exhibition hall exclaimed, coinciding with Sun Yaoyang's ridicule. Sun Yaoyang's smile deepened. He looked at the big screen with contempt, but his smile froze in an instant. Chapter 23. She is not. It's incredible. It's breathtaking. This is genius. Chen Feng's drawing was projected on the big screen. In the painting, a young mother sits bent over her daughter with her arms around her face. Her attire is simple and elegant. She is dignified and beautiful, and her eyes are gentle and affectionate. The daughter is innocent and cute. She presses her face against her mother's and hugs her mother's neck, looking infinitely charming. This work vividly displays the love between mother and daughter, and the affection between parents and children. It is enough to show that the person who painted this picture is also a gentle and affectionate person. Zhong Liang, graduate tutor at the Academy of Fine Arts, exclaimed. Hiyoji, vice chairman of the Watercolor Painters Association, also commented on the painting from a professional perspective. This painting has elegant and harmonious colors, beautiful and refined lines, and a background without any accompaniment, which better highlights the theme. This is definitely a top-notch painting. Even the president of the Chengdu Artists Association couldn't help but speak. To be able to create such a work in such a short time, even I don't have such skills, this young man is really extraordinary. With these three professional bigwigs giving positive comments, the crowd below couldn't hold back and started praising them lavishly. The mother's gentle gaze and her daughter's innocence and cuteness in the painting moved everyone present. "Baby, Mom will be strong and raise you up," said a pregnant single mother in tears. Tear. The newly divorced man tore up the divorce certificate without hesitation and ran home to reunite with his crying wife and children. Thump. An old man with grey hair knelt on the ground, crying and repenting. "Mom, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I will take you back from a nursing home right now." The exhibition hall was in chaos. The halo of love showered down, and everyone was surrounded by an inexplicable warmth. A large number of media reporters flocked to the stage. Mr. Chen, what was the inspiration for this painting? Is the person in the painting based on your mother? Even the plain manhwa uniform cannot conceal your outstanding talent. May I ask what your real identity is? Do you plan to auction this painting on site? If so, what is your estimated price? Facing the praise from the crowd and the questions from reporters, Chen Feng ignored them all and slowly organized his brushes and paints. More and more people flocked to the stage, grabbing their phones enthusiastically and wanting to take photos with Chen Feng and his works, but were all rejected. After finishing the tidying up, Chen Feng stood up and looked at Su Xinyu, who was standing at the outermost layer of the crowd. He raised his hand to wipe the sweat off his face and gave her a harmless smile. Click, click. This smile was immediately captured on camera. Soon, major online media outlets were scrambling to report on the incident. Great wisdom appears foolish, a genius painter who makes a big splash. This smile has gone viral. Behind the simple smile, there is the unknown sadness and sweat. Manhwa Writers, this huge and mysterious organization has produced another expert. Everyone's attention was on Chen Feng, so much so that almost no one remembered that they were here to attend Sun Jingfei's solo painting exhibition. Sun Yaoyang called security to come and maintain order, but it was clear that the out-of-control situation could not be controlled anytime soon. He asked someone to switch the big screen to continue playing Sun Jingfei's works, and pulled the posters and banners placed in various locations in the exhibition hall onto the stage. This makes the articles and video information reported by the media more interesting. With Sun Jingfei's personal painting exhibition as the background, Chen Feng's paintings were highly praised. This is the first time in an art exhibition. Sun Jingfei's face turned green with anger. He strode onto the stage and said loudly to the crowd below, "Everyone, I." Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted. "Master Sun, please make way. We want to interview Mr. Chen." Some even pushed him off the stage impatiently. "Move aside, you're blocking us from taking pictures of Mr. Chen." "Mr. Chen, do you have other works before?" "Mr. Chen, your work is getting lots of likes on the internet right now. What do you think about that?" "Mr. Chen, stop being so low-key and show your true identity." Chen Feng smiled and looked at everyone, and responded calmly, "I am just an ordinary person, not worthy of your interview. I drew this picture casually, and I am very happy that you like it." Bang, bang, bang. There was thunderous applause from the audience. Mr. Chen is really amazing. He can draw so well with just a few strokes. The best person with both virtue and talent is none other than Mr. Chen. This painting should only exist in heaven. How many times can we see it in the world? Mr. Chen is a young talent with a promising future. A reporter rushed forward and said excitedly, "Mr. Chen, you are already famous. Many masters in the art world have given you high praise on the internet. They also raised some questions. Can you pick a few and give simple answers?" Forced into action, I have no choice but to pretend. Chen Feng nodded. The big screen switched quickly. Chen Feng took a quick look and saw many professors from art academies and members of the Artists Association giving praise and comments. Many questions were raised. Facing the media, he picked one of the questions and said with a smile, "Then I will simply answer the question from 5th grade student Lulu." There was an uproar below. Instead of reading so many questions from masters and professional scholars, he chose to answer a question from an elementary school student. Chen Feng is indeed a true artist. Simple and approachable. The prototypes of this painting are my mother-in-law and my fiancé. His eyes passed through the crowd and fell on Su Xinyu. Chen Feng raised the corners of his mouth and continued, "My mother-in-law is the greatest woman in the world. She is a strong woman in the eyes of others and a good wife and mother in the eyes of her relatives. Thank her for betrothing the most beautiful girl in the world to me." Su Xinyu blushed as she listened in the audience. A flatterer. She pouted, but her face was full of happiness that could not be concealed. "Who cares about me when you paint a crappy picture?" Someone asked curiously, "Excuse me, Mr. Chen, is the fiancé you were talking about Miss Su who just wanted to spend 300 million to buy all of Master Sun's works for you?" Brush. Suddenly, everyone looked at Su Xinyu curiously. "Asshole, this is so annoying. Why did you bring this up? It's like the whole world has to know that I'm his fiancé. I'm not interested in him." Su Xinyu forgot how she had just announced in front of everyone that she was Chen Feng's fiancé. She, who never gets stage fright in front of tens of millions of viewers in the live broadcast room, is now too shy to even look up. Her two little hands nervously grasp her bag, and she thought in annoyance, "What is this? It's like a love confession, so childish." "Mr. Chen, is Miss Su your fiancé?" a reporter asked anxiously again. Chen Feng smiled, looked at Su Xinyu, and answered loudly, "She is not." Chapter 24, My Great Mother-in-Law. What? Miss Su isn't his fiancée. But didn't Miss Su admit it just now? Is it just her wishful thinking? Mr. Chen, if you were forced to be kept by a rich woman, please blink. Everyone was in an uproar. The voices discussing Su Xinyue's wishful thinking were growing louder and louder. Chen Feng, you bastard, you make me so angry, you just know how to bully me. Su Xinyu was angry and aggrieved. Sun Yaoyang took the opportunity to step forward, his lips curled up. Miss Su, you are interested, but the man on the stage seems very ruthless. He is unwilling to admit that you are his fiancée in front of everyone. Su Xinyu bit her lower lip tightly, said nothing, and tears were almost falling out. TSK, you spent 300 million to buy paintings to make him happy, but who knew that he didn't even take you to heart? Sun Yaoyang raised his eyebrows with gloating. Don't say anything more, Chen Feng. Before he finished speaking, Chen Feng's voice on the stage rang out loudly in the exhibition hall. If she's not my fiancée, then who is? There was silence for 2 seconds. Immediately, bang, bang, bang. There was thunderous applause. What a unique way of saying praise first, then criticize. 666. The longest road I have ever walked is Mr. Chen's routine. Showing affection again, I'm reporting it back. Brothers, do you think I did the right thing? Mr. Chen and Miss Su, a talented man and a beautiful woman, a perfect match. A girl of the same age as Su Xinyu was already moved to tears. She said enviously, Miss Su, your fiancé really loves you, you two must be very happy. He is so smooth talking. How come I didn't realize that he loves me very much? Su Xinyu pretended to curl her lips in disdain, but her tears of excitement had already flowed uncontrollably. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. With the shoving of the crowd, Su Xinyu was pushed from the outermost layer of the crowd to the stage. She and Chen Feng stood side by side, the handsome man and beautiful woman, becoming the most pleasing scenery in the entire exhibition hall. Snap. Many media outlets excitedly took photos. The delivery guy versus the daughter of the richest man. Another day of crying for someone else's beautiful love. An ordinary takeaway boy, the richest man's fiancée on his left hand, a luxury car Ferrari on his right hand. The richest man's wife fell in love with me, the unknown transaction behind the 300 million. Give me a kiss. Kiss him. Faced with the booing from the crowd, Su Xinyue's face turned red. Especially when she noticed Chen Feng's fiery gaze towards her, she ran away shyly. Yeah, wait a minute. Chen Feng grabbed her little hand in time. Su Xinyu wished she could find a crack in the ground to hide in. Her beautiful eyes widened, and she angrily said in a low voice, Chen Feng, so many people are watching, don't mess around, I won't agree to kiss you. He raised his hand and his fingertips touched Su Xinyue's soft hair. Chen Feng, don't be like this. He leaned close to Su Xinyue's ear and asked in a deep voice, I want to ask what brand of milk you delivered last night. It tasted delicious. What? Su Xinyu was stunned. This bastard came so close, his actions and tone were extremely ambiguous, and it turned out that he just wanted to ask her what brand of milk she drank last night. She thought Chen Feng was going to really kiss her amid the jeers of the crowd. Result. That it. Chen Feng, actually the milk last night was expired. Su Xinyu didn't have the heart to continue saying the word expired. After saying that, Chen Feng stood up, withdrew his hand, looked at everyone, and the smile on his face was extremely pure. Bang, bang, bang. There was another round of applause from below. So loving. I'll eat this dog food first as a sign of respect. Cover your mouth and try not to bark. Proceed to the next step. I don't lack that time. From everyone's perspective, the misplaced actions of Chen Feng and Su Xinyu just happened to turn into an extremely sweet kiss. The moment of their kiss was captured by the camera and uploaded to major websites, quickly becoming a hot topic among netizens. A reporter came forward and asked curiously, Mr. Chen, your love with Miss Su is very touching. Now let's get back to the point. What is the name of the painting you created today? Chen Feng thought about it and answered seriously, the name of this work is My Great Mother-in-Law. But Mr. Chen, you said before that the painting shows your mother-in-law and fiancé, so why was it that when you named them, only your mother-in-law was included? A questioning voice came. Chen Feng lowered his head and glanced at Su Xinyu. This arrogant fiancé was also glaring at him, and there was a distinct sour smell in the air around them. He explained with a smile, because in my eyes, when I look at my mother-in-law, all I see is her gentleness and beauty. Sun Yaoyang sneered, isn't Miss Su your fiancé? But you didn't mention her at all when you named your work. In the final analysis, you don't love her at all, you just covet her beauty. Well said. Chen Feng looked at Sun Yaoyang. I just covet the beauty of unmarried women. He paused and looked at the painting displayed on the big screen. As for why it is not reflected in the title of the work, it is because my fiancée is so lovely in my heart that I can't help but want to take her back to the cloud recesses and hide her away. Her every frown and smile can only be appreciated by me alone. Bang, bang, bang. The applause lasted for a long time. Although Su Shenyu pretended to be calm, the tears in her eyes betrayed her. Asshole, you just keep saying those fancy words to deceive little girls, but I won't believe them. She thought to herself. At this time, in a conference room on the top floor of a towering office building, when Zhong Lindai saw the article reported in the media, tears quietly flowed down her face. Especially when she saw the painting My Great Mother-in-Law, she burst into tears and lay on the desk, unable to control her emotions. I have no regrets in my life because I have a good son-in-law named Chen Feng. Mr. Zhong, you are still attending an international conference. Please pay attention to your own emotions. The secretary couldn't help but remind him in a low voice. Zhong Lindai wiped her tears and changed the screensaver to Chen Feng's painting. Then she regained her seriousness and said coldly, "Continue." In the exhibition hall, a wealthy businessman stood up and said to Chen Feng with admiration, "Mr. Chen, I like your painting. I want to buy it. Please name a price." People came forward one after another. "I'll buy it. I'll pay 30 million. Double. Super double." Chapter 25. Not to please others. Sun Jingfei's personal painting exhibition suddenly turned into an auction of Chen Feng's paintings. 50 million. 100 million. 300 million. It only took 5 minutes to increase the amount from the initial 30 million to the current 300 million. Sun Jingfei was so angry that his face turned blue. A good art exhibition was ruined by a delivery man. This is intolerable. What is even more infuriating is that although he is a professor at an art academy and a painter with some fame in China, the highest price his paintings have ever been sold at auction is only 50 million. The auction price of a painting that Chen Feng casually drew has now been called up to 300 million. One of his paintings is worth an entire exhibition of paintings. Who can withstand this? Dad, calm down first. Believe me, there will definitely be a way out for this matter. Sun Yaoyang comforted him, took out his mobile phone, turned on the live broadcast, and pointed the camera at Chen Feng on the stage. Title of the live broadcast room: The takeout industry is full of garbage again. Soon, more and more viewers came to the live broadcast room. Isn't this the delivery guy who drew my great mother-in-law? It's really him. He's much more handsome in the live broadcast than in the photo. Anchor, if you dare, send out the address. Did we delivery guys provoke you? After reading the articles online, I feel that this person is definitely not just a food delivery guy. Now he is doing live broadcasts to attract attention. There must be a big team behind this. As the host, Sun Yaoyang sent a barrage in the live broadcast room. Don't be fooled by him. He is a piece of trash. He insulted Master Sun Jingfei maliciously at his exhibition and caused serious personal attacks on him. After showing this barrage to Sun Jingfei, Sun Yaoyang sent another one. He rented a luxury car to deliver food and invited beautiful actresses to support him. He is so shameless that he is not worthy of entering the sacred art hall. His paintings are rubbish. After the 2 comments were sent out, the audience in the live broadcast room were completely excited. Anchor, are you a hater? It's probably the team behind Sun Jingfei who's behind this. They are jealous. To be honest, Sun Jingfei's paintings are really not that good. The last time I saw him at an art exhibition, he was begging Su Xinyan for an autograph like a dog. It really disgusted me. Sun Jingfei was so angry when he saw the crazy comments flooding the screen that he was completely speechless. Yao Yang, didn't you say that things would definitely turn around? Dad, this. Sun Yaoyang was embarrassed. The audience in this live broadcast room are all blind. Don't be angry. As soon as the words fell, a new round of barrage of comments started in the live broadcast room. Is this an auction of Mr. Chen's works? I want to participate in the auction. Host. What is the highest price right now? I'll give you 350 million. 400 million. 450 million. Not only did people in the exhibition hall participate in the auction, but the audience in the live broadcast room also joined in excitedly. Moreover, those who participated in the auction in the live broadcast room included not only wealthy people, but also famous scholars and professors in the art world. The number of bidders was no less than that on site. Sun Yaoyang has no way to close the live broadcast room now. There are too many bigwigs in the room. If it is closed suddenly, these bigwigs will definitely have opinions. His face was as black as pig liver. The original intention of starting a live broadcast was to get netizens to scold Chen Feng. Who would have thought that instead of scolding Chen Feng, he helped to attract a bunch of big shots who were willing to bid high prices for his paintings. This wave of operations is absolutely impossible for ordinary people to do. But he, Sun Yaoyang, did it. Dad, let me explain. Sun Jingfei was too embarrassed to face it and hid in the bathroom to cry. The bidding continues. My great-mother-in-law has been bid up to a high price of 800 million yuan. Su Xinyu tugged at the corner of Chen Feng's clothes and whispered, "Hey, are they all crazy? How could that crappy painting you drew be worth 800 million? Then how much do you think it's worth?" Chen Feng asked with a smile. Su Xinyu curled her lips in disdain. "It's worthless. Even if you give it to me for free, I don't care." The smile on Chen Feng's face widened. "Do you know what 4 words are written on your face right now?" A look of disgust. Su Xinyu answered without thinking. "No, it's just one thing and one thing." Chen Feng raised his hand and stroked Su Xinyu's head twice in a gentle manner that seemed very gentle to others. He whispered in her ear, "The fiancé in this painting is really worthless. The reason they gave her 800 million is because they gave it to her mother-in-law." "Chen Feng, you bastard." Su Xinyu clenched her fists and gritted her teeth. If there weren't so many media reporters below, she would have punched Chen Feng on the bridge of his nose. A reporter was eating dog food in his mouth and asked curiously, "Mr. Chen, someone has already offered a high price of 800 million yuan. For such a price, are you willing to sell your work?" Chen Feng took the microphone and answered modestly, "Thank you for your support. I'm very touched." He raised his hand and wiped his dry eyes. "I paint simply out of love and my persistent pursuit of art and beauty. I am willing to work hard to create excellent spiritual food for the masses. I have no interest in the hundreds of millions of dollars you mentioned in the auction." His sharp and intelligent eyes swept over everyone present. Chen Feng concluded, "I paint for myself, never to please others." Bang, bang, bang. There was thunderous applause at the scene. Many people were moved to tears. "Mr. Chen, you are my idol." "That's very well said. There aren't many artists like Mr. Chen who don't pursue fame or fortune." "Mr. Chen, stop delivering food. I'll give you 10 million. Take a few years off. I'll donate 30 million. Just for Mr. Chen's good character of not seeking money, I will offer 50 million. In the exhibition hall, the auction soon turned into a charity donation meeting. Su Xinyu almost thought she was hallucinating. She couldn't help but stare at Chen Feng. What kind of medicine did you give them? How could they believe such hypocritical words? "It's enough that I'm sincere to you." Chen Feng smiled. TSK Su Xinyu snorted coldly. At this moment, a beautiful figure hurriedly appeared in the exhibition hall. She was wearing a long white dress and ran straight to the stage. An enticing aroma of roasted sweet potatoes wafted through the exhibition hall. "Chen Feng, I'm here." While Su Xinyan was eating the baked sweet potato in her hand, she handed the other 2 hot baked sweet potatoes to Chen Feng and Su Xinyu. "Fourth sister, I don't want to eat." Su Xinyu frowned and refused. "Too hot." Chen Feng glanced at her, waved his hand, took down the drawing and tore it into 2 halves. "Give it to me." He took 2 baked sweet potatoes from Su Xinyan's hands and skillfully wrapped them with the drawing. One of them handed it to Su Xinyu. "Take it, it's not hot now." Chapter 26. Tearing Mother-in-Law Apart. "Chen Feng, are you crazy?" Su Xinyu looked at the roasted sweet potato in front of her and suddenly felt that it was even hotter. Chen Feng chewed and handed the roasted sweet potato to her mouth with a smile. "You want me to feed you again? With so many people watching you, can you please be serious?" Su Xinyu's beautiful eyes widened. She had no shortage of money, but she was still shocked. 800 million. Just like that, Chen Feng used it to wrap baked sweet potatoes? Su Xinyan had just arrived and didn't know that the drawing that Chen Feng used to wrap baked sweet potatoes had been auctioned for 800 million yuan. She finished eating the roasted sweet potato in her hand, licked the residue on her lips with satisfaction, and said, "Fifth sister won't eat it, you feed me." "Good." Chen Feng smiled and handed the roasted sweet potato to Su Xinyan's mouth. "Yang Yang, come, open your mouth, Atilda." Su Xinyan took a big bite without hesitation and closed her eyes to savor it carefully. "Is it sweet?" "Sweet." Su Xinyan looked at Su Xinyu and deliberately provoked her. "Fifth sister, are you sure you don't want to have a bite? The roasted sweet potatoes I just bought at the door are super sweet and sticky, especially the ones fed by Chen Feng. They are super delicious." "I won't eat what he feeds me." Su Xinyu looked proud. "Since you don't want to eat it, I'm going to eat it all, Tilda." Su Xinyan opened her mouth and took another big bite of the roasted sweet potato that Chen Feng fed to her. Su Xinyu puffed up her cheeks, put her mouth close to Chen Feng's hand, and swallowed the remaining half of the baked sweet potato into her mouth. Ahem. She ate too quickly and started coughing, holding her chest. Chen Feng immediately raised his hand and patted her on the back. Yeah, with your speed, you will definitely be able to eat hot food if you grab it. Cough, cough. Su Xinyu was about to stop coughing, but after hearing Chen Feng's words, she coughed even more violently. Su Xinyan smiled and took out some water from her bag and handed it over. Fifth sister, didn't you just say you didn't want to eat the roasted sweet potato that Chen Feng fed you? Su Xinyu said softly, blushing. I bought you a roasted sweet potato, and I tried it reluctantly out of sisterhood. Su Xinyan had already seen through it. Well, the roasted sweet potato I bought and Chen Feng fed you, is it delicious? All right. Her face was clearly full of enjoyment, but Su Xinyue's answer was still arrogant. The people in the exhibition hall were dumbfounded. The tens of millions of viewers in the live broadcast room were all dumbfounded. Eating a baked sweet potato can be like acting in an idol drama. Do you still consider the feelings of single people? What is even more outrageous is that the paintings they had been excitedly bidding for were just used to wrap baked sweet potatoes. I also want to taste what a baked sweet potato wrapped in 800 million yuan tastes like. Tear apart your mother-in-law and fiancé. Fuck you, you pretentious bastard. Luxury cars, beautiful women, and a great skill. This little brother is really a winner in life. Woo, 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 cover your mouth so you don't make those dog barks. The 800 million worth of drawings are gone. Chen Feng was not crazy, but the media reporters below were. Mr. Chen, what do you think of using the 800 million drawings to make baked sweet potatoes? I was only thinking about one thing. My fiancé wanted to eat baked sweet potatoes. Mr. Chen, many people want to buy your works, but now the drafts are gone. How do you respond? As I said, I don't paint for money. Mr. Chen, what is your relationship with Miss Su Xinyan? Before Chen Feng could answer this question, Su Xinyan grabbed the microphone and answered loudly with a smile. You should try to think that the relationship between Chen Feng and I is not simple. Hearing this, Su Xinyu kept looking at Chen Feng and Su Xinyan, with an aggrieved expression on her face as if she was about to cry. She blinked her big watery eyes and thought to herself, could it be that fourth sister had really been with Chen Feng last night? It's just that she hasn't had any intimate physical contact with a man for 23 years, so there is no reason why fourth sister would act so hungry. People in the exhibition hall cried. The audience in the live broadcast room all cried. Su Xinyan, my goddess. My goddess actually had an improper relationship with a delivery guy. I cried. The goddess is not clean anymore. My youth is over. Painters also have private lives, and we should understand and respect that. Amidst the cries of pain, Zhu Jihe, president of the Chengdu Artists Association, stepped forward and said to Chen Feng, Hello, Mr. Chen. I am Zhu Jihe, president of the Chengdu Artists Association. I sincerely invite you to join the association. Chen Feng politely declined. Thank you for your kindness, President Zhu. Next time you order takeout, I will definitely deliver it to you personally. Fang Qing, the vice president of the Academy of Fine Arts, was also unwilling to lag behind. Mr. Chen, after seeing your works, I think you are very talented. You are so young, you should still be a student. I would like to invite you to be a mentor in our academy. What do you think? Chen Feng smiled and refused. I am very grateful for giving me this opportunity, but I am too handsome. It is difficult for me to make female students focus on their studies as a tutor. I will not mislead the students. The witty and humorous answer made everyone present laugh and the atmosphere became lively again. A girl wearing black-framed glasses stood up and looked at Su Xinyan expectantly. Sister Su, I'm your fan. Can I ask you for an autograph? Su Xinyan agreed without hesitation. Of course, no problem. Goddess Su, I'm also your fan. Please give me an autograph. Goddess, I always follow you to art exhibitions. I want to take a photo with you. Goddess Su, forget him and be my girlfriend. More and more people rushed to the stage, surrounding Chen Feng and Su Xinyan. Some wanted autographs, some wanted photos, and the atmosphere was even more lively than at a celebrity autograph session. You are Su Bingyu from Shark Live, right? I'm your fan and have been watching your live broadcast for more than 2 years. Can I take a photo with you? Su Xinyu looked at Chen Feng sullenly, nodded, and forced a smile towards the camera. At this moment, Sun Jingfei, who had been hiding in the toilet and dared not show up, squeezed onto the stage with all his might. He said to Su Xinyan excitedly, Miss Su, I am your fan. Can you sign an autograph for me? Su Senyan is taking a photo with someone. The noise instantly drowned out Sun Jingfei's voice, and the man, who was nearly 60 years old, was pushed down from the center of the stage. Someone suddenly raised his foot, and Sun Jingfei didn't notice it, and he stumbled and fell off the stage. He fell to the ground with a bruised face and tears streaming down his face. Sun Yaoyang rushed over in fear, picked him up and rushed to the hospital. Few people in the exhibition hall noticed this scene. Su Shenyu also left at the same time. She pouted, glared at Chen Feng, who was surrounded by the crowd with displeasure, and strode towards the entrance of the art museum angrily. Chapter 27. Warm Men's Quotes. Sorry, please make way. Chen Feng immediately chased after him. Su Senyan looked at the backs of Chen Feng and Su Shenyu as they left the art museum, a meaningful smile appearing on the corner of her mouth. Yeah, would you like some yogurt? Chen Feng caught up with Su Shenyu and handed her a bottle of Yakult. I don't want to drink. Su Shenyu didn't even look at him and just strode forward. Chen Feng tore open the package and drank it all in one gulp. So sour. He took out another hawthorn stick and asked with a smile, Yeah, do you want some hawthorn sticks? Su Shenyu also ignored it. Keep it for yourself. Okay, I'll eat it myself. Chen Feng chewed it with big mouthfuls, and he couldn't help but exclaimed, such sour hawthorn strips. After a while, he took out a lemon from his pocket. Yeah, do you want to eat a lemon? Su Shenyu couldn't stand it any longer. She stopped, turned around and looked at Chen Feng. Her beautiful eyes widened. Chen Feng, are you a pig? Will you ever stop? Chen Feng put away the lemon, smiled harmlessly and said, Yeah, I have actually seen a pig that likes sour food in my life. Su Shenyu snorted coldly. Nonsense, how can a pig like to eat sour food? Yes, it really is. It is far away in the sky, yet close at hand. Chen Feng looked at Su Shenyu leisurely. Su Shenyu then realized that the pig that Chen Feng was referring to as the pig that likes sour food was referring to her. Chen Feng. Su Shenyu didn't care that they were still on the street and raised her pink fist to punch Chen Feng. If you really like sour food, then just drink vinegar. Before the fist came up, Chen Feng had already clenched his fist in his hand. The fist is only the size of an egg, white and tender as if it had just been peeled, and it does not look like it has enough killing power. He took Su Shenyu's hand and forced her soft and boneless body to press against him. Then he whispered in her ear, Yeah, if I really want to be jealous, I'll just drink your vinegar jar. Su Shenyu's pretty face flushed red, and she twisted her body uncomfortably, trying to break free. I'm not jealous, I'm sweet. Yes, you can be sweet, salty, and not sour at all. The warm breath evenly fell on her ears, and Su Shenyu felt that the temperature of her whole body suddenly rose by several degrees. Asshole, let me go. Just now you openly admitted in front of so many people that you are my fiancé, but now it's just you and me, and you're shy instead. Is this what a woman is like? Su Shenyu no longer had the smile she had in the art museum, and her face was full of indifference. Chen Feng, the reason I said this is because I am learning from my elder sister how to become a good actor. Those words are the lines I designed in advance. You don't have to take them seriously. Chen Feng lowered his head, looking at his little wife who was lying seriously, and he couldn't stop the smile on his face. So spending 300 million to buy paintings was also a plot you planned in advance. Yes, that's right. Su Shenyu blushed and cutely admitted, I have no interest in you at all, so when you draw in the future, don't be so self-indulgent as to draw me in your pictures. Chen Feng chuckled, When did I draw you? The little girl in the picture you just drew, my great mother-in-law, isn't that me? Chen Feng looked innocent. I only said that the painting was of my fiancé. My mother-in-law has 7 daughters. How could you tell that I was painting you? You. Su Shenyu gritted her teeth in anger. Then you used 800 million drawings to pack baked sweet potatoes to feed me. This is a fact. You can't deny it, right? Yang Yang was also there at the time, and the roasted sweet potatoes were meant to be fed to her. Chen Feng continued to test his own limits. Su Shenyu was so angry that her whole body was shaking. She continued unwillingly, Then you just said that you were sincere to me, that's all, you should remember this, right? Chen Feng pretended to be lost in memory. Let me think, am I really speechless towards you? Do I really hate you? Or am I really not interested in you? Chen Feng, you bastard, you are so abominable. Su Shenyu was so angry that her liver hurt. After meeting Chen Feng, she was angry every day, no, every moment. This bastard, how could he not know how to be gentle and considerate to women? Seeing his fiancée almost crying with anger, Chen Feng immediately apologized with a strong desire to survive. Yeah, I'm sorry, whatever you said is what it is. Su Shenyu rolled her eyes. Is this the right attitude for an apology? Oh, haha, I can't help it if you think so. Su Shenyue's blood pressure soared again. What did you say? I've already admitted my mistake. What else do you want from me? Su Shenyu felt that she might faint from Chen Feng's anger at any time. Chen Feng, this is not an apology at all. You clearly just want to piss me off to death. Chen Feng's expression became even more innocent. Yeah, is it that serious? What's wrong with you? Okay, don't be angry, that's enough. This time, Su Shenyu really cried. Her little mouth pouted in grievance, and 2 lines of tears burst out. Chen Feng hated to see girls crying in front of him, especially pretty girls. He was also very anxious. I thought to myself, what the hell? All the words he just used are those sweet quotes that are widely circulated in the circle of friends for apologizing to girlfriends, the kind that can move girlfriends to tears with just one sentence. How to use it on Su Shenyu? She cried. But is the effect very different? Never mind. If I don't use my ultimate move, I'm doomed. Chen Feng raised his hand, wiped Su Shenyue's tears, and comforted her softly. Yeah, don't cry. I still care about you in my heart. Su Shenyu raised her head while sobbing, tears still lingering in the corners of her eyes. Then tell me, how do you care about me? Chen Feng used his utmost tenderness and said with concern, Yeah, drink more hot water. Su Shenyu stopped crying immediately, pushed Chen Feng away, and walked forward with big strides without even looking back. She couldn't help cursing in her heart. Chen Feng. Idiot. You big idiot. Damn those bananas, watermelons, and gourd peels. Chen Feng scratched his head, feeling a little overwhelmed. He had used all his ultimate tricks to comfort his girlfriend, but why did it not only fail to appease Su Shenyu, but instead made her even angrier? As expected, a woman's heart is like a needle in the sea, and it is impossible to guess. Seeing Su Shenyu walking away, Chen Feng decided to apologize to her sincerely through actions. There happened to be an ice cream shop on the side of the road. He bought 7 or 8 ice creams in one go, held them all in his hands, and chased after Su Shenyu. Yeah, cool down and have some ice cream. Su Shenyu usually likes to eat ice cream the most. When she saw the ice creams of various flavors, her foodie nature could not help herself and she took it without hesitation. Because the weather was hot, Chen Feng ran for a while and the ice cream began to melt. When all were transferred to Su Shenyue's hands, 7 or 8 ice creams melted faster and sweet cream of various colors dripped all over her hands. Chen Feng. Su Shenyue's tears, which she had finally stopped, burst out again. Chapter 28 Su Shenyue's counterattack. A few hours later, Chen Feng sat down in the rest area of the mall, panting. Su Shenyu sipped a cup of iced milk tea, walked leisurely to the opposite side of him, propped one hand on the table, leaned forward, and said mockingly, Chen Feng, it's only been a few hours, and you can't do it anymore. Don't you know whether I can do it or not? Chen Feng put the bags in his hands on the table. This woman obviously has no problem talking without any back pain. To apologize, Chen Feng accompanied Su Shenyu shopping for an entire afternoon, carrying in his hands all the trophies she had amassed from shopping at the mall. After coming out of the mall, they went to the food street. As if she wanted to play a trick on Chen Feng, Su Shenyu bought a portion of food from each snack stand, ate only a small bite herself, and then threw the rest to Chen Feng. Chen Feng almost vomited after eating mutton skewers, stinky tofu, hot and sour noodles, hand-pulled pancakes, and cream cakes for an entire afternoon. And Su Shenyue's torture is far from over. She also asked Chen Feng to take a lot of photos for her, at least hundreds of photos, and asked Chen Feng to beautify and Photoshop each one. Chen Feng finally found a seat to rest, but his hands were always busy. I have downloaded more than 10 beauty apps on my phone. From enlarging eyes, slimming face to skin smoothing, more than 10 beauty steps are essential. Chen Feng, please try to make me happy. Su Shenyu sat down opposite Chen Feng and issued a new order. Abusing your wife is fun for a while, but chasing her will end in a funeral pyre. Now Chen Feng can only respond to every request. After thinking for a while, he said, Yeah, let me tell you a fairy tale. Well, go ahead. Su Shenyu shook the milk tea in her hand and saw that Chen Feng was sweating profusely. If you can make me happy, I will give you a sip of my milk tea. Encouraged, Chen Feng began to speak seriously. It is said that Snow White and Pinocchio lived in a big forest. One day, Snow White took Pinocchio's head and put it between her legs. She said to him, Tell the truth, tell a lie, tell the truth again, tell a lie again. She said this more than 1,000 times before Snow White let Pinocchio go. That's all. Su Shenyu didn't get the point. What kind of joke is this? It's not funny at all. Change it. You only asked me to make you happy. You didn't say I had to tell a joke to make you happy. But what you said doesn't make me happy at all. Yeah, my story can't make you happy just by telling you. You have to do it. Chen Feng gave an incomparably pure smile. Not by talking. It depends on what you do. Pinocchio's nose grows longer when he tells a lie. Su Xinyu reacted instantly. She clutched the milk tea in her hand in shame and anger, and shouted with a red face, Chen Feng, you are so disgusting. What is in your head? Chen Feng's smile became more evil. He took out a tissue and handed it to her. Yeah, don't get excited. The milk is all sprayed out. Wipe it quickly. Su Xinyue's face suddenly turned redder. She threw the milk tea to Chen Feng and quickly took the tissue. While wiping his hands, he glared at Chen Feng, thinking, why is this bastard so dishonest? Chen Feng, I want to eat chicken steak. Go buy it for me now. Okay. The fiancé gave another order. Chen Feng did not dare to hesitate, and immediately stood up to buy it. On his way back after buying the chicken chops, he saw a man in white casual clothes holding a cell phone and taking crazy photos of Su Xinyue's profile. Chen Feng stood in front of him, blocking the camera facing Su Xinyu. Get out of the way. You're blocking me from taking pictures of the goddess. Chen Feng stood there motionless, his eyes fixed on the half-full bag of puffs in his hand. While the boy was switching the camera, Chen Feng took the puff from his hand, picked one up and put it in his mouth, then strode towards Su Xinyu. Hey, that's the puff I bought for my goddess. The boy put away his phone and chased after her angrily. At this time, Chen Feng had already walked up to Su Xinyu and handed her chicken steak and puffs. When Su Xinyu saw the puffs, her eyes lit up. How do you know I like to eat puffs? The chicken steak shop is having a promotion. Buy a chicken steak and get a free puff. Chen Feng explained casually. Whispering sound. Which chicken steak shop would give away puffs during an event? This bastard must have secretly watched my live broadcast and knew that I said during the live broadcast that I like to eat puffs, so he went out of his way to buy them for me. Thinking of this, Su Xinyu couldn't help but raise the corners of her mouth. She picked one up and put it in her mouth. Chen Feng saw that she was enjoying the food and asked with a smile, Yeah, is it delicious? It's okay. She answered vaguely and quickly grabbed 2 puffs and stuffed them into her mouth. The boy whose puff was stolen chased after him. Seeing that the puff had already entered Su Xinyue's mouth, he panted, pointed at the puff, and stammered, Goddess Su, this puff is. Chen Feng interrupted, This puff tastes good. Yeah, give me another one. The boy was so angry that his face turned green. He was a fan of Su Xinyu. He finally met her in person. Knowing that she liked to eat puffs, he specially went to buy a big bag of puffs, but they were intercepted by someone in the middle of the journey. Borrow flowers to offer to Buddha. This is so damn shameless. Su, Goddess Su, I'm so excited to meet you in person. My name is Liu Haozhe, and I'm a graduate student at the Academy of Fine Arts. I've been watching your live broadcast for a long time, and I really like you. Su Xinyu glanced at Chen Feng complacently and handed him a tissue. Speak slowly, don't get excited. Liu Haozhe excitedly took the tissue, swallowed his saliva, and continued. My father gives me 2,000 yuan a month for living expenses, and I use 1,500 yuan of it to reward you. My ID is This Life Only Loves Su Baby. I wonder if you have any impression of me. Looking at his expectant eyes, Su Xinyu frowned, pretended to recall for 2 seconds, and then smiled and said, Yes, I have an impression. Very good. Liu Haozhe rubbed his hands, his eyes almost sticking to Su Xinyue's face. Goddess Su, every time you post on Weibo I will comment below, and you have even replied to mine. Su Xinyu resisted the urge to roll her eyes and asked with a smile, Is there? Yes. Liu Haozhe nodded desperately. One time I commented on you for a long paragraph, and you replied me idiot. I went to Baidu and found out that baby means idiot. It turns out that you were calling me idiot. Goddess Su, I am so touched. You are also my forever beloved baby. Puff. All the puffs in Su Xinyue's mouth sprayed out. Baby Su, eat slowly tilde, Chen Feng reminded with a smile. Get out. Su Xinyu rolled her eyes fiercely. Liu Haozhe took off the bag he was carrying, sat down, and looked up at Su Xinyu. Goddess Su, can I draw a portrait for you? In order to stimulate Chen Feng, Su Xinyu agreed without thinking. Okay, you have to draw me more beautifully. Don't worry, Goddess Su, you are the most perfect in my eyes. I promise to draw you more beautiful than a fairy. Liu Haozhe was full of confidence. Chapter 29 Portrait on the Cake. Just do it. After obtaining Su Xinyue's consent, Liu Haozhe excitedly took out paper and pen and started drawing. He painted very seriously, and Su Xinyu pretended to watch him very seriously and praise him loudly from time to time. Wow, you drew my eyes so beautifully. Your nose is so realistic. Ouch, how come you got all this cream on the corner of my mouth? Half an hour later, Liu Haozhe picked up the sketch and stood up, saying proudly, Goddess Su, this is for you. The young woman in the portrait has almond eyes and cherry lips, and is lively and lovely. She is over 85% similar to Su Xinyu herself. You are so amazing. The painting is so realistic, it looks like it was taken with a camera. Su Xinyu praised, deliberately turning the picture towards Chen Feng. Chen Feng smiled faintly and said nothing. Liu Haozhe was greatly encouraged. He took out his phone and asked expectantly, Goddess Su, can I add you on WeChat? I don't have that much money to reward you, but I will do my best to use more of my living expenses to buy you gifts. How can I be so embarrassed? Su Xinyu picked up her phone and said, Since you drew a picture for me, I will put my Weibo. Chen Feng stood up first and handed over the QR code on his mobile phone. Yeah, have you forgotten? You just used my phone to log into your WeChat. Su Xinyu glared at Chen Feng, then smiled and nodded. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. Yes, so you can scan his QR code. Liu Haozhe suddenly began to have some doubts about the life in front of him. Su Xinyu said anxiously, Don't you want to add my WeChat? Then hurry up and scan this code, or I'll regret it later tilde. I'll scan it right away. Liu Haozhe immediately scanned the code and added Su Xinyue's WeChat. Although it is very easy to add someone via WeChat, you can add her directly without her verification or consent. But after taking one look at Su Xinyue's smile, Liu Haozhe felt that a beautiful goddess like her would definitely not use a fake WeChat account to fool him. Have you added it? Su Xinyu asked with an innocent smile. Liu Haozhe nodded. I added it, but, Goddess Su, this WeChat ID doesn't seem to be the same as the one you mentioned in the live broadcast room. This is my personal WeChat account. I won't tell it to anyone else. Su Xinyu winked mischievously. So that's how it is. Liu Haozhe was so excited that he almost jumped up on the spot. He looked at Chen Feng and boasted proudly. You are also a fan of Goddess Su, right? My painting was praised by her, and she even asked me to add her private WeChat. Can you do it? Chen Feng curled his lips. As a man, it is intolerable to be questioned by another man. He casually took the portrait from Su Xinyue's hand and nodded. Well, the painting is indeed good. My grandfather also asked someone to paint one when he passed away. You. Liu Haozhe gnashed his teeth in anger. If you have the guts, draw one too. What's the point of just talking nonsense? Hey tilde. Chen Feng sighed silently. Forced into action, I have no choice but to pretend. Wait a moment. After saying this to Su Xinyu, Chen Feng strode towards a cake shop. When he came back, he had a small cream cake and several tubes of colorful edible pigments in his hands. HMPH. Liu Haozhe snorted disdainfully from his nostrils. It's already this late and he is still only focused on eating. People like this don't deserve to be fans of Goddess Su. This bastard, what's up with him this time? Su Xinyu was also full of curiosity. Chen Feng looked at her with a smile, put the small cream cake on the table, picked up edible pigments of different colors and started painting. Within 5 minutes, Chen Feng stood up and pushed the cake in front of Su Xinyu. Yeah, do you like it? Su Xinyu took a look. There is a colorful heart painted on the cake. Liu Haozhe almost died of laughter. That's it? After all this time, you just drew a heart that even an elementary school student can draw, and the color scheme is so ugly, you still have the nerve to give it to Goddess Su. Don't worry, lend me your phone. Chen Feng looked at Liu Haozhe. Liu Haozhe grabbed the phone tightly. What are you doing? Yeah, and I both have Apple phones, so I can only lend you this Android phone. Su Xinyu assisted from the side. Hey, just lend him a hand tilde. Take it. Liu Haozhe couldn't resist the coquettish attack and immediately handed the phone to Chen Feng. Thank you very much. Chen Feng took the phone, turned on the camera, selected the 60x super zoom function, and then aimed the phone at the cake. Yeah, come and take another look. What are you looking at? Su Xinyu muttered as she walked to Chen Feng and looked at her phone. Just one glance and her eyes widened in surprise, unable to believe what she saw. A cream cake only the size of a palm. Through the camera's magnifying function, she could clearly see that there was a portrait hidden in the heart. Every facial feature is more realistic than the ones Liu Haozhe drew on paper, especially the eyes, which sparkle when she smiles. Too awesome. Hidden secrets, superb skills. Liu Haozhe was stunned. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, he wouldn't have believed that someone could draw such a realistic portrait of a real person on a cake, even several times more realistic than his. In an instant, he looked at Chen Feng, and his admiration for him was like a surging river. Thinking of his childish behavior just now, he felt inferior and ashamed. He snatched the phone and ran away. Do you like it? Chen Feng asked with a smile. Su Xinyu blushed and answered nonchalantly, I don't like it. This color looks ugly. Chen Feng had already seen through his arrogant fiancé's little thoughts. Since you think it's ugly, then I will make it disappear completely. As he said this, he picked up the cake and was about to stuff it into his mouth. Hey, don't eat it. Su Xinyu anxiously snatched the cake from Chen Feng's hand. She was relieved to see that the design on the cake was not damaged. Chen Feng approached her and asked in a low voice, Yeah, why don't you let me eat it? Do you want to take it back and treasure it? Su Xinyu turned her face away and pouted. Who wants to treasure it? It's just a broken cake. It will expire in less than 2 days. So, you don't let me eat you on the cake, so you want me to eat you directly? Chen Feng continued to ask. Su Xinyue's face suddenly turned redder. This bastard, he doesn't act serious every day. What kind of vicious words are being uttered by you? She held the cake carefully in her arms and walked forward with big strides. Chen Feng picked up the bags on the table and chased after him. Su baby, where are you going, Tilda? Su Xinyu felt like she was getting goosebumps all over her body. She turned around and shouted, Stupid, go pick up seventh sister from school. Chapter 30, A Delicious Cake. Sitting on the way to school. Su Xinyu couldn't help but ask curiously, Chen Feng, whose WeChat did you have that person add? Guess, Chen Feng said with a mischievous grin. Immediately. Achoo. He sneezed. Meanwhile, on the other side, Liu Haozhe stared blankly at his phone, grinning foolishly as he sent a message to Su Xinyu. Goddess Su, my name is Liu Haozhe. I'm the one who drew your picture today. I'm so happy to meet you. I wish we could bump into each other every day. Su Xinyu replied quickly. Hello, this is Rongqing Qiangxing Urology Hospital. How can I help you with any questions? Liu Haozhe then realized that he had been tricked by Chen Feng. Damn it. A short while later, Chen Feng parked his Koenigsegg supercar in front of the school. It's school dismissal time now, and parents are coming in droves to pick up their children. The roads on both sides of the school gate were full of parked cars, and Chen Feng's luxury car immediately became the focus of everyone's attention as soon as it appeared. Brother Xiaofeng. As soon as Su Xinyao saw Chen Feng, she ran and threw herself into his arms. Fifth sister, you're here too. Su Xinyu made a face at her. You only have eyes for your little Feng brother. Where is your fifth sister? Fifth sister, Yao Yao loves you very much too. As she spoke, she stuffed the school bag into Su Xinyue's hands. Here, take this. Chen Feng remembered that when he brought her here in the morning, her school bag was flat and there wasn't much inside. But now my school bag is bulging after school. He asked curiously, Yao, did the teacher assign a lot of homework today? Su Xinyu was already used to it. There's no homework, it's just snacks given to her by boys who like her. Su Xinyao. A tall, beautiful woman walked up to Su Xinyao, holding an exercise book in her hand. You forgot your workbook. Homework is here as soon as you mention it. Su Xinyao stuck out her tongue, took the workbook, and forced a smile. Thank you, teacher. You're welcome. The tall, beautiful teacher glanced at Chen Feng and Su Xinyu and asked with a smile. You said your fiancé would pick you up from school. Has he come yet? Teacher, brother Xiaofeng is my fiancé. Su Xinyao hugged Chen Feng tightly around the waist. Its clingy appearance is just like that of a gentle and adorable kitten. The tall, beautiful teacher looked Chen Feng up and down and realized that he was only about 20 years old. Su Xinyao is only 16 years old. Neither of them is mature enough to start talking about marriage, which is obviously absurd. Hello, I am Yang Minute, Su Xinyao's tutor. I can tell that she likes you very much, but she is still young and may not be able to see things clearly. As an adult, you must consider things maturely and rationally. Do you understand what I mean? Chen Feng nodded and said with a smile, Don't worry, Teacher Yang, I'll deliver takeout to support Yao Yao. Delivering food. Yang Minute sneered. How much can you earn in a month delivering food? You probably can't even support yourself, can you? Chen Feng answered modestly, Not much, I only earn 60,000 in the morning. Can you earn 60,000 yuan in a morning by delivering food? Yang Minute was the first to disbelieve it. That's almost equivalent to her annual salary. Are you delivering takeout to the bragging restaurant? Chen Feng pretended not to notice the sarcasm in Yang Min's words and handed her a flyer. Shengji Food Stall, the phone number is downstairs. We also have a buffet this weekend. All children under 1.2 meters tall eat for free. You are welcome to come and order. Yang Minute took the flyer, half believing and half doubting. Free for all children under 1.2 meters tall? I also run a preschool interest class with about 50 children. They get to eat for free when I bring them. Yes. Chen Feng nodded. Young Minute silently noted down the address and put away the flyer. But her tone remained displeased. Don't think that I'll entrust Su Xinyao to you with peace of mind. I am her teacher, and it is my responsibility to protect her. Su Xinyao blinked, somewhat confused as to why Young Minute was so angry. She smiled sweetly and said, Teacher, don't worry. Even if Brother Xiafeng doesn't deliver food, my 6 older sisters, my mommy, and I will support him. Young Minute was speechless for a moment. Not to be outdone, Su Xinyu chimed in. I can earn at least several $100,000 a day from live streaming. I'm capable of supporting Chen Feng and Chi Mai, so you don't need to worry about that, teacher. Young Minute was not only speechless, but almost had a heart attack. Brother Xiafeng, let's go home quickly. Su Xinyao, holding Chen Feng's arm, said with an admiring look, I love the way you drive, it's so cool. Okay, let's go. Chen Feng nodded and led the 2 sisters toward the school gate. Young Minute followed curiously, wanting to see what kind of car Chen Feng, a food deliverman, could drive. Buzz! A roaring sound rang out. She watched helplessly as Chen Feng sped away in a limited edition Koenigsegg. Mom! Young Minute immediately took out her phone and made a call. The blind date I was introduced to last time, the one who delivered food and I rejected, please get his contact information for me. I have to see him tonight. Back at the villa. Su Xinyao looked at the large and small bags Chen Feng took out of the trunk with a surprised expression. Brother Feng, 5th sister, are you robbing a shopping mall? Su Xinyu walked into the living room, protecting the small cake in her hands. Su Xinyao and Su Xinyan came over at the same time. 5th sister, it's not your birthday today. Why are you holding a cake? 5th sister, this little cake looks so delicious. I've given you a whole backpack full of snacks. Can I have this little cake? Su Xinyu took 2 steps back and refused seriously. No, this is mine. Okay, I won't fight you for it. Su Xinyao puffed out her cheeks, pouted, and went to the study to do her homework. Su Xinyan mischievously tickled Su Xinyua's armpits, cursing, I hope you gain 20 pounds after eating this cake. I'd be happy even if I gained 50 pounds. Su Xinyu laughed and dodged away. She held the small cake high in her hand, afraid that Su Xinyan might damage it in the process of snatching it. Zhong Lindai, who rarely has free time, saw her 2 daughters playing and chasing each other as soon as she got home. She felt the warmth of home, smiled, took the small cake from Su Xinyua's hand, and took a bite. Mom! Su Xinyu felt her hand go empty and turned her head to see that Zhong Lindai had almost finished eating the cake. After finishing the last bite of cake, Zhong Lindai said contentedly, Yaya is so thoughtful. She knew I was coming back and prepared some snacks for me. This cake tastes great, it's full of love. Mom, as long as you're happy. Su Xinyu was speechless with emotion. Chapter 31, Dark Cuisine. Night falls. Inside the Su family mansion, everyone was enjoying themselves. Cough cough. Su Xinyao huddled in Zhong Lindy's arms, looking at the smoky mess in front of her, on the verge of tears. Mommy, 4th sister was so excited to see you back that she ran to the kitchen to cook again. I'd better order some takeout quickly. Su Xinyu sat on the sofa and leisurely ordered a bowl of malatang. Does anyone else want to eat malatang? I want fried chicken, sweet and spicy. Su Xinyao then asked Zhong Lindai, Mommy, what about you? Zhong Lindai looked at her 2 daughters and earnestly advised them, you should actively support your 4th sister in cooking. It's disrespectful for you to order takeout before the food has even been served. Yeah, I want a honey-flavored fried chicken and a large iced cola. Yeah, get me a serving of your spicy hot pot too, with extra cilantro. Mommy, Su Xinyao glanced sideways. Didn't you just say you would actively support 4th sister's cooking? Zhong Lindai smiled to cover her embarrassment. That. She couldn't keep up the story anymore, so she turned to Chen Feng and looked at him with a pleading expression. Xia Feng, would you like some fried chicken too? Chen Feng looked at the busy figure in the kitchen and said with a smile, Mom, I won't order takeout. I'll eat the dishes that Yang Yang makes. Puff. Su Xinyao burst out laughing. Brother Xiafeng, you had diarrhea all night after eating 4th sister's late night snack last time. How do you still have the courage to eat her cooking now? The last time Chen Feng had diarrhea, it was also related to the expired milk I gave him, Su Xinyu admitted weakly. Chen Feng looked at Su Xinyu with a long, quiet gaze. Su Xinyu immediately looked away. He chuckled and said seriously, I think Mom is right. We should support Yang Yang. I'm willing to risk everything for this meal tonight. After saying that, Chen Feng quickly ordered a braised chicken rice dish. Just then, Su Xinyan, covered in dust and looking like she had just blown up the kitchen, came out carrying 2 plates of food. The food is here. 4 pairs of eyes turned to look at them with curiosity. Fourth sister, what is this dark, gooey blob? Is this white foam dish soap? Sorry, I feel a bit nauseous. Ooh. Ignoring the almost nauseating expressions on everyone's faces, Su Xinyan proudly introduced, this dish is my own creation, stir-fried mooncakes with chili peppers. The mooncakes come in various fillings, including egg yolk, red bean paste, and multigrain. Fourth sister, you'd better hurry up and introduce the next dish. Su Xinyu felt nauseous just listening to it. Su Xinyao couldn't help but remind her, fourth sister, aren't all those mooncakes in our house expired a long time ago? That's not important. Su Xinyan raised her hand and began to introduce the next dish. This dish is called hammy melon stir-fried with bitter melon. The sweet hammy melon is paired with the bitter melon, which is sweet with a hint of bitterness. After the bitterness comes the sweetness. How about it? Are you already drooling? Everyone laughed awkwardly. He, it's all right, we can still bear it. Su Xinyao looked towards the kitchen. Fourth sister, are there any other dishes? These 2 dishes of yours are such a pleasant surprise. Most people probably couldn't handle them. Have. Su Xinyan turned around and went to the kitchen to bring back 2 more dishes. She placed one of the dishes in front of Su Xinyao. Seventh sister, I made this dish especially for you. It's steamed eggs with strawberries. It looks beautiful and tastes amazing. You should try it. That, fourth sister. Su Xinyao ran away from the table at breakneck speed. My takeout is here, I'm going out to get it. Fifth sister Tilda, Su Xinyan smiled as she looked at Su Xinyu. Fourth sister, my takeout has arrived, Just as she was about to stand up, Su Xinyan pressed her back into her seat. Takeout is so unhealthy. Why don't you try the pomegranate and corn stir-fry that your fourth sister specially made for you? Su Xinyu was dumbfounded. Fourth sister, you're really something. You should keep this dish for yourself. I'm going to get my spicy hot pot. Hey, fifth sister. Su Xinyan frowned unhappily when she saw how much her 2 younger sisters disliked the food she had made. But when she saw Chen Feng and Zhong Lindai still sitting calmly at the dining table, a smile returned to her face. 2 more dishes were brought out from the kitchen. Zhong Lindai already had a bad feeling. Yang, Mommy suddenly remembered that I still have work to finish. I'll go first. Mom, you always use work as an excuse to avoid things. Can't you come up with something else? Su Xinyan placed a dish in front of her. You must finish this braised pork intestines with plums today, no matter what. The moment to witness the deep bond between us mother and daughter has arrived. Zhong Lindai turned a blind eye, suppressing the urge to vomit, and said with tears in her eyes, It's come to this, Yang, I don't want to hide it from you anymore. Actually, Mommy picked you up from the trash can. After saying that, she ran off to vomit. Now, Chen Feng is the only one left at the dining table. Su Xinyan smiled and pushed all the dishes in front of Chen Feng. Chen Feng, they are not fortunate enough to enjoy these, so you can have them all. And this dessert, pickled mango, you must finish it all. Chen Feng immediately understood why Su Xinyu and the others had all run so fast. He looked at the appetizing dish in front of him and forced a smile. Yang, my stomach hasn't been feeling well lately. The doctor said I can only eat braised chicken rice, so I'll go out and get my takeout. No one wanted to eat the food Su Xinyan cooked, and she got angry. Chen Feng. She put her hands on her hips, blocking Chen Feng's escape route. Didn't you say that loving someone to the extreme means you'd even eat their shit? If you still consider me your fiancé, you have to eat all of these dishes today. Chen Feng was on the verge of tears. Yang, there are many ways to love someone. It doesn't have to be eating her cooking. But if you can't even eat the food she cooks, how can you prove your love? Yang, I can cook. You don't need to cook for yourself anymore. I can cook for you. That's not enough. Chen Feng muttered to himself, there shouldn't be a kitchen in the house. Su Xinyan also started to imitate Su Xinyue's arrogant attitude. I don't care, I'm going to cook, and I'm going to cook all the time, until your stomach gets used to and loves my cooking. Cough, cough. Upon hearing this, Chen Feng's eyes rolled back, and he almost left this beautiful world. Su Xinyan picked up her chopsticks, grabbed a piece of pig intestine, and popped it into her mouth. Besides, I think my cooking is pretty good. Even if it can't compare to a 5-star chef, the level of those roadside restaurants. Ooh. Before she could finish speaking, she ran off to vomit. Su Xinyao ran into the living room, her face beaming with excitement. Brother Xiaofeng, your braised chicken rice has arrived. I brought it to you, eat up. Su Shenyu asked curiously, where did Mom and fourth sister go? Chen Feng replied with a trembling smile, they all went to throw up. Chapter 32 below. After dinner, Chen Feng was in charge of washing the dishes. The bowl being washed was the one used to hold the delicacies that Su Xinyan had carefully prepared. From the living room, you can hear the sounds of her scavenging for food everywhere. Fifth sister, you probably can't finish this spicy hot pot. Can you share some with me? Good seventh sister, give me a chicken leg. Mommy, it's hard for you to eat 2 portions all by yourself. Let me help you share the burden. After washing the dishes, Chen Feng massaged Zhong Lindy's shoulders for a while, and then took charge of supervising Su Xinya's memorization homework. Brother Xiaofeng, today the teacher assigned us to memorize Spring Dawn. Su Xinyao glanced guiltily at Chen Feng, then closed her eyes and continued reciting on her own. Spring slumber is so sweet, I don't notice the dawn, everywhere I hear birds singing. Last night came wind and rain. A warm breath gently caressed her face. Suddenly opening her eyes, Su Xinyao blushed and found Chen Feng with his hands on the desk, staring at her with a half smile. Little Feng, what's wrong? Why are you staring at Yao Yao like that all of a sudden? Chen Feng took out his phone and showed a text message that Young Minute had sent him a few minutes earlier. It seems that the homework your teacher sent me doesn't require memorizing Spring Dawn. When her lie was exposed, Su Xinyao lowered her head, her face as red as a Fuji apple. A few seconds later, she suddenly looked up and asked in surprise, Brother Xiaofeng, why did our teacher send you a text message? How did she get your contact information? My phone number is on the takeout order. With my handsome looks, I'm enough to make her add me 100 times. Putting away his phone, Chen Feng sat down, crossed his legs, and said seriously, quickly memorize the peach blossom spring, or you'll get a single word wrong. Won't there be further punishment? Su Xinyao swallowed hard in fright. You guessed right. Chen Feng smiled. Su Xinyao curled up on the chair with her legs crossed and asked cautiously, what is the punishment? I haven't thought of a punishment yet. You just memorize it first. If you make a mistake, I'll punish you randomly. So strict. Even teachers don't play like this. Su Xinyao frowned, looking aggrieved. Brother Xiaofeng, how about this? If I mispronounce a word, I'll punish myself by kissing you, okay? Chen Feng raised an eyebrow. Punishment, not reward. You're so young and you're already lusting after my body? You wish. Well, it wouldn't be so bad if you kissed me. Knock knock. Chen Feng bent 2 fingers and tapped them twice on the edge of the desk, interrupting the little girl's beautiful fantasy. After thinking for a moment, he reluctantly agreed. All right then, if you mispronounce a word, I'll punish you by making you kiss me. After agreeing on the terms, Su Xinyao began reciting the text. The forest ends at the source of the stream, where a mountain appears, with a small opening that seems to emit light. At first, it is extremely narrow. Knock knock. Wrong, I forgot to recite one line. Oh tilde. Su Xinyao jumped off the chair, leaned forward, and brought her cherry lips close to Chen Feng's face, giving him a quick kiss. Soft and bouncy. It feels as good as jelly. Chen Feng pretended to be unfazed and urged, continue. Su Xinya's pouty lips hadn't yet disappeared. Brother Xiaofeng, do you want me to keep kissing you? I'm asking you to continue reciting the text. Chen Feng pulled her back to her chair, still wearing her cartoon pajamas. Oh, okay. Su Xinyao thought for a moment and continued reciting. They then abandoned the boat and entered through the opening. At first, it was extremely narrow, barely wide enough for a person to pass through. After walking several dozen steps, it suddenly opened up into a bright and spacious place. The land was flat and wide, with fertile fields and beautiful bamboo. Knock knock. Did I recite it wrong again? Su Xinyao pouted, feeling wronged, and kissed Chen Feng on the other side of his cheek. Although her tone was full of grievance and reluctance, her bright smile betrayed her true feelings. Back in her seat, the little girl didn't rush to continue reciting. Instead, she asked in confusion, Brother Xiaofeng, why do all the boys in our class make strange noises when the teacher talks about this part? Chen Feng asked with a smile, what kind of strange smile? Su Xinyao looked at Chen Feng's face and described it seriously. It's similar to your smile, a bit lewd and a bit wicked. Cough cough. Chen Feng raised his hand, made a loose fist, placed it on his chin, and coughed. I'm not really sure about this either. You can ask your teacher Yang tomorrow. Okay, sure. Su Xinyao nodded, touched her stomach, and said, Brother Xiaofeng, I think I'm a little hungry. Chen Feng checked the time. It was almost midnight. Didn't you have fried chicken for dinner? My fourth sister snatched most of the fried chicken. Su Xinyao licked her lips nostalgically. How about I order another takeout, Brother Xiaofeng? What would you like to eat? Before Chen Feng could answer, a familiar mechanical voice rang in his ears. A new check-in task has been issued. Would you like to check in immediately? Sign now. Check-in successful. This sign in reward. Become a world-class top chef. This sign in reward is great. He was presentable in the living room and capable in the kitchen. Chen Feng felt he was one step closer to becoming a perfect family man. Brother Xiaofeng. Su Xinyao raised a hand and waved it in front of Chen Feng's eyes. Chen Feng snapped out of his daze and said excitedly, Yao Yao, don't order takeout, I'll make you noodles. After saying that, Chen Feng rushed into the kitchen and got busy. Cut the tomatoes into chunks and wash the greens thoroughly. Heat oil in a pan over low heat. Add chopped scallions and saute until fragrant. Then add diced tomatoes and stir-fry evenly. Pour in a small amount of water and season with 1 tablespoon of light soy sauce and 1 tablespoon of salt. Once the water boils, add the noodles, followed immediately by 2 eggs. When the noodles are almost cooked, add the greens and season with a little chicken bouillon. In less than 10 minutes, a steaming pot of tomato and egg noodles is ready. Su Xinyao's mouth watered uncontrollably. Wow, Brother Xiaofeng, this bowl of noodles looks so delicious. Chen Feng served 2 bowls of noodles and placed one of them in front of her. Try it and see if it's good. Su Xinyao picked up her chopsticks and started eating. The chewy noodles are paired with a sweet and sour tomato sauce, and then you take a bite of a perfectly cooked poached egg. Su Xinyao felt so happy she was about to cry. It's delicious, Brother Xiaofeng. Your noodles are so good. There's still some in the pot. I'll get you more if you're not full, Chen Feng said with a doting smile. Su Xinyao ate with great relish, her little face almost buried in the bowl. It smells so good. Zhong Lindai, who was thirsty in the middle of the night and went to find water, passed by the kitchen and came in after smelling the aroma. She saw Chen Feng and Su Xinyao in the kitchen and asked curiously, Xiaofeng, Yao Yao, what are you two doing in the kitchen so late at night? Su Xinyao turned her head, her lips still stained with bright red tomato juice. She gave a thumbs up and replied enthusiastically, Mommy, Xiaofeng's noodles are so delicious. Do you want to come and eat some with me? Chapter 33, The Culinary God Competition. Xiaofeng, get me another set of chopsticks and a bowl. Zhong Lindai sat down at the table without hesitation. Chen Feng immediately served her a bowl of tomato and egg noodles. Mom, be careful, it's hot. Okay. Zhong Lindai nodded, picked up her chopsticks, and took a big mouthful of noodles into her mouth. This noodle looks so delicious that it makes you want to devour it. Even if it's hot, you'll eat it in big bites and won't be able to be polite at all. Mommy, eat slowly. Su Xinyao couldn't bear to watch anymore. Zhong Lindai ignored him, finished the last sip of soup with satisfaction, and then praised, Xiaofeng, your noodles are really delicious. As soon as she finished speaking, Su Xinyan and Su Xinyu, who had come drawn by the aroma, appeared together in the kitchen. Su Xinyu took her bowl and chopsticks and headed straight for the pot, while Su Xinyan snatched the noodles from Su Xinyao's bowl and started eating them directly. Fourth sister. Su Xinyao burst into tears of grievance. While eating, Su Xinyan comforted her. Seventh sister, I saw you were eating so slowly, you must have been full, so I helped you finish. Mommy, look at fourth sister, she's bullying me again. Su Xinyao threw herself into Zhong Lindai's arms. Zhong Lindai raised her hand and gently patted her back. Okay, don't cry, be good, Mommy will teach your fourth sister a lesson. As she spoke, she glared at Su Xinyan. Yang Yang, really, you don't even know how to share with your sister. Hey, leave me a sip of soup. Su Xinyan finished the soup in her bowl. Mom, if you want some soup, go to fifth sister's place. She's keeping a pot of it. 3 pairs of eyes turned hungrily to Su Xinyu, who was happily eating from her bowl. Zhong Lindai pushed Su Xinyao away from her arms and, together with Su Xinyan, sprinted forward at top speed. Mom, you've already eaten 1 bowl, so I should keep the rest of the noodles. Yang Yang, you're still young, so be careful to maintain your figure. Otherwise, you won't be able to get married if you eat too much. So, the noodles are mine, and I'll only leave you a little bit of the soup. Su Xinya's eyes were still wet with tears. She looked at the empty bowl in front of her, then looked at Chen Feng with a pitiful expression. Brother Feng, they all bully me. Chen Feng's heart melted. He smiled and picked up a piece of noodles, feeding it to Su Xinyao. Don't cry, Yao Yao. Here, I'll feed you. Su Xinyu, who had just swallowed half a fried egg, suddenly felt that the noodles in her bowl didn't taste good anymore when she saw this scene. 10 minutes later, the four women ate and drank their fill, and then let out satisfied burps. Zhong Lindai rubbed her stomach and exclaimed, "It's so delicious. I wish I could eat Xiao Feng's noodles every day." Su Xinyan, who was eager to learn to cook, asked curiously, "Chen Feng, what's your secret to making your noodles so delicious? Why are my noodles always too hard, while Fifth Sister's noodles are always too dry?" This question sounds a bit strange. Chen Feng replied with a smile, "Next time I'll personally teach you how to make noodles." Su Xinyu pouted, "What else is there to teach? It's enough that you're cooking." "Fifth Sister, your thinking is wrong. It's better to teach a man to fish than to give him a fish. Although Brother Xiaofeng's noodles are delicious, he can't make them for you every time you want to eat noodles. So, you still need to learn how to make noodles yourself," Su Xinyao said earnestly. "You're such a chatterbox." Su Xinyu snorted coldly, noticing two faint lip prints on Chen Feng's face. The color of the lip print is very similar to the color of Su Xinyao's lipstick. She blinked thoughtfully and strode out of the kitchen. Early in the morning, Chen Feng took Su Xinyao to her tutoring class at school, and then continued delivering food. To avoid drawing attention, he specifically drove a Bugatti Veyron, which was relatively cheaper, from his garage today. But it still became flamboyant. Yesterday, I saw a video of a food delivery driver driving a Koenigsegg, and today I saw one driving a Bugatti. Is it now impossible to deliver food without a luxury car? Which young master is sulking? Go back and apologize to inherit the family fortune. He's so handsome. I swear, I'll never marry a food delivery guy. Wherever Chen Feng went, he would cause a frenzy of screams. Some people took photos, others asked for his contact information, and some even tried to extort money from him and force him to marry them. Chen Feng sighed silently in his heart. Sigh, why is it so difficult to deliver food quietly like an ordinary deliverman? Z. The sound of tearing silk rang out. The Bugatti Veyron stopped in front of the Chengdu Stadium. There were many security guards standing at the entrance of the stadium, and the banners and posters read, "The third Chengdu Culinary Master Competition opens." Chen Feng had watched this competition on TV before. The chef competition consists of two stages: online registration for the preliminary rounds and the on-site finals. The final competition consists of 3 rounds. This year, the prize for first place is more generous than in previous years, with a cash reward of 500,000 yuan. Of course, money doesn't matter to Chen Feng right now. He mainly wants to experience life. He got out of the car and strode towards the stadium. Security guards immediately came up and stopped him. A cooking competition is being recorded inside. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter. Chen Feng looked at the competition poster. "I'm here to register for the competition. Please let me in." Those who can get in are all qualified for the finals. Do you have that qualification? The security guard looked Chen Feng up and down. Chen Feng pointed to the audition deadline and said, "The audition registration is divided into 2 periods. Registration is not over yet. I can register now. Don't think that just because you take off your disguise, I won't know you're a food delivery guy." The security guard looked disdainfully at the delivery uniform Chen Feng was holding and sneered. "It's no use you signing up now. All the chefs who can participate in the finals are well known. It's called a preliminary selection, but the spots have already been decided. You're not qualified. You should give up on that idea as soon as possible." It turns out that the cooking competition is quite complex. But doesn't it say here that it's absolutely fair and just? Su Xinyan suddenly appeared beside her. That night, Chen Feng guided her through sitting in love, resolving a problem that had troubled her for a long time. Recently, having nothing to do, she started following Chen Feng out for fun. "This kind of writing is just to fool idiots like you." The security guard had already seen through him. "Kid, I've made myself perfectly clear. You'd better leave now and not cause any trouble, or I'll be fair and just when I beat you up." "You dare." Su Xinyan stood in front of Chen Feng. Chen Feng chuckled. "Yang Yang, let's go then." Su Xinyan asked in surprise, "Chen Feng, I think with your cooking skills, you are fully capable of winning an award. Are you really just going to give up like this?" She then added in a low voice, "If you want to participate, there is a way. I'll go and tell Mom." Chen Feng interrupted, "No need, I have my own way." As he spoke, a meaningful smile appeared on his lips, and he walked towards a breakfast stall by the roadside. Chapter 34, The Fallen Brother. The breakfast stall was run by a middle-aged man who looked to be in his 40s, with thinning, greasy hair and sloppy clothes. It was the height of summer, yet he was wearing a sweater with several loose threads peeking out from the hem, paired with ripped floral shorts. No wonder, while long lines formed at other breakfast stalls, his stall was deserted. Su Xinyan frowned and whispered, "Chen Feng, This guy doesn't look hygienic. Are you sure you can eat the breakfast he made? I may be poor, but I'm not deaf. The middle-aged man picked up a palm leaf fan, pretending to shoo away flies, and said unhappily, "A little dirt won't hurt you. Take it or leave it." Su Xinyan crossed her arms and slightly raised her chin. "Who are you calling big sister?" "I'm more than a decade younger than you, aren't I?" The middle-aged man smirked and asked, "So, young lady, how old are you?" 22. "I'm 21, so you're still my older sister." Su Xinyan stared wide-eyed in surprise. "You look like you're over 40. 21 refers to your age in years, right?" He casually tucked the palm leaf fan into his waistband, placed his hands on the table, and sneered. "Don't believe me? Should I take out my ID card and show it to you?" "No need. I believe you. I believe you." Su Xinyan waved her hands repeatedly. After looking you over for a few moments, Chen Feng laughed and said, "You're the writer Yuan who was in the news a few years ago. You're bound to fail sooner or later, right? You recognize me." The man showed no surprise, a self-deprecating smile playing on his lips. Chen Feng nodded. "I know that after you graduated from university, you stayed at home writing novels, hoping to become a platinum author. However, due to the lack of reader rewards and subscriptions, your writing became more and more unsuccessful, and you eventually ended up selling breakfast in the morning, carrying bricks during the day, and doing cough cough at night." Seeing Chen Feng hesitate, Su Xinyan asked curiously, "What are you doing tonight?" Chen Feng smiled but remained silent, but the man bluntly said loudly, "What else can we do at night? We'll be gigolos, of course." "Become a gigolo?" Su Xinyan laughed. "You. Don't look down on me. Let me tell you, being a gigolo is exhausting." The man raised an eyebrow and said proudly, "I'm not bragging, but in the whole of Chengdu, I'm the best at making duck. Whether it's roast duck, salted duck, or beer duck, I'm very good at it." "So that's what making ducks is all about." Su Xinyan almost misunderstood. Chen Feng stopped him in time. "Hey bro, what's the name of the novel you're updating right now? I'll give you 10 Hero Lord rewards, and you can rent me your breakfast stall for an hour." The man pointed to the QR code. "Just scan the code and send money. I stopped writing a long time ago. No matter how much you tip, the money will all go to the middleman." "Good." Chen Feng nodded and immediately scanned the QR code to transfer the money. 1,000 yuan received via Alipay. The man received the money and his face was full of smiles. He took the palm leaf fan from his waist, stuffed it into Chen Feng's hand, patted him on the shoulder and said, "Brother, this stall is yours now. I'll be back in an hour." As he spoke, he excitedly hummed a little tune as he walked towards the internet cafe. Having retired from the online literature scene for several years, few people remember his pen name. He has now decided to go to an internet cafe to launch his new book, make a lot of money, and marry a beautiful and wealthy woman. After the man left, Su Xinyan asked curiously, "Chen Feng, what are your plans for renting this stall?" "Make fried rice with eggs." Chen Feng casually tied on an apron and got busy. Su Xinyan almost thought she had misheard. He wondered if Chen Feng was upset because he was rejected from the Chef God competition, so he wanted to make fried rice to vent his anger. Despite having 1,001 questions in her mind, Su Xinyan remained silent and watched attentively as Chen Feng made the fried rice. After all, he is her fiancé, and she must unconditionally support every decision he makes. Knock, knock, knock. Dice the cucumber and ham, and finely chop the scallions. Beat the eggs into an egg mixture. Pour it into the rice and mix well. Pour some oil into the pan, turn to medium heat, and then pour in the rice that has been soaked in egg liquid. Chen Feng picked up his chopsticks and stirred the rice continuously until each grain was separate. Add diced ham and cucumber, stir-fry evenly, and then season with salt and pepper to taste. Finally, sprinkle with chopped green onions. It's done. The aroma is irresistible and can be smelled for miles around. What's that smell like? The meat bun in my hand suddenly doesn't smell good anymore. Look, the aroma seems to be coming from that breakfast stall. The aroma of fried rice drew people from other breakfast stalls, who rushed over and quickly surrounded the stall. This isn't the person who was setting up the stall before, is it? I've bought breakfast from this stall before, and it's very unhygienic. It makes you have diarrhea all day after eating there. You should never buy from them. A young man stood up and complained. Su Xinyan casually tied her long hair up, tucked a stray strand behind her ear, and smiled at the young man who had spoken. "Handsome, are you sure you're not mistaken? Was it me who bought you breakfast before?" A fairy maiden descended to earth. Brush. 2 streams of blood gushed out from his nose. The young man, not bothering to wipe his eyes, practically glued them to the spot. "Miss,
I really did remember wrong. Don't listen to my nonsense. I usually buy my breakfast here. It's very hygienic and tastes amazing. Su Xinyan suppressed the urge to laugh. She ladled a bowl of fried rice from the pot, placed it in front of the young man, and said in a flirtatious tone, "Do you want to buy my fried rice?" "Yes, yes, yes." He nodded vigorously. Su Xinyan pointed to the QR code on the stall. 50 yuan a bowl, please scan the code to pay. The young man immediately sobered up. 51 bowls of fried rice, that's expensive. Is it expensive? Su Xinyan feigned grievance. This fried rice took me a long time to make, and every grain of rice is filled with my deep love for you, Tilda. The young man was still hesitating. Chen Feng stood in the crowd, lowered his head, pinched his nose, and said loudly, "The egg fried rice made by the fairy sister is worth 500 a bowl." These words naturally reached the young man's ears as well. He immediately agreed without hesitation. "Okay, 50 it is, I'll take 1 bowl." After paying by scanning the QR code, he took the fried rice from Su Xinyan and began to eat it heartily. The soft, sticky rice is coated with golden egg liquid, mixed with the sweetness of cucumber and the salty aroma of diced ham. 1 bite and you're hooked. A burst of delicious flavors exploded in my mouth. Tasty. It's so delicious. The young man's nose was still bleeding when 2 lines of tears followed. He wolfed down the egg fried rice, finishing the whole bowl in less than a minute. Su Xinyan asked with a smile, "Handsome, is my fried rice delicious?" The young man nodded repeatedly, giving a thumbs up and praising, "Delicious. This is absolutely the most delicious fried rice I've had in over 20 years." As he spoke, he looked into the pot with lingering interest. "Give me another bowl." Chapter 35. 50,000 for a bowl of fried rice. The onlookers were dumbfounded. It's just a bowl of ordinary egg fried rice, isn't it? Young people these days can't resist temptation. They'll fall for a woman's advances as soon as she tries to seduce them. They're probably shills they hired. The young man was completely tempted by the delicious fried rice. He scanned the QR code and said eagerly, "I'll transfer you 50 yuan right now, and give me another bowl of fried rice." "No need to transfer it, I won't sell it to you." Su Xinyan refused. The young man asked, puzzled, "Why won't you sell it? It's only 51 bowls, it's not like I'm not paying you." Su Xinyan said with a smile, "I only sell 1 bowl of my fried rice to the same person every day. That woman is pretty, but she's not very bright, she doesn't even make money," the young man muttered as he left. Su Xinyan ladled a bowl of fried rice from the pot and continued to call out, "Fried rice for sale. The best fried rice in the world. Give me a bowl." A woman with heavy makeup stepped forward. 500. The woman's features suddenly contorted into a ferocious expression. "Didn't you just sell it for 51 bowls? How come it's 500 here?" Su Xinyan explained with a smile, "The first bowl was a trial price. Now it's back to the original price of 500 per bowl." "You charge 500 for a bowl of fried rice? Why don't you just rob a bank?" The heavily made-up woman cursed as she left the crowd. 500 yuan for a bowl is too expensive. Even tourist attractions wouldn't dare to sell it at that price. Rich young ladies don't know how to do business, they just bully us ordinary folks. Damn, I was so busy watching the fun that I'm late for work. Seeing that no one was buying, Chen Feng pinched his nose and shouted into the crowd, "I can eat the best fried rice in the world for a little money. I can brag about this for years." Upon hearing this, a stylishly dressed high school student stepped forward, transferred 500 yuan, and loudly said to Su Xinyan, "Pretty sister, give me a bowl of egg fried rice." "Okay, handsome. Here's your fried rice, Tilda." Su Xinyan handed over the fried rice. The high school student took it, picked up a few grains of rice with his chopsticks, and put them in his mouth. "Holy crap, this is absolutely delicious." He stopped being careful and started eating heartily, quickly finishing a bowl of fried rice like autumn leaves being swept away by the wind. Delicious, so delicious. This is definitely the best fried rice in the world. He was moved to tears, picked up his phone and asked, "Pretty lady, can I take a picture with you?" "Sure." Su Xinyan leaned closer and smiled at the camera. "Thank you, beautiful lady. I'll come back for your fried rice again tomorrow." The high school student was very satisfied and posted the photo of himself and Su Xinyan with the image blurred on his QQ space, along with a caption. "If you want to see my older sister's face, send me 20 renminbi and I'll send it to you privately. If you send 50 renminbi, just send her my QQ number. Limited spots available, so act fast." The onlookers were stunned. A simple bowl of fried rice with eggs, yet everyone who's tried it has cried tears of joy. It must be really delicious. 500 yuan for a bowl is a bit pricey, but if it's really delicious, it's worth buying one. Give me a bowl. I want one too. While serving the fried rice, Su Xinyan said, Whoever pays 5,000 first, I'll sell this bowl of fried rice to them first. Upon hearing that the egg fried rice that was just selling for 500 yuan would suddenly cost 5,000 yuan, many people hesitated to buy it. My monthly salary is only 5,000. Who are you trying to rip off? Does this woman even know how to do business? I despise people who do whatever they want just because they're good looking. Looking at the complaining crowd, Su Xinyan remembered secretly watching Su Xinyue's live stream. She put her hands on the table and shouted, Come on, my friends, come buy my fried rice. Those who buy it, DM me later, and I'll serve it to you. He hesitated, as if he wanted to say something but then stopped. All the men were excited. What? He tilde. Su Xinyan originally wanted to say get the fan badge, but then she remembered that she wasn't streaming, so she laughed and changed her words to get ranked, I'm really good at games. Cut. The men, who had just gotten excited, immediately lost their interest. 5,000 yuan received via Alipay. A beautiful woman adorned with gold and silver stepped forward, her eyes brimming with tears. Although she was about the same age as Su Xinyan, she looked tired and her eyes were lifeless. Sister, I've already taken your money. After you finish selling this pot of fried rice, go home. Don't do this kind of thing again. Find a proper job. Let me tell you, no man is any good. Su Xinyan was completely confused. She handed over the egg fried rice. Thank you for your suggestion. Here's your egg fried rice. I don't want to eat. I have no appetite, the beautiful woman said, waving her hand in refusal. Just one bite. This fried rice is really delicious. It'll make you happy instantly. The beautiful woman couldn't refuse Su Xinyan's enthusiastic invitation, so she picked up the bowl and took a bite. She chewed slowly, and her dull eyes suddenly brightened, and her furrowed brows relaxed. After finishing a bowl of fried rice with eggs, her pale complexion became rosy and radiant, and her mood improved as well. Sister, thank you for the fried rice with egg. After eating it, I feel really happier. The beautiful woman suddenly felt full of positive energy. I'm going to break up with that greasy man right now. I don't want to be his mistress anymore. I'm going to find a proper job and live a wonderful life. Okay, good luck. Su Xinyan watched her leave, then looked at Chen Feng in the crowd with surprise. This fried rice is amazing. It can even guide people back to the right path. Did Chen Feng use magic during the cooking process? Chen Feng smiled but didn't say anything. Before Su Xinyan could continue her sales pitch, he pinched his nose and spoke first. Isn't this Su Xinyan, the so-called genius painter? What's she doing selling fried rice here? Upon hearing this, many people picked up their phones and started searching on Baidu. It really was her. Isn't she already worth over 100 million? Why would she need to sell fried rice? Goddess. I never expected my goddess to be standing right in front of me selling fried rice, but I didn't recognize her at all. An art student stepped forward excitedly and said, Goddess Su, I'm your fan. I'm so excited to see you. I want to buy your fried rice. Thank you for your liking. Su Xinyan smiled and pointed to the QR code, 50,000. 50,000. The man's expression changed instantly as he left. Sorry, I think I mistook you for someone else. Beauty. A greasy, pot-bellied man stepped forward, generously transferred 50,000 yuan, and loudly proclaimed, Give me a bowl of egg fried rice that will make me happy. Su Xinyan handed over the fried rice with egg and asked with a smile, Big brother, here's your fried rice with egg. By the way, is something bothering you? The greasy man gulped down 2 mouthfuls of rice, then, watching the beautiful woman's figure disappear without a trace, tears streamed down his face. My little darling, she's left me forever. Chapter 36. I'm not selling anymore. Just then, a black BMW pulled up in front of the stadium. Jiang Yue, sitting in the passenger seat, took off his glasses and asked curiously, What's going on over there? Why is it so lively? I'll go down and take a look. As soon as the driver got out of the car, he heard passers-by discussing fried rice. There are people buying fried rice for 50,000 yuan a bowl. It's outrageous. It looks really delicious. If I had money, I would buy a bowl to try it too. The best fried rice in the world? They really dare to make such a boast. The driver seemed to understand and walked up to Jiang Yue, saying, Mr. Jiang, it looks like they're selling the world's best fried rice over there. The best fried rice in the world. Jiang Yue frowned, got out of the car, and said with interest, Let's go take a look. As he approached the breakfast stall, he smiled at Su Xinyan and asked, Beautiful lady,
I heard you sell the best fried rice in the world. Not bad. Su Xinyan nodded. Then give me a bowl. Just as Jiang Yue was about to buy, someone next to him whispered a reminder. This girl is ripping people off selling fried rice. She charges 50 for the first bowl and 500 for the second. If I buy it now, how much should it cost? This was the first time Jiang Yue had ever heard of anyone doing business this way. 500,000. $500,000 for a bowl of fried rice? Jiang Yue clearly didn't believe it and looked at Su Xinyan. Beautiful lady, how much does your egg fried rice cost per bowl? Su Xinyan picked up the last bowl of egg fried rice and said with a smile, this is the last bowl of egg fried rice for today, if you really want to buy it. Everyone pricked up their ears, curious to hear what astonishing price Su Xinyan would reveal this time. Unexpectedly, the next second she changed her tone, then I won't sell it. A look of surprise flashed across Jiang Yue's face. He couldn't help but reveal his identity. Beautiful lady, to be honest, I'm a judge on this chef showdown competition. I'm very interested in your fried rice, which is the best in the world. Sell it to me, and we can discuss the price. You can ask the production team for reimbursement later. Su Xinyan remained unmoved. No sale means no sale. The driver couldn't help but say, this is the renowned culinary master, Mr. Jiang Yue. It's an honor that he's interested in your fried rice. Chen Feng stood in the crowd of onlookers, a meaningful smile playing on his lips. He pinched his nose and said loudly, I said I won't sell, and that's final. I won't sell, not even if you offer me a spot in the finals of the culinary god competition. Jiang Yue turned his head and looked around, but couldn't find the person who said those words. He thought about it and felt that it made sense. Beautiful lady, if you sell me a plate of fried rice and it's really delicious, I'll let you go straight to the finals of the God of Cookery competition. How about it? Su Xinyan's gaze quickly met Chen Feng's. She blinked, unable to help but admire Chen Feng's brilliant move in her heart. Cough, cough. She coughed and refused sternly. I'm sorry, I have absolutely no interest in this so-called competition. I'm not selling you my fried rice. Su Xinyan resolutely refused to sell, and Jiang Yue had no choice but to comply. The driver whispered a reminder. Mr. Jiang, the competition is about to start. Let's go inside quickly. Jiang Yue glanced longingly at the fried rice in Su Xinyan's hand, nodded, and left. He had only taken 2 steps when he heard Su Xinyan's voice behind him. Come on, here's the last bowl of egg fried rice. It's free. Jiang Yue stopped in his tracks. That's going too far. 1 second they weren't selling. The next they were randomly picking someone to give it away as soon as he left. Isn't this obviously targeting him? I want fried rice with egg. Give it to me. I only have 1 breath left. You can have the fried rice, but I'll take the landlady. The crowd rushed to grab the food, nearly overturning the breakfast stall. Su Xinyan pretended to carefully select for a few seconds, but finally her gaze fell on Chen Feng. I'll give this bowl of fried rice to him. Brush. A barrage of envious, jealous, and hateful gazes were all fixed on Chen Feng. If looks could kill, Chen Feng would probably be torn to pieces by now. Thanks. Chen Feng stepped forward, took the fried rice from Su Xinyan's hand, and wolfed it down, quickly finishing half a bowl. Delicious. This is the best fried rice I've ever had in my life. Some people couldn't help but sigh. Young man, how old are you, and you're already talking about your whole life? With tears in his eyes, Chen Feng said excitedly, I've never had such delicious fried rice before, and I'll never have any better fried rice in the future. Some people questioned, if it's so delicious, why did you leave half a bowl? Chen Feng raised his hand, wiped his dry eyes, and put down his chopsticks. It's because it's so delicious that I can't bear to eat the rest of the bowl. Jiang Yue, who was not far away, swallowed hard. TCH, boring, I can't even eat it anyway. I'm already late for work. I'll definitely come early tomorrow and try to be the first to eat the egg fried rice. It's over, it was all pre-arranged. The crowd gradually dispersed. Su Xinyan stretched and put her hand on Chen Feng's shoulder, deliberately saying loudly, Chen Feng, this is clearly the fried rice you made. Why don't you admit it in front of those people? Chen Feng replied modestly, I never cook for others to praise me. I'm already very content as long as someone eats my food and is satisfied with it. Haven't you ever thought about participating in the God of Cookery competition? Su Xinyan deliberately glanced in Jiang Yue's direction. That competition seems to be able to be broadcast on TV. With your cooking skills, becoming famous is no problem at all. Are you content to spend your whole life running such a small breakfast stall? What does it matter if I'm willing or not? Chen Feng shook his head, put on his delivery uniform,
and left the breakfast stall without looking back. Hey, but seriously, your cooking is absolutely delicious. I'm starting to feel sorry for the judges, they don't get to taste your food. Su Sanyan caught up with Chen Feng. Watching the two figures leave, Jiang Yue trembled. He rushed to the breakfast stall, picked up the half bowl of fried rice that Chen Feng had left over, smelled it, and then picked up his chopsticks and ate it in big bites. Mr. Jiang, the driver, couldn't stand it anymore. A nationally renowned culinary master and senior judge on a food program actually ate leftover fried rice in front of a breakfast stall with no proper documentation. It's delicious. It's absolutely delicious. After finishing his fried rice, Jiang Yue licked his lips with lingering satisfaction. This is indeed the best fried rice in the world. He put down his chopsticks and was about to chase after Chen Feng when he discovered that Chen Feng had already sped away in his Bugatti. Driving a Bugatti, yet selling fried rice and delivering takeout, this guy is truly extraordinary. I must have him participate in the God of Cookery competition. Jiang Yue made up his mind and picked up the takeout order from the ground, which had just fallen out of Chen Feng's pocket. Sheng Qi Food Stall. He looked at the restaurant name on the takeout order and blinked thoughtfully. Please take one day off. Hey bros, it's my birthday today, so I'm taking a break. I'll update more tomorrow. Also, thank you for the 200 book coins, and 188.8677 for the 100 book coins. Thanks a lot, my bros. Starting with a sign-in for a billionaire mother-in-law taking a day off. It's being typed and will take a moment. Once updated, please refresh the page to get the latest update. Zhuanhuange Novel Network provides full text updates. Remember the website, www.zhuanage.org. Chapter 37, Auntie's Here. He took Su Sanyan home. Chen Feng drove his sports car to Shengji Food Stall. Buzz. With a tremendous roar, the stylish Bugatti Veyron sped past everyone's eyes, making a clean drift before coming to a stop in front of Shengji Food Stall. As Ju Ming watched Chen Feng get out of the car, he couldn't help but sneer, thinking to himself that this kid had rented a sports car again just to show off. You've finally arrived, kid. I have a bunch of takeout orders waiting for you to deliver, so hurry up and get to work. Ju Ming rushed over. Chen Feng raised the corners of his mouth. I'm here today to resign. Resign? Ju Ming glanced at the Bugatti Veyron and asked in surprise, did you win the lottery? No. So you were relocated due to demolition? No, not exactly. If neither of those are the case, then why did you quit your job? Don't you want to make money anymore? Chen Feng replied modestly, because my mother-in-law is the richest woman in Chengdu. Ju Ming gave Chen Feng a look that suggested he was an idiot, then raised his hand to check Chen Feng's forehead temperature. Are you delirious with fever? The richest man in Rongqing is your mother-in-law. Then I'll say the richest man in the world is my father. Upon hearing Chen Feng's words, a beautiful woman who was sitting with her head down eating looked up and curiously sized him up. She had delicate features, elegant makeup, and wore a blue and white dress. Her fair skin and beautiful appearance made her look like a fairy. Although she ate at the simplest street food stalls, her eyes were gentle and refined, and her every move exuded the elegance of a lady. Waiter. Upon hearing the beautiful woman's call, Ju Ming immediately scurried over and asked with a smile, Beautiful lady, I'm the manager of this food stall. How can I help you? Zhong Yuyan pointed to the dishes in front of her that hadn't been touched much and slowly began to speak. This sweet and sour noodles is way too sweet. It completely masks the vinegar flavor. Do you guys use sugar for free? This is sweet and sour pork ribs. Ju Ming corrected awkwardly. Oh, really? Zhong Yuyan looked at another dish. This steamed sea bass doesn't even have the scales scraped off properly. Your chef needs to get new glasses. Ju Ming never expected that a woman who looked gentle and elegant could speak so sharply. He wiped the cold sweat dripping from his forehead and said with an apologetic smile, This was our oversight. We can give you this dish for free. Zhong Yuyan flatly refused. No need for a free meal. And this tomato and egg drop soup, it has no flavor at all, and it's so salty it's unbearable. How can anyone drink this? I'll go get you some juice right now. Do you want cola or coconut juice? Ju Ming apologized repeatedly. I'd like peach juice, Zhong Yuyan then added, and the free meal you mentioned earlier. Free meal guaranteed. Just as Ju Ming went to get Zhong Yuyan some juice, a black BMW pulled up in front of Shengji Food Stall. Jiang Yue excitedly arrived at the address on the takeout order. He glanced around the store and was surprised when he saw Zhong Yuyan eating there. Teacher Zhong, I didn't expect to run into you here again right after leaving the finals. Zhong Yuyan smiled and nodded. You're here for dinner too. Jiang Yue shook his head. I'm not here to eat, I'm here to find a master chef. The head chef? He's here. Zhong Yuyan laughed and said, "If you're looking for something, you've come to the wrong place. I just tried the food here, and it's not very good. If I had known that the other contestants had made more food, I would have eaten more. The chef I'm looking for is right here." Jiang Yue looked at Chen Feng and excitedly grabbed his hand. "Chef, I've finally found you." Chen Feng calmly straightened his delivery uniform and said, "Sorry, you've mistaken me for someone else." "I'm not mistaken. You're the chef who makes the best fried rice in the world. I've come here today to sincerely invite you to participate in the Culinary God competition." Zhong Yuyan laughed out loud and said disdainfully, "Old Jiang, you've got it wrong. This guy is just a food deliverman. How could he be the chef you're talking about?" "No, he's a master chef. He's a real master chef." As Jiang Yue recalled the delicious fried rice he had eaten that morning, 2 lines of tears welled up in his eyes. He looked at Chen Feng and said firmly, "Chef, you must participate in this Culinary God competition. I believe you can easily defeat the other contestants." Zhu Ming was also dumbfounded. He stepped forward and said, "Sir, you may have mistaken me for someone else. This young man works part-time as a deliverman at my shop. He's still in college. He's not the chef you're looking for." Jiang Yue waved his hand, "Since none of you believe he is a master chef." He looked at Chen Feng and said, "Chef, could you make another plate of fried rice?" It was hard to refuse such hospitality. Chen Feng had no choice but to agree, and went into the kitchen to start making fried rice. I could smell the aroma of his fried rice from far away. Snap! Just as Jiang Yue finished praising him, Chen Feng's hand trembled, and an egg fell to the ground. "That's it." Zhong Yuyan sneered. "Don't worry, I believe in him." Everyone who ate his fried rice was moved to tears. Boom! No sooner had he finished praising it than a huge fire broke out in the pot. Zhu Ming couldn't stand it anymore. "Chen Feng, what are you doing? I've given you a chance to shine and you're not taking it. Are you trying to drive me crazy?" "Don't rush. Good food is worth the wait. I still vividly remember that bowl of fried rice with egg, the golden, plump grains of rice, the sweet and juicy cucumber pieces, and..." Bang! Before Jiang Yue could finish praising it, a pot of egg fried rice had already been plated. Looking at the charcoal in front of him, the ingredients of which were indistinguishable, he looked at Chen Feng in disbelief. Zhong Yuyan laughed until tears almost came to her eyes. "Old Jiang, is this the best fried rice in the world that you were talking about?" "Impossible. This is impossible." Jiang Yue almost questioned his existence. He picked up a spoon, scooped up a large spoonful of fried rice, and put it in his mouth. He had only chewed a couple of times when his expression suddenly changed, his face turning as black as the fried rice. "Vomit." Chen Feng said apologetically, "I already told you I'm not the chef you're looking for, and I can't even make fried rice. You've come to the wrong person." After saying that, he took off his apron and strode out of the kitchen. I couldn't possibly be wrong about him. Is he deliberately acting against me? After spitting out, Jiang Yue ate a big mouthful of fried rice. Vomit. That one bite almost sent him straight to the hospital. After leaving the food stall, Chen Feng got into his sports car and headed straight for the villa. As soon as he entered the living room, he heard Su Shenyu eating potato chips while ordering Chen Feng. "Auntie will be here soon. Chen Feng, go to the door to greet her." "Auntie?" Chen Feng asked, puzzled. "My mother-in-law even has a younger sister. What are you waiting for? Hurry up, she just messaged me saying she's at the door." Su Shenyu urged, stomping her fair toes along. "No need to greet me, I've come on my own." A gentle voice rang out. Chen Feng felt the voice was somewhat familiar, so he turned his head. A blue and white dress with its flowing skirt came into view. The beautiful woman who was eating at Shengji food stall just now was his aunt? Chen Feng looked at her in surprise. Zhong Yuyan looked at Chen Feng in surprise. "You're a food delivery guy. What are you doing here?" Chapter 38. Deeply touched my heart. Auntie Tilda. Su Xinyan rushed over and asked curiously, "Do you know Chen Feng?" "I saw him at lunchtime." Zhong Yuyan walked into the living room carrying large and small bags. "All right, let's not talk about others. My little darlings, Auntie has missed you so much." Su Shenyu handed over the juice. "Auntie Tilda. Yeah, long time no see, you've become even more beautiful." Zhong Yuyan smiled and handed her one of the bags. "This is something your aunt picked out especially for you." Su Shenyu took the bag. "Auntie, what's this?" "Peach juice, still iced. Drink it quickly." "Thank you, Auntie." Su Shenyu forced a smile, her expression somewhat awkward. Su Xinyan jumped onto the sofa, hugged Zhong Yuyan's arm, and leaned in to ask curiously, "Auntie, what about mine?" Yang Yang, Auntie knows you love sweet and sour pork ribs. Here, Auntie bought these for you. See if they suit your taste. Zhong Yuyan picked out a bag and handed it over. Thank you, Auntie. Su Xinyan took out the takeout box and unceremoniously grabbed a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs with her hand and started eating. Here are chopsticks, Zhong Yuyan asked with a gentle smile. Is it good? It's delicious. Su Xinyan's smile was somewhat forced. I'm glad you like it. Zhong Yuyan glanced around the living room. Hey, where are the other little ones? Aren't they home? Su Xinyu put down the peach juice and replied, Seventh sister is in tutoring class and will be back in a little while. Okay, then I'll put the egg drop soup I prepared for her in the refrigerator first. Zhong Yuyan took out the packing boxes from the other bags and introduced them one by one as if they were her own treasures. This is steamed sea bass I prepared for your elder sister. This is minced pork and vermicelli for your second sister. And this is for your third sister. Su Xinyan interrupted with a smile. Auntie, thank you for your kindness. We will eat all of these. Okay, you all sit down. I'll go put these vegetables in the refrigerator first. Zhong Yuyan stood up as she spoke. As soon as she left, the two sisters, Su Xinyan and Su Xinyu, breathed a sigh of relief. Phew tilde. Su Xinyan took a big gulp of water and couldn't help but complain in a low voice. This sweet and sour pork ribs is so awful. There's too much sugar, and you can't taste any meat. It feels like it's all made of flour. Su Xinyu, with an air of nonchalance, said, If it were delicious, my aunt wouldn't have packed it up and brought it back for us to eat. And she must have deliberately chosen a restaurant that looked terrible, criticized her harshly, and then the owner agreed to give her a free meal before she packed it up and brought it back, Su Xinyan said knowingly. Hearing the two sisters' conversation, Chen Feng couldn't help but smile slightly. Looking at the familiar peach juice and takeout box, he could probably understand why the two sisters both had tearful expressions. My little darlings, your mommy said she's found you a fiancé. Where is he? Introduce him to your auntie. Zhong Yuyan asked excitedly as she came out of the kitchen. Su Xinyu and Su Xinyan exchanged a silent glance, their eyes both turning to Chen Feng. Where is it? Following their gaze, Zhong Yuyan walked up to Chen Feng and looked around at him, asking, Where is he? Su Xinyan smiled and pointed at Chen Feng. Auntie, that's him. That's it. Zhong Yuyan realized that her words seemed to show disrespect to Chen Feng. She nodded awkwardly and smiled. Auntie means that this one is also quite good. She walked over and sat down on the sofa. Young man, what's your name? Chen Feng. Chen Feng replied truthfully. The name is all right, easy to remember. Zhong Yuyan pointed to the sofa opposite her. Sit down, don't be shy, we are all family here. Chen Feng nodded. Thank you, Auntie. Xiafeng, I saw you delivering food today. Is this your job? Zhong Yuyan continued to ask. Auntie, delivering takeout is just one of Chen Feng's hobbies. Su Xinyan immediately came to Chen Feng's rescue. He is very capable. He is a great cook, a skilled painter, and very handsome. As she spoke, she whispered in Zhong Yuyan's ear. Her figure is absolutely amazing. She has 8-pack abs. 8 pieces. Zhong Yuyan couldn't help but shout out in excitement. Su Xinyu couldn't stand it anymore. Auntie, be more reserved. Zhong Yuyan glanced quickly at Chen Feng and said to Su Xinyan, Yang Yang, I don't know if he has 8-pack abs, but I'm the first person to not believe you when you say he cooks well. It's true, Chen Feng's fried rice is especially delicious. Su Xinyan said with certainty. Su Xinyu chimed in, not wanting to be left out. His lower half is all right too. You two little darlings don't need to speak up for him. Auntie has eaten all kinds of delicious food. Only when I taste it and think it's good can I be called a good cook. Su Xinyu couldn't help but turn her face away and muttered in a low voice. Then there probably isn't any food in the world that you think is acceptable. Otherwise you wouldn't always be able to trick the boss into giving you free meals. Zhong Yuyan yawned lazily. I'm a little sleepy, so Auntie won't chat with you two little darlings any longer. I'm going to take a nice nap. Su Xinyan quickly stood up. Auntie, why don't you go to my room and rest? Zhong Yuyan shook her head. No, I prefer to sleep on the 8th floor. But the 8th floor is already occupied by Chen. Chen Feng smiled and said to Zhong Yuyan, Let Auntie rest on the 8th floor. Upon hearing this, Su Xinyu immediately stepped forward. Auntie, the 8th floor is under renovation and has just been painted, so no one can sleep there. Why don't you go to my room? Zhong Yuyan had no choice but to give up. All right then. Su Xinyu took Zhong Yuyan to her room to rest. Su Xinyan patted her chest and breathed a sigh of relief. Chen Feng, don't take what your aunt said to heart.
She's just all bark and no bite, just like yeah, you know what I mean. Chen Feng smiled and nodded. I know. She's a food connoisseur. Although none of us have ever tasted her cooking, she's quite famous, so she's very picky about food. Su Xinyan put her hand on Chen Feng's shoulder. Chen Feng, you can cook tonight. I believe you can completely win her over. It's not enough to just win over your mother-in-law and fiancé. Winning over one's aunt is also crucial. Okay. Chen Feng agreed without hesitation. Then yao yao. Don't worry, I'll pick up seventh sister from school for you. 6 o'clock in the evening. The aroma of food wafted from the Su family mansion. Braised beef with potatoes, shredded pork with garlic sauce, pork belly with garlic sauce, sweet and sour pork ribs, stir-fried minced pork with sesame seeds, stir-fried shrimp with scallions, boiled fish fillets. One after another, delicious dishes were placed on the table, making one's mouth water just looking at them. Zhong Yuyan, who was still sleepy, immediately sprinted downstairs at top speed upon smelling the fragrance. Her eyes lit up, and she picked up her chopsticks and ate a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs. Absolutely delicious. Auntie, the soup is here, be careful. Su Shenyu brought out a pot of seaweed and egg drop soup. Yeah, your new chef is great. This sweet and sour pork ribs alone is exactly what I love. Zhong Yuyan couldn't help but praise. Chapter 39. It's really good. Really? Su Shenyu placed the soup on the table. Zhong Yuyan has already eaten 2 pieces of sweet and sour pork ribs. She picked up a piece and put it in Su Shenyu's mouth. It's really delicious, you should try it. Nonsense. How could Chen Feng's cooking not be delicious? Su Shenyu thought to herself, but said indifferently, it's all right. It's so delicious. Your chef is excellent. I'd like to try the boiled fish fillets too. Zhong Yuyan was so excited, as if she hadn't eaten for 3 days and 3 nights, her eyes shining as she looked at the food on the table. While eating, he kept praising it. The boiled fish fillets are tender, smooth, and flavorful, not bad. The garlic-flavored pork belly is fatty but not greasy at all. It's so delicious. Until the fish-flavored shredded pork is so delicious. Su Xinyan had expected Zhong Yuyan's reaction. Auntie, I've never heard you praise someone else's cooking before. This is definitely the first time. Zhong Yuyan ate with great relish. This food is so delicious, it's exactly to my taste. I need to borrow your chef for a few days. This meal is definitely not enough for me. Auntie Tilda. Su Xinyao brought out the juice and introduced Zhong Yuyan, the biggest contributor to the evening, proudly saying, this sumptuous meal tonight was all made by Brother Xiafeng by himself. Snap! A chopstick fell to the ground. Zhong Yuyan looked at Chen Feng, then at her sisters, and suddenly none of the dishes on the table seemed appetizing anymore. Ahem. Su Xinyan coughed, a smile playing on her lips that held a deeper meaning. Su Xinyao had just come home from school and, unaware of what was going on, asked curiously, Fourth sister, why are you laughing at Auntie like that? Su Xinyan cupped her hand to her mouth, leaned close to Su Xinyao's ear, and said in a voice that was deliberately low but loud enough for Zhong Yuyan to hear. While your little brother Feng was cooking, your auntie swore with great disgust that she wouldn't eat a single bite of his food, even if she jumped off this cliff. Oh, I see, Tilda. Su Xinyao nodded, glancing at Zhong Yuyan, who had almost finished a bowl of rice. Auntie probably doesn't know that this meal was made by Brother Xiafeng. If she did, she definitely wouldn't eat it, right, Auntie? Zhong Yuyan was speechless. Chen Feng smiled and gestured for everyone to sit down. Let's eat quickly, or the food will get cold. He picked up a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs and handed it to Su Xinyan. Yang Yang, this is your favorite sweet and sour pork ribs. Delicious, Tilda. Su Xinyan couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Yo, you're growing right now, eat more beef. Thank you, Brother Xiafeng. Actually, without Chen Feng lifting a finger, the little girl was already happily eating the potato and beef brisket. Su Shenyu noticed Chen Feng raising his chopsticks. She frowned and raised her hand to cover the bowl in front of her. I don't want it, don't give it to me. Yeah, I'm not giving these shrimp to you, they're for your aunt. Chen Feng raised his chopsticks halfway and then paused, sighing, never mind, if my aunt dislikes my cooking, I'll eat it myself. Zhong Yuyan watched helplessly as the crystal shrimp, which was right in front of her, went into Chen Feng's stomach. Gulp Tilda, she swallowed hard, looking at the table full of food but unable to touch her chopsticks, tears welling up in her eyes. Sizzle. Su Shenyu opened a can of iced cola with displeasure, but was stopped by Chen Feng just as she was about to drink it. Yeah, you can't drink anything cold during this time, listen to me. Su Shenyu stared wide-eyed in astonishment. How did Chen Feng know that she had just started her period yesterday? Here, Have some of your favorite shrimp. Chen Feng picked up a spoon and scooped a large spoonful of shrimp into Su Shenyue's bowl. I was just tasting it for you to see if it was tender enough and hot enough. Now you can eat it without worry. TCH, who asked you to flatter me? I have my own hands and I can pick up food myself. Although she said that, when she lowered her head to eat, Su Shenyu couldn't help but smile. The three sisters couldn't stop eating, while Zhong Yuyan sat on the side, her hunger and thirst beyond words. Fifth sister, have you finished eating? Su Shenyu turned her head with the empty bowl in her hand. I'll go get more rice. Give me another bowl. Su Xinyan wasn't about to be outdone. Me too, I want some too. Zhong Yuyan actively suggested. Yang Yang, how old are you too? Go get your own rice. Su Xinyan saw through her immediately. Auntie, you're trying to sneak a bite while we're all gone, aren't you? Who said that? How could that be? Zhong Yuyan blushed, struggling to hold on to her last line of defense. Auntie, do you really think I'm such a spineless person? Yes. The three sisters nodded in unison. Chen Feng smiled and stood up. I'll go get you some rice. He glanced at the empty rice bowl in front of Zhong Yuyan again. Auntie, let me get you another bowl too. Good. Zhong Yuyan was almost about to agree, but she immediately refused, saying, I have no interest at all. You can eat it yourself. She turned her face away, refusing to look at the dishes on the table. When Chen Feng and the three Su sisters finished their meal, there was still quite a bit of food left on the table. Burp Tilda Su Xinyan patted her noticeably protruding belly and said contentedly, I'm so full, Tilda. Su Xinyao couldn't help but chuckle as she looked at her belly. Fourth sister, you look like a pregnant woman now. Su Xinyan glanced at her sideways. Look at your own belly, it's not much better than mine. Su Xinyao, cradling her small belly, lay on the sofa and began to let her imagination run wild. Fourth sister, fifth sister, what names do you think we'd like to give the baby if we really are pregnant with Brother Xiaofeng's child? Chen Hao. Su Xinyan thought for a moment. Which Hao? That's R.I. Chen Hao. Su Xinyan laughed loudly. He smothers the heavens, the earth, and even the air. Ha ha, doesn't that sound pretty cool? If it were me, I would name the baby boy Su Chen and the baby girl Su Meng, or Su Xianwan would also be fine. Su Xinyao turned to look at Su Xinyu. Fifth sister, what about you? Boring. Su Xinyu stood up, not wanting to participate in the discussion. When Zhong Yuyan saw Chen Feng preparing to clear the table, she pretended to be disgusted and said, Look at you, so clumsy. You'll break the plates. Leave them here, I'll clean them up. Chen Feng smiled and said, Okay, then I'll trouble you, auntie. Su Xinyan winked at Su Xinyao. Seventh sister, Chen Feng, let's go see a movie. Let auntie clean up here by herself. As soon as the three left, Zhong Yuyan immediately picked up her chopsticks and began to wolf down her food. It smells so good. Late at night, Chen Feng turned off the lights and opened his browser to watch a movie. Suddenly, a figure darted out from behind him. He was startled and quickly switched his desktop to QQ Music. Hey, no need to hide it anymore. I've seen the website address. Chapter 40, Like Wolves and Tigers. Auntie, Chen Feng's hand holding the mouse trembled slightly. How did you get in? I used to sleep in this bed when I came to play with the little ones, the one you are sleeping in now. There was only a desk lamp in the room emitting a dim yellow light. The blue light from the computer screen shone on Zhong Yuyan's face, making her eyes appear exceptionally bright. I slept in your bed, and you slept in your bed, which means you indirectly slept in your bed. Cough, cough. Chen Feng coughed immediately. Auntie, don't do this so late at night. You should go home and rest early. Zhong Yuyan, however, was full of excitement and clearly had no intention of going back to her room to rest. She placed her hands on the back of the chair, her rounded fingertips occasionally lightly touching Chen Feng's back. Her eyes were glued to the computer screen as she urged anxiously, Stop pretending. Your auntie's been through this before. Quickly switch back to the web page you were looking at, and I'll watch it with you. Smelling the rose-scented shower gel emanating from his aunt, Chen Feng's breathing became rapid. Auntie, isn't this a bit inappropriate? Oh, what's there to be embarrassed about? We are all adults, it's fine to watch together. Zhong Yuyan leaned close to Chen Feng's ear and chuckled. Don't worry, your aunt won't tell anyone. Oh well. Chen Feng had no choice but to agree. He clicked on the webpage he had just viewed, and the exciting title 7 Men vs. 1 Woman immediately popped up on the page. Zhong Yuyan's eyes lit up. Yes, this is it. It's my favorite. Chen Feng clicked play. Suddenly, familiar music and lines began to play. Calabash Brothers, 7 brothers on one vine. You demon, give me back my grandfather. An hour and a half later. The Calabash Brothers movie has ended. Zhong Yuyan stared at the computer screen, still wanting more. Xiaofeng, that movie with 7 men and 1 woman is also pretty good. Why don't we watch it together? Chen Feng glanced at the time. It was almost midnight. Auntie, it's getting late. We can watch Snow White tomorrow night too. Okay, Auntie will listen to you. Zhong Yuyan yawned, then suddenly remembered that she hadn't mentioned the important matter yet. Oh right, Xiaofeng, actually, your aunt came to see you to invite you to participate in the Chef God competition. A cooking competition. Chen Feng feigned curiosity. Zhong Yuyan explained simply, it's actually just a cooking competition. I'm one of the judges. If you agree to participate, you know what the result will be. Seeing Zhong Yuyan wink at him, Chen Feng said with a serious face, Auntie, I don't understand what you mean, and I don't want to understand what you mean. Xiaofeng, you've misunderstood your aunt. Zhong Yuyan immediately smiled and explained, what I mean is, with your cooking skills, you could absolutely crush all the other contestants in this competition. You'd be the Chengdu culinary god. I enjoy cooking, and I enjoy cooking for the people I like. Other than that, I have no interest. Hearing Chen Feng's decisive refusal, Zhong Yuyan said coquettishly, Xiaofeng, Auntie sincerely wants to invite you to participate. If I can't eat your cooking, I won't have any appetite sitting on the judging panel. Chen Feng's lips twitched. My aunt, being a foodie, probably just really wants to eat the dishes she makes herself, right? Xiaofeng, look into your aunt's incredibly sincere eyes and answer me one more time. Do you want to participate in the Chef God competition? Don't want. Chen Feng shut down his computer and stood up. With his back to Zhong Yuyan and his hands on the hem of his clothes, he said, Auntie, I'm going to take a shower. You should go back and rest early. Zhong Yuyan stared boldly at Chen Feng and asked enthusiastically, do you want your aunt to help you scrub your back? Chen Feng felt a cold wind blow across his back. No need, Auntie. I can hand you the shower gel then. There's no need to trouble yourself. Well. Zhong Yuyan suddenly walked up to Chen Feng. Yang Yang said you have 8-pack abs. Can you show them to your aunt? Auntie, is it really okay for you to be so unrestrained? When Chen Feng first saw her at the restaurant, he thought she was a gentle and virtuous woman. Unexpectedly, she's not only a foodie, but also a foodie who loves to use color. Seeing Chen Feng's noticeably straightened back, Zhong Yuyan laughed and said, all right, Auntie won't tease you anymore. Go take a shower. As for participating in the Chef God competition, Auntie won't give up. He watched Zhong Yuyan leave the room. Chen Feng breathed a sigh of relief. Women in their 30s are like wolves, and in their 40s like tigers. Zhong Yuyan is somewhere between a tiger and a wolf. Any other man would definitely be unable to resist her. If it weren't for his strong willpower, he probably would have surrendered by now. Even with the air conditioning on, Chen Feng felt a thin layer of sweat all over his body. He took off his clothes, stood under the shower head, and took a refreshing shower. Just then, would you like to sign in immediately? The system voice asked. Sign now. Check-in successful. This day sign in reward, X-ray vision. Note, you can choose to turn this on or off at any time depending on your mood. X-ray vision. Chen Feng couldn't help but curse inwardly. Select open now. He excitedly grabbed his penis, completely unaware that the water temperature of the showerhead was already turned up to the maximum. Awesome. After activating X-ray vision, even every blood vessel inside the penis is clearly visible. Especially that bone that stands out from the crowd. It's so strong and handsome. Wrong. This size is so big that it would make women cry and men fall silent. It should be called Big Brother instead. Chen Feng was so obsessed with admiring his big brother that he couldn't extricate himself. If it weren't for the sudden knocking on the bathroom door, the hot water would have been enough to scald it half-cooked. I wrapped myself in a bath towel and walked out of the bathroom. Xiaofeng, are you done taking a bath? Zhong Yuyan, holding a steaming bowl of noodles, said with a smile, Auntie made this for you as a late-night snack, braised beef noodles. Thank you, Auntie. Chen Feng was flattered and just reached out to take it. It's very hot. Auntie will bring it to the table for you. Come and eat. Then I'll trouble you, Auntie. Chen Feng walked to the table and had just sat down to eat when Zhong Yuyan immediately picked up a cushion and placed it on his chair. This will make it softer, Tilda. Auntie. Just as Chen Feng was about to pick up his chopsticks to eat, Zhong Yuyan suddenly took out another pair of chopsticks, picked up a few noodles, and held them to Chen Feng's mouth. Let your auntie feed you. Come on, open your mouth, Tilda. Chen Feng was so frightened he couldn't open his mouth. I originally thought Zhong Yuyan was scary enough just now. Unexpectedly, when she returned, She had become even more terrifying. Auntie, I can eat by myself. That won't do. Zhong Yuyan said seriously, you can eat it yourself if you want, but there are 2 conditions. You have to choose one. Chen Feng already had a bad feeling. What are the conditions? First, participate in the Chef God competition. Second, show me your 8-pack abs. You choose. Chapter 41 The Crazy Aunt. Chen Feng's lips twitched. The braised beef noodles in my hand suddenly didn't taste so good anymore. Auntie, please allow me to reconsider the chef competition. Chen Feng ate a piece of beef. As for abs, I can't show them to you. Your uncle will definitely be jealous if he finds out. Zhong Yuyan laughed loudly. Who told you I'm married? Your aunt is still single. She glanced sideways at Chen Feng's body, which was wrapped in a bath towel. So, little Feng, can you make a decision now? Chen Feng was so frightened that he immediately turned on his computer. Auntie, I'd rather watch Snow White with you. The next day, Chen Feng was awakened by a knock on the door. He opened his eyes and was so frightened that he jumped. Holy crap. He actually fell asleep on the computer desk, and the bath towel had fallen off at some point, barely covering his body, just symbolically hanging on his thighs. Zhong Yuyan, on the other hand, was sleeping on the big bed facing him, with a meaningful smile on her face. Knock knock. Brother Xiaofeng, are you awake? Su Xinyao called softly from the doorway. Can you still take me to my tutoring class today? Chen Feng glanced at the pleasant goat and big wolf that was still playing on his computer. Yeah, pack your school bag first. I'll take you to school right away. Okay, Brother Xiaofeng, I'll wait for you downstairs, Tilda. Hearing Su Xinya's footsteps as she left, Chen Feng breathed a sigh of relief. Last night, after watching Snow White with Zhong Yuyan, she wanted to watch Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf. By the second episode, Chen Feng couldn't stay awake any longer and fell asleep as soon as he closed his eyes. After quickly changing his clothes and washing up, Chen Feng went straight to the living room. The 3 sisters were sitting together eating breakfast. When Su Xinyu saw Chen Feng with dark circles under his eyes and a tired look, she felt depressed thinking about what had happened between him and Su Xinyan. Su Xinyan asked curiously, why isn't Auntie up yet? She used to be the most eager one to get up at breakfast. Su Xinyao stood up, holding the baby bottle. I'll go wake Annie up. Do you know where your aunt slept last night? No sooner had Su Xinyan asked the question than Zhong Yuyan appeared in the living room. Good morning, my little ones, she exclaimed excitedly, rushing to the dining table. Let Auntie see what delicious breakfast we have. Su Xinyan pushed a stack of meat buns in front of her. These meat buns are quite delicious, Auntie, you should try them. Zhong Yuyan picked one up and put it in her mouth. It's all right. As she spoke, she picked up a meat bun and handed it to Chen Feng. Little Feng, come and have a meat bun, Tilda. Chen Feng almost spat out his soy milk. The 3 Su sisters had increasingly strange expressions, all looking at Zhong Yuyan and Chen Feng with complicated gazes. Zhong Yuyan was completely unaware. She picked up another fried dough stick and handed it to him. Would you like to try soaking a fried dough stick in soy milk? Oh, right, and these shumai, although they're not as good as my aunt's. Zhong Yuyan put down her chopsticks and stood up. Little Feng, Auntie will make you shumai right now. No need, Auntie, actually. Before she could finish speaking, Zhong Yuyan had already rushed into the kitchen. The 3 Su sisters were dumbfounded. Su Xinyao said in her childish voice, I've never seen my aunt cook before. I wonder what her shumai tastes like. Su Xinyan rested her chin on one hand. What prompted Auntie to cook? Was she spurred on by Chen Feng's cooking last night? Su Xinyu remained silent and glanced at Chen Feng twice. Being stared at by his 3 fiancés with the same scrutinizing gaze they would give a criminal, Chen Feng said he felt immense pressure. Before Zhong Yuyan came out of the kitchen, Chen Feng grabbed Su Xinya's school bag and strode out of the living room. Yo, let me take you to school. Su Xinyao jogged after him, saying, Brother Xiaofeng, but Auntie is still making shumai for you. It doesn't matter if I eat one less bite of food, but your studies absolutely cannot be neglected. Chen Feng casually took out a car key, drove his sports car, and took Su Xinyao directly to school. The consequence of randomly picking a car key was driving out an Aston Martin. My attempt to keep a low profile for the day has failed again. Going home is impossible. The thought of facing his fierce aunt made Chen Feng feel overwhelmed. Let's learn from women and go shopping to vent our inner emotions. Just 2 days ago, Chen Feng had a hole in his pants. He walked into a clothing store and picked up a pair of pants to try them on. Waiter, wrap up all the pants in this store for me. Zhong Yuyan's voice suddenly rang out. Chen Feng's hand holding the pants trembled. Auntie, how did you know I was here?
Zhong Yuyan said with a smile, "Little Feng Feng, this means your aunt and I have a telepathic connection." As she spoke, she pulled out 2 steaming hot shumai from her bag, which cost tens of thousands of yuan. "These are shumai that your aunt made for you. Try them and see if they're delicious." Chen Feng was flattered and accepted the shumai to eat. By the time he finished eating the shumai, Zhong Yuyan had already paid the bill. "The pants in this clothing store were all packed up and delivered to my home by courier. Little Feng Feng, if there's anything else you need to buy, just tell your aunt. Today, your aunt is your ATM." Zhong Yuyan's words immediately drew envy, jealousy, and resentment from a group of passers-by. "Auntie, we are all family. You don't need to be so polite." Chen Feng saw a newly opened cream puff shop by the roadside. Thinking that Su Xinyu loved cream puffs, a smile involuntarily crept onto his lips. Zhong Yuyan immediately went into the store. "Give me a card and deposit 500,000 yuan into it first." After getting the card, she generously handed it to Chen Feng. "Little Feng Feng, there's 500,000 in here. You can use this card to swipe whenever you want to eat cream puffs. Tell your auntie when you've used it up, and your auntie will renew it for you." "Thank you, auntie." Eating 500,000 cream puffs would make you gain several tons of weight. Chen Feng stuffed the card into his trouser pocket. "I happened to pass by a traffic light, where a group of riders were waiting on the side of the road. Thinking back to how he used to be exposed to wind and rain just like them, he couldn't help but feel a pang of emotion. I'll give you 10 times the money. You sell all your takeout orders to me." Zhong Yuyan immediately stepped forward and said to a group of delivery riders. Looking at the dozen or so takeout orders that had suddenly appeared in his hand, Chen Feng felt like crying. "It was just because I glanced at them a few more times in the crowd. My aunt actually bought all the takeout they were carrying. And this is just the beginning. For the next hour or so, wherever Chen Feng's gaze falls, Zhong Yuyan will immediately rush up and buy anything that he takes a second look at. From fried chicken and milk tea to car roller skates, from clothing and accessories to antiques and medicinal ingredients. If Chen Feng hadn't strongly intervened, Zhong Yuyan would have almost bought a hospital, 2 beauty salons, 3 barbecue stalls, 4. That's terrifying. My aunt is terrifying." Just as Chen Feng was silently praying that someone would come and win over his aunt, Zhong Yuyan suddenly shouted excitedly, "Little Feng Feng, there's something fun up ahead. Let's go check it out." Chapter 42 Jade Gambling Venue. Zhong Yuyan pulled Chen Feng straight to Emerald City. This place operates the largest jade gambling venue in Chengdu. A new batch of rough jadeite was purchased at the venue, and the chances of finding top-quality jadeite are very high. Jadeite gambling enthusiasts from Chengdu and the surrounding areas rushed over after hearing the news. "I'll buy this one. I bet we can find jade in here. Holy crap, it's out. Awesome." The venue was packed with people, and excited screams echoed throughout. Chen Feng followed behind Zhong Yuyan and saw a middle-aged man spend tens of thousands of yuan to buy what looked like an ordinary stone. This kind of rough stone with uneven green color is called flower pattern stone, and it's considered low-priced among rough stones. Zhong Yuyan stared at the rough stone in the middle-aged man's hand for a moment, then said to Chen Feng with certainty, "There's definitely jade inside. Trust your aunt, it can't be wrong." No sooner had the words left his mouth than the middle-aged man's heart-wrenching wails filled the air. This. Zhong Yuyan chuckled. "Little Feng Feng, so you see, gambling on stones is like buying lottery tickets. If you're lucky, you can gamble and turn a mobike into a motorcycle, but if you're unlucky, even a Lamborghini might turn into a motorcycle." As she spoke, she raised her wrist, pointed to a string of jadeite bracelets that were entirely emerald green, and asked proudly, "Isn't this jadeite bracelet beautiful?" Chen Feng glanced over. "This is a string of translucent violet jadeite bracelets with a bright luster, exquisite and beautiful, belonging to the top grade of jadeite bracelets. It's beautiful." Chen Feng asked curiously, "Auntie, did you cut this jadeite from a rough stone?" "I guess so, but I didn't open it myself." Zhong Yuyan explained with a smile, "I met someone at a jade gambling fair in Hangzhou last year who cut open an ice-type jadeite. I liked it and bought it from him." From her sparkling eyes, Chen Feng could tell that his aunt really liked jade. And with her gentle and graceful appearance, she is indeed very suitable for wearing jade. Although jadeite is beautiful, the chances of finding top-quality jadeite are not high. Dragon stone is the best of the best, and the chances of finding it are like winning the lottery jackpot. Chen Feng looked around the venue and said confidently, "Auntie, you like jade, so I'll cut a bunch out today and give them to you." "Little Feng Feng, are you trying to make your auntie happy?" Zhong Yuyan laughed so hard she could hardly close her mouth. Chen Feng spoke as simply as if he was spending a few dollars to pick out a few green vegetables at the market. Little did people know that extracting jade from a pile of rough stones
even the lowest grade of jade, was not an easy task. Auntie, there's nothing I can't do if you want to. What about the Chef God competition? You've agreed to participate too. Zhong Yuyan asked excitedly. This Chen Feng pretended to hesitate. Auntie, please give me a little more time to think about it. As they were talking, Chen Feng noticed a beautiful woman dressed in gold and silver jewelry surrounded by a large group of people in the center of the venue. I guess he didn't check the almanac before he went out, otherwise how could his luck be so bad? In just 2 hours, she must have spent tens of millions just on buying raw materials, right? Rich woman, I'm looking to be your sugar daddy. You don't need to take the pills, I will. The beautiful woman cursed under her breath while spending millions to buy a bunch of raw materials. Chen Feng used his X-ray vision to take a look and found that this was another pile of waste material. Although there were jadeite pieces the size of a fingernail, their quality was not even considered medium. No way, it's that bad. Zhong Yuyan shook her head sympathetically. Sure enough, heaven is fair. If it gives a woman a beautiful face, it won't give her explosive good luck. Hearing the sadness in her voice, Chen Feng assumed that Zhong Yuyan had recalled some painful memories. I was just about to offer some words of comfort, but the next second, she cupped her cheeks and admired herself, saying, wow, there aren't many beautiful women like me who are so often blessed by heaven. She looked at Chen Feng and asked childishly, you agree, right, little Feng Feng? Yes, auntie, you're the prettiest. When faced with flattery, one has no choice but to comply. Hey, honey, trust me one last time. Transfer 10 million to my account, and I promise this will be the last time. If you still don't find Jade, I'll divorce you, the beautiful woman shouted fiercely. The onlookers all looked at her with surprise. Someone who can bring up divorce as a condition is definitely not an ordinary person. Thank you, honey, I love you so much, moi moi. The beautiful woman received the money and immediately began selecting her favorite raw materials with a beaming smile. Zhong Yuyan clicked her tongue in amazement. Little Feng Feng, if she still can't find Jade this time, do you think her husband will really divorce her? Chen Feng looked at Zhong Yuyan. Auntie, why do I feel like your expression is conveying the message that you hope she gets a divorce? Marriage is a woman's grave, right? Look at me, I've been single for 36 years, and I still live a wonderful life on my own. Zhong Yuyan watched the beautiful woman's retreating figure, her eyes dimming slightly. However, I still hope she can be happy. Auntie, I can help her. You. Zhong Yuyan looked doubtful. How are you going to help her? A mysterious smile appeared on Chen Feng's lips. He and Zhong Yuyan walked together to the beautiful woman, who was selecting a pile of wool fabrics. Chen Feng looked at the small handbag Zhong Yuyan was carrying. Auntie, you must be tired of carrying that bag. Let me help you carry it. Okay, Xiao Feng Feng, you're so thoughtful. Why didn't you say so sooner? My hands were already sore. Zhong Yuyan handed the bag to Chen Feng without any hesitation. Chen Feng smiled as he took the bag, bumping his elbow into the back of the beautiful woman. The corner of the bag bumped into a piece of wool fabric about the size of a palm, and it fell to the ground with a thud. I'm sorry. Chen Feng apologized to the beautiful woman in a low voice, then turned to leave. But the staff member next to him stopped him in time. Hey, young man, you knocked this piece of raw jade down, so it belongs to you and you have to buy it. Chen Feng lowered his head and stammered, I didn't mean to, and I can't afford it. If you can't afford it, why are you here? If you want to eat melon, go to the fruit stand over there. The staff member immediately turned hostile. Zhong Yuyan stepped forward and said, why are you yelling so loudly? Can you afford to compensate me if you scare my nephew-in-law? He's the one who knocked it over, so he still has to pay for it. The staff member's tone suddenly became hesitant, but his attitude remained firm. Zhong Yuyan took out her card. How much? I'll buy it. Just as he was about to buy it, the beautiful woman glanced at Chen Feng, stepped forward, and said, I'll pay for it. I also bear some responsibility for this. What was knocked off was just an inconspicuous piece of raw jade in the venue, with a pitted and uneven surface, which would not have been given a second glance if it were left on the road. The price isn't expensive either, only 30,000 yuan. The pretty woman paid the money readily. Hey, beautiful, did you buy this? Aren't you going to take it with you? Zhong Yuyan asked curiously. The pretty woman glanced at it disdainfully. Forget it, it's obviously a piece of trash, just throw it away. You can't judge a book by its cover, and the same goes for rough stones. What if there's jadeite you're looking for inside? Chen Feng said with a smile. The beautiful woman and Chen Feng exchanged a glance. When she spoke again, her voice trembled slightly. Since this handsome young man said so, I'll take it and open it too. Sorry guys,
I've been busy with doctor's appointments, final exams, and supporting my boyfriend with work-related stress lately, so updates have been a bit slow. I'll be feeling better these next few days and updates will be more frequent. Sorry. Chapter 43. A soft-spoken person is more endearing. A beautiful woman took a pile of raw materials to a professional cutter at the venue to have them cut. Soon after, the venue erupted in gasps of amazement from the crowd. Holy crap, imperial green. What a huge piece. This must be the work of 8 generations of ancestors appearing at once. It's estimated to be worth tens of millions. Chen Feng and Zhong Yuyan stepped forward. The beautiful woman held a piece of imperial green jade the size of a quail egg and wept uncontrollably. Under the light, the jadeite appears translucent green. The green is pure, the green is radiant. Wow, what beautiful jade. Zhong Yuyan's eyes practically glued to the jade. Imperial green. This is top grade. Beautiful lady, you're so lucky. It's true that good-looking people are always lucky. Upon hearing this, Chen Feng's lips twitched involuntarily, thinking to himself, Auntie, that's not what you just said. The beautiful woman's makeup was completely ruined by tears. She looked at Chen Feng excitedly, stretched out her arms, and hugged Chen Feng tightly. Handsome young man, thank you so much. Thank you for letting me get the imperial green. You're truly my lucky star. She released Chen Feng, wiped away her tears, and said earnestly, You're right, you can't judge a book by its cover. I never imagined that an ordinary piece of rough jade could yield imperial green. I've really learned something new. Oh, right. The beautiful woman took a bank card out of her bag and handed it to Chen Feng. There is 1 million in this card. You must accept it. I can't refuse your kind offer, so I'll accept it. Chen Feng accepted the bank card without hesitation. People nearby immediately gathered around. Handsome guy, can you help me pick out a few pieces of raw jade too? I want jade, the greener the better. My wife went to get her hair done and said she wants to dye it green. What do you guys think? Zhong Yuyan couldn't stand it anymore. Hey, what are you guys doing surrounding my nephew-in-law? She pulled Chen Feng out of the crowd and said enviously, that imperial jade would be absolutely stunning as jewelry. What a pity tilde. Chen Feng said with a smile, Auntie, if you like it, I'll go cut one up and give it to you. With 1 million, you can choose from a lot of raw materials. Although imperial green jadeite is rare, picking out one from such a large venue was not difficult for Chen Feng. TSK. Su Xinyue's voice rang out from behind. Why is there a cow flying in the sky? Zhong Yuyan smiled and took Su Xinyue's hand, asking curiously, Where's little Yang Yang? Why didn't she come with you? My 4th sister went abroad to participate in an art exhibition. Su Xinyu glanced at Chen Feng. Auntie, why did you bring Chen Feng to a place like this? He doesn't know anything about these things. Zhong Yuyan laughed and said, Who says Xiao Feng doesn't understand? He just helped someone find a top-quality imperial green jade the size of a quail egg. Auntie, you don't need to speak up for Chen Feng. Su Xinyu crossed her arms and scanned the room. If he can find jade, I'll swallow that piece of jade right here and now. Chen Feng put his arm around Su Xinyue's shoulder and whispered tenderly in her ear, Yeah, if you don't trust your fiancé's abilities, you'll be punished tonight. Don't touch me in public, Su Xinyu said, blushing as she dodged away. Noticing that Chen Feng's gaze was fixed on her face, she said coquettishly, Why are you staring at me like that? Chen Feng glanced at Su Xinyu, then at Zhong Yuyan. Then she said seriously, Yeah, your makeup is too heavy today. It doesn't look as good as my light makeup. Su Xinyu followed Chen Feng's gaze and looked at Zhong Yuyan. Chen Feng, are you sure my makeup is heavy today? I only wore lipstick, I didn't even wear eyeshadow. Now let's look at Zhong Yuyan's makeup. Besides lipstick, I applied makeup to everything else that needed to be done, especially eyeshadow, which was applied very meticulously, and I even used false eyelashes. As a result, in Chen Feng's eyes, Zhong Yuyan's makeup was just light makeup. Haha, I sneaked a bite of the shumai I was giving to Xiao Feng on the way here, and forgot to touch up my lipstick. Zhong Yuyan immediately took out a small mirror and started touching up her lipstick. It's fun to mistreat your wife for a while. The process of chasing after one's wife is like going through a crematorium. Chen Feng immediately stepped forward to comfort her. Yeah, Su baby Tilda, are you angry? HMPH. Su Xinyu snorted coldly and turned her face away. Don't be angry, you misunderstood me. Chen Feng put his hand on Su Xinyue's shoulder, his fingers twirling a strand of hair. What I meant was, you look better without makeup than with makeup. Chen Feng. Su Xinyu became even angrier. She usually spends 1 or 2 hours putting on makeup, but in Chen Feng's eyes, she doesn't look as good as when she's barefaced. Yeah, what I mean is, you look better with makeup than your aunt without. Auntie. Su Xinyu threw herself into Zhong Yuyan's arms, tears welling up in her eyes. That Chen Feng is such a bastard. All he does is bully me all day long, and he doesn't even know how to coax a girl. What's the point of having a fiancé like that? All right, my little darling, don't be angry. Couples always make up after a little quarrel. Auntie can tell that Feng Feng still loves you very much. To cheer Su Xinyu up, Zhong Yuyan said with a smile, Auntie is in a good mood today, so let's play a game. Su Xinyu looked up and asked curiously, Auntie, what game are we playing? You and Xiaofeng Feng Feng go pick out rough stones. If you can find jadeite, I'll give you a villa if you find 1 piece, and a sports car if you find 2 pieces. Chen Feng chuckled, Auntie, I'm afraid you'll have to spend some money today. Su Xinyu thought Chen Feng was just showing off again, and said to Zhong Yuyan, Auntie, I don't want to team up with him. Can we each choose our own teams? Well, I'll leave the decision to Xiaofeng Feng. Zhong Yuyan winked at Chen Feng. Cough, cough. Chen Feng coughed and looked Su Xinyu up and down, staring at her so intently that she felt uncomfortable all over. Yeah, you'll regret it if you don't team up with me. Anyone who regrets it is a little dog. Chen Feng sighed softly. The land is so beautiful, yet my fiancé is so arrogant. This is not good at all. Yeah, since you don't want to team up with me, if I open a jade, you have to say I love you, and if I open 2, you have to kiss me. Shameless. Su Xinyu cursed inwardly. However, considering that Chen Feng definitely couldn't possibly find jade, she agreed without hesitation. Okay. Seeing Su Xinyu's smug smile, Chen Feng couldn't help but remind her. Yeah, between the 2 of us, I'll just be the hard one. Your mouth is cuter if it's a little softer tilde. Su Xinyu's face immediately turned bright red. That bastard, he's never serious. You've already tried to negotiate with me, so I'm going to negotiate with you too. Looking at his fiancé's adorable appearance, Chen Feng nodded in agreement. Go ahead and ask. We can't let that shameless Chen Feng take advantage of us. Su Xinyu decided to retaliate in kind. If I find 1 piece of jade, you have to say I love you. If I find 2 pieces, you have to kiss me. Okay, no problem. Chen Feng agreed immediately. No, what did I just say? Su Xinyu immediately regretted it. I misspoke, I take back what I just said. Chen Feng immediately used Su Xinyu's earlier words. Whoever goes back on their word is a little dog. Woof woof. Su Xinyu silently imitated a puppy's bark twice in her mind, then walked away in a huff to pick out some more fabric. Chapter 44, this time it's a real trick. Chen Feng smiled and began to select his favorite raw materials. With his X-ray vision activated, he could clearly see whether there was jade inside the rough stone. He quickly picked out 5 pieces. This was Su Xinyu's first time gambling on jade. However, thanks to her stunning looks, she is already surrounded by enthusiastic men offering her advice and suggestions. Among them are those who have been passionate about jade gambling for decades, as well as seasoned scholars in this field. About half an hour later, Su Xinyu had selected the raw material she liked. The next step is to cut the rough stone on site. Let's cut this one first. Chen Feng picked out a piece of rough jade and handed it to the cutting master. Master, please be gentle when you cut it. Don't damage the jade inside. Young man, don't worry. I was in this line of work before you were even born. The cutting expert picked up the rough stone, examined it, and used professional equipment to analyze the interior of the stone with light. He then began to carefully slice the raw stone. Haha, young man, I regret to inform you now that you are unlikely to find any jade in here. That's not necessarily true. Maybe we can even find top-quality jadeite, Chen Feng said deliberately. The area was surrounded by onlookers, all craning their necks and staring wide-eyed with curiosity. 1 cut makes you poor, 1 cut makes you rich, 1 cut leaves you in rags. Crazy people buy, crazy people sell, and crazy people are waiting. This is the most accurate depiction of gambling on jade. Soon, a piece of raw stone was completely cut. The cutter laughed loudly. Haha, I told you long ago there was no jade in here, but you didn't believe me. Chen Feng laughed along. Master, you have such a discerning eye. Professionals are just different. I admire you. Su Xinyu glanced at Chen Feng. She eagerly handed over the wool fabric she had chosen. Master, could you take a look at this one too? Oh my, young lady, the piece you chose is extraordinary. It's highly likely that it contains jadeite, and it's top-quality jadeite at that, the cutting master praised excitedly.
Su Xinyue's eyes crinkled into crescent moons as she smiled. Master, then hurry up and get started. The cutter nodded and immediately began cutting the raw stone. After 3 strikes, a faint hint of icy blue appeared. After all the cutting was completed, what emerged was a piece of jade the size of a fingernail. It is completely transparent and clear like ice. Although it is just the most common type of blue-flowered ice jade, a piece of jade of this size can still sell for around 3,000 or 4,000 yuan on the market. Holy crap, this woman has great taste. I helped her choose this piece. She promised me that if it turned out to be jade, she would become my wife. Dude, are you daydreaming? Isn't that Su Bingyu, the top female streamer on Shark Live? Does she use a face slimming filter during her live stream? Su Xinyu proudly held up the jade she had just unearthed and looked at Zhong Yuyan. Auntie, look, I unearthed the jade. Zhong Yuyan hugged Su Xinyu tightly. As expected of my little Ye, tell me, which villa do you like? Auntie will buy it for you right away. Then I'll have to think about it carefully when I get back. Holding Zhong Yuyan, Su Xinyu was facing Chen Feng. Her eyes, as bright as stars, gleamed with undisguised pride. Chen Feng stepped forward, leaned close to her ear, and whispered, Yeah, I love you. Zhong Yuyan immediately let go of Su Xinyu and pushed her into Chen Feng's arms. Wow, little Feng Feng, is it really okay for you to show off your love in front of your aunt who has been single for over 30 years? Su Xinyu clenched her fist and punched Chen Feng in the chest. It didn't hurt, or it just felt like being lightly scratched by a kitten's paw. Chen Feng, this is a public place. Why are you saying such things? Chen Feng's smile became even more unrestrained. Didn't you say that if you found jade, I would have to say I love you? I'm just honoring my bet. Su Xinyu blushed and dodged away. But that is indeed the case. The two then began cutting the second rough stone. This time, Chen Feng also failed to find any jade, while Su Xinyu continued her lucky streak, finding a piece of oily green jade worth tens of thousands of yuan. Sigh. I've always said that good-looking people are lucky, especially my little Ye, she's absolutely gorgeous. Zhong Yuyan excitedly kissed Su Xinyu on the cheek. Have you seen any sports cars you like? Tell your auntie and I'll buy them for you. Thank you, auntie. Actually, Su Xinyu didn't care much about the villa and the sports car. She could buy those herself. Being able to beat Chen Feng is what makes her happiest. Auntie, am I good? Su Xinyu deliberately asked Zhong Yuyan in front of Chen Feng. Zhong Yuyan replied with a smile. Whether you're amazing or not, you'll have to ask Xiaofeng Fengfeng. Auntie doesn't know. Auntie, I suspect you're driving, but I have no proof. Chen Feng said affectionately, Yeah, you're amazing. I feel like some people's praise isn't sincere enough, Su Xinyu sneered. Don't move, there's something dirty on your face. Chen Feng suddenly leaned closer. Su Xinyu raised her hand to touch her face. Last time it was rice grains, this time it's breadcrumbs. The words had barely left his mouth. Sizzle. A kiss landed on her cheek. The force was neither too light nor too heavy. She was caught off guard when she fell, and didn't have time to feel it. But when Chen Feng's lips left her mouth, she was eager to search for and savor the taste again. Wait, what just happened? Chen Feng, that bastard. He actually kissed her in front of everyone, before she could even react? You didn't expect that, did you? This time it was a real scheme. Chen Feng's face showed a smug expression of success. When Su Xinyu saw that shameless smile, she almost wanted to punch him. Chen Feng, you are shameless. Chen Feng expressed his grievance. You were the one who said that you found jade and asked me to kiss you. But I didn't ask you to kiss me in front of so many people. Su Xinyue's beautiful eyes widened. Yeah, don't stare at me like that, or I'll think you're sexually frustrated with me. Since his fiancée had already called him shameless more than once, Chen Feng decided to just go all the way with his shamelessness. Wah, woof. Zhong Yuyan hid in the corner and cried bitterly, covering her mouth, but still managed to let out a pitiful bark. We'll see. Su Xinyu took out a third piece of raw material. Unfortunately, she didn't find any jade this time. When it was Chen Feng's turn, the cutting master frowned at first, and then began to cut the raw stone with an unprecedented serious attitude. With one cut, a splash of emerald green appears. The onlookers were excited. This color, is it another piece of imperial green? Impossible. If it were true, I'd eat shit on livestream. Tell me the livestream number so I can follow it in advance. At most, it's low-grade jadeite. The cutter became increasingly agitated, and his movements became more and more cautious. Once all the jade inside the rough stone has been cut out, everyone was stunned. Holy crap. Another piece of imperial green. Chapter 45. Auntie also got tricked.
What a unique green. It's so green it's practically dripping with oil, so vibrant it's shimmering. It's so green that it even gives you the urge to deviate from the path. Such a pure green color. No wonder it's a top-grade imperial green jadeite. This color is greener than the hat I'm wearing. He's handsome and has good luck. How are the other guys supposed to survive? Zhong Yuyan's eyes almost touched the jade. Wow, what a beautiful jade. She stretched out her fair wrist, blinked her starry eyes, and already imagined what it would look like to wear a jade bracelet on her wrist. Little Feng, tell your aunt which villa you like, and I'll buy it for you right away. Chen Feng smiled and said, Thank you, Auntie. I'll let you know once I've found a villa. How about we buy it together with little Ye? Zhong Yuyan gave a meaningful smile. You two can live in the same villa, preferably with only one room in the villa, so you two can have some fun together. Chen Feng's lips twitched. Su Xinyue's pretty face turned bright red. Auntie, what are you saying? Auntie meant loving and affectionate. Cough cough. Loving and affectionate tilde. Zhong Yuyan immediately changed her words. Chen Feng nodded. I will follow aunt's arrangements. Auntie, I don't want to live with Chen Feng. Su Xinyu whispered in Zhong Yuyan's ear. Tell me which villa Chen Feng chooses, and I will definitely not choose the same neighborhood as him. Zhong Yuyan nodded. Don't worry, Auntie understands. Pretending not to hear Su Xinyu and Zhong Yuyan's whispered conversation, Chen Feng walked over to Su Xinyu and said with a smile, Yeah, is there something you want to tell me? What did you say? Su Xinyu asked curiously. Someone just promised that if I find a piece of jade, I'll say something. Chen Feng raised an eyebrow with a dashing air. Yes, Auntie can testify. Zhong Yuyan nodded, her face full of anticipation for the show. Su Xinyu wanted to cry but had no tears. Words spoken are like water spilled, they cannot be taken back. Her face flushed, and under Chen Feng's unwavering gaze, she reluctantly said in a voice barely above a whisper, I love you. Yeah, what did you just say? Chen Feng pretended not to hear. I love you. Su Xinyue's voice rose a little higher. Chen Feng pretended not to hear. What, you want to play by Qi? I said I love you, are you deaf? Su Xinyue's voice suddenly increased. Before she could finish speaking, she suddenly realized that everyone in the entire hall was staring at her. Brush. Instantly, her already flushed face turned bright red, like a lobster in a hot oil pan, and the temperature on her face soared. I love you too, yeah. Seeing the shameless smile on Chen Feng's face, Su Xinyu covered her face and quickly picked up the next piece of rough stone. Master, please help me see if there is any jade inside. Zhong Yuyan chuckled to herself. Little Ye is actually shy, which shows she really likes you. Chen Feng scoffed. Auntie, does a girl's shyness mean she likes someone? Zhong Yuyan nodded. Yes, look at her shy appearance, her cheeks are so red. When have you ever seen her like that with another man? It doesn't seem so. Chen Feng still had a slight concern. However, I think she might be blushing because she's angry. Are you silly? Angry and shy are two completely different states. Women understand women best. Trust your aunt, you won't be wrong. Chen Feng asked curiously, Auntie, I think what you said makes some sense, but it's not entirely correct. For example, if you tell me I love you, you might blush, but that doesn't mean you like me. Auntie, I'm so old, how could I still blush? Zhong Yuyan clearly didn't believe it. Chen Feng said earnestly, Auntie, if you don't believe me, you can try it. Little Feng, I like you. Rub. As soon as Zhong Yuyan finished speaking, she felt her cheeks turn bright red as if they were on fire. Although I couldn't see whether her face had turned red or not, I could tell from my intuition that she had blushed. Zhong Yuyan cupped her face in disbelief. Xiao Feng, am I blushing? No. Chen Feng shook his head. Phew tilde. Zhong Yuyan breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. Zhong Yuyan coughed, and to ease the awkwardness, she immediately walked to Su Xinyue's side. Little Ye, did you find any jade? Su Xinyu shook her head. It's normal that you can't drive it out. Just before you came, someone drove away on a motorcycle. Su Xinyu asked curiously, Auntie, what does this have to do with not being able to find jade? That guy came here in a Lamborghini. Phut. Su Xinyu was amused. But the smile didn't last 2 seconds before she glanced at Chen Feng beside her, and tears almost welled up in her eyes. Chen Feng, that bastard. Surprisingly, once again, a top-quality jadeite has been unearthed. Although it's not the highest grade of jadeite, imperial green, it's still worth millions. Its pure color makes it absolutely beautiful for jewelry. Zhong Yuyan said generously, Little Feng, Auntie will take you to pick out a sports car in a little while. Thank you, Auntie. Chen Feng looked at Su Shenyu, who looked aggrieved, and asked, Yeah, have you noticed anything dirty on my face? This time, Su Shenyu understood what Chen Feng meant without him having to say it. Based on the conditions just now, Chen Feng opened 2 pieces of jade, and Su Shenyu wanted to kiss him. Sizzle. She closed her eyes, with a look of resignation, and tiptoed to kiss Chen Feng on the cheek. Since we are going to kiss sooner or later anyway, we might as well kiss sooner. Clap, clap, clap. A burst of enthusiastic applause immediately erupted from the audience. This young man is a true winner in life. This luck is absolutely incredible. It's like they're cheating. The following footage wasn't shown, just because I'm not a member. Zhong Yuyan watched with great enthusiasm, her eyes welling up with tears. She covered her mouth, almost letting out a cry of I'm such a single dog. What sins did I commit? I have to pay for a villa and a sports car, and now I have to watch you two being lovey-dovey. I really brought this on myself. After kissing Chen Feng, Su Shenyu looked at the last piece of raw material in her hand and took it to cut. Chen Feng, unhurried, picked up the rough stone and asked Su Shenyu, Yeah, do you think I can find jade this time? You were just lucky the last 2 times, Su Shenyu said, unconvinced. Then guess, is it in here? Su Shenyu answered without hesitation, No. Chen Feng chuckled, Then let's make another bet. If there's jade in here, you'll have to do a live stream with me tonight. Okay. This condition wasn't difficult. Su Shenyu asked, What if it's not available here? If not? Chen Feng smirked, Tonight, you can bully me however you want, Tilda. Chapter 46, The Humble Master Son. Bully. The way Chen Feng said those 2 words made them incredibly ambiguous. But upon hearing this, Su Shenyu immediately conjured up 108 ways to bully someone late at night. Bondage, dripping wax, walking on knives, immersing in a pot of oil. Okay. Su Shenyu nodded. Tonight, he's going to show that bastard Chen Feng what she's capable of. The first step is to tie him up with chains and secure him to the bed. Then take out 10 candles as thick as an arm, light them, and tilt them at a 45-degree angle so that the hot candle wax slowly drips onto the skin of the fruit syrup, watching as small blisters form on it. Then, they used a vibrating electric drill to pry open Chen Feng's mouth and remove his teeth one by one, to see if he would dare to be so vicious again. Just as he was feeling smug, the crowd erupted in screams. Holy crap, another piece of imperial green. 3 pieces of imperial green jade have been found in a row. This batch of rough jade is really good. Young man, how many times have you been cheated on that you are so destined to be associated with being cheated on? I need to be greened, come and green me. Su Shenyu blushed and stopped daydreaming. When she saw that the rough stone Chen Feng had chosen had actually yielded a piece of top-quality imperial green jadeite, her face instantly turned liver-colored. Chen Feng, are you cheating? Chen Feng smiled and said, I can calculate. You can even calculate that. Su Shenyu clearly didn't believe it. Chen Feng glanced at Su Shenyu's chest. I can not only tell if there is jade in the rough stone, but I can also tell what color your underwear is today. So tell me, what color am I wearing today? Black, Chen Feng added in a low voice, with lace trim. Su Shenyu gritted her teeth. You, shameless. That bastard actually guessed right. He must have been peeping at me while I was changing clothes. Zhong Yuyan curiously leaned closer. Little Feng Feng, guess what your auntie says again. If you guess right, your auntie will give you double the prize. Wine red, 36D. Zhong Yuyan's eyes widened in surprise. Xiao Feng Feng, you're amazing. You're absolutely right. Chen Feng smiled without saying a word. He really didn't see Zhong Yuyan's secret with X-ray vision. It was because he saw her unintentionally last night while she was sleeping in bed wrapped in her pajamas. Little Feng Feng, since you found jade again and guessed the color of Auntie's underwear correctly, Auntie has decided to give you double the prize. This grand prize is... Zhong Yuyan paused deliberately, then said smugly, Your aunt will cook a sumptuous dinner for you tonight. Chen Feng laughed and said, Auntie, leave the cooking to me. Your delicate hands shouldn't get too wet in the kitchen. I'm so happy that I cooked for you. Zhong Yuyan continued firmly, As for the second big prize, Auntie will tell you about it tonight. The words had barely left his mouth. An elderly man in his 60s, dressed in a Zhongshan suit, stepped forward and said to Chen Feng, Young man, I think your jadeite is quite nice. Would you be willing to entrust it to me so that I can process it? Before Chen Feng could speak, Zhong Yuyan exclaimed in surprise, Master Sun, you're here too. Sun Zhong smiled and nodded. That's right, it is I, Miss Zhong. We meet again. Zhong Yuyan introduced herself to Chen Feng. Xiao Feng Feng,
Master Sun is a famous jade carving master. His carving works are exquisite works of art. Many wealthy businessmen have offered hundreds of millions of yuan to Master Sun to carve jade, but he has refused them all. Sun Zhong waved his hand with a smile. Miss Zhong, look at how much you're exaggerating. You're practically making me sound like a god. Master Sun is being modest again. Zhong Yuyan leaned close to Chen Feng's ear and whispered, "That's just how Master Sun is. He doesn't like being praised. When I met him last year, I asked him why, and guess what he said?" Chen Feng asked with a smile, "How should I answer?" "Ahem." Zhong Yuyan coughed, deliberately raising her voice, and said loudly, "Some people just don't like being praised, because they're always afraid that others won't praise them enough." Zhong Yuyan looked at Sun Zhong. "You agree, right, Master Sun?" Sun Zhong smiled indulgently. "Miss Zhong, you're being naughty again. You're almost 40 and you're already in your 30s. Why are you still acting like a 17 or 18-year-old girl?" Zhong Yuyan's face darkened. "Master Sun has been with more young girls than I've ever eaten salt. It's only natural that you would look down on someone like me who's over 30. You Sun Zhong were speechless. Zhong Yuyan crossed her arms and raised her eyebrows. "Come on, let's hurt each other." The two stared at each other, their eyes flashing with intense emotions. Chen Feng broke the deadlock with a smile. "Master Sun, I have 3 pieces of jade here. These 2 are imperial green. Although this piece is not as precious as imperial green, it is still a top-grade jade." Zhong Yuyan laughed and said, "Master Sun saw that your jade was good, so he stepped forward and offered to process it for you. That old fox of his knows how to pick things." Chen Feng expressed his idea. "I would like to use these 3 pieces of jade to make 7 rings for me, Master Sunday." 7. Sun Zhong looked at Chen Feng with suspicion. "Young man, what do you need so many rings for?" Chen Feng thought to himself that his mother-in-law was prolific, and at the same time, she was also producing high-quality rings. He would not miss a single one of his 7 rings. "Master Sun, are you the ocean? Why are you meddling in everything?" Zhong Yuyan teased. "Oh, I remember now. You were indeed a sea king when you were young." Sun Zhong coughed anxiously. "Miss Zhong, in front of so many people, can't you give this old man some face?" Chen Feng smiled and continued, "I'd like to trouble Master Sun to make 2 more pairs of earrings from the remaining scraps." 7 rings, 2 pairs of earrings. Sun Zhong began to estimate, comparing the jade. "That's acceptable, but this." He raised his thumb and forefinger, and rubbed the 2 fingers together twice. Chen Feng understood. "Master Sun, the processing fee is negotiable." Zhong Yuyan immediately stepped forward, blocking Sun Zhong's way. "What processing fee? Little Feng, Master Sun is just making a heart shape with his hands for you." "I," Zhong Yuyan said in a low voice. "Haven't you always wanted to eat my spicy hot pot? I'll make it for you. Don't charge the processing fee to the child." Sun Zhong swallowed hard and nodded. "Okay." He looked at Chen Feng and said earnestly, "Young man, don't worry, I will definitely make the ring and earrings very beautiful for you. Once they are finished, I will send them to you. Master Sun, tell me your address, and I will come to pick it up myself." Sun Zhong waved his hand. "No need for that trouble. I'll just send it to you by express delivery, but it will be cash on delivery, and you'll still have to pay for the postage yourself." "Okay." Chen Feng nodded with a smile. Sun Zhong left happily with the jade, and the onlookers swarmed around him. "Handsome, can I touch your hand? I want to share in your good luck. I'll give you $1 million. You help me pick out a few pieces of raw jade. I'll reserve one of the rings. Sell it to me later, and we can discuss the price." Chapter 47. I'm always the one who gets hurt. Seeing that so many people wanted to shake his hand, Chen Feng simply sat down near the main entrance of the venue and set up a small stall. A small sign stands to the side, with the following text written on it. "Every handshake yields a piece of jade, priced at 10,000 yuan per handshake, fair prices, no deception." In less than half an hour, people came one after another to shake hands with Chen Feng, and his praise was overwhelming. It really worked. "After shaking hands, I bought 100 rough stones, and on the 99th stone, I actually found jade. I just called my wife, and she was panting and said she was working too hard on the treadmill. I need to get her a piece of jade right away. I'm here to leave a good review too, so more people will fall for it." Su Shenyu helped manage Chen Feng's Alipay account. Seeing the money constantly being deposited into her Alipay account, from a few hundred yuan at the beginning to more than 1 million yuan now, she couldn't feel happy at all. In just half an hour, Chen Feng had already shaken hands with so many unfamiliar men and women. Especially some of the women who came up to shake hands with Chen Feng. They all thought he was handsome, and once they shook hands, they held on tightly and wouldn't let go. Of course, there were also some older, greasy middle-aged men who looked at Chen Feng with the same eyes as beasts eyeing their fat prey. "Young man, I just transferred 100,000 yuan to you. Can I have your WeChat ID?" A woman with grey hair and jewels asked as she stepped forward. Before Chen Feng could answer, Su Shenyu was already unhappy. This woman, Sister Li, looks to be at least 50 or 60 years old, yet she's interested in a young heartthrob like Chen Feng. Sister Li only transferred 100,000 yuan. She, Su Shenyu, has plenty of money. 1 million yuan has been deposited into Alipay. A pleasant system notification sound rang out. Holding her phone, she said to Sister Li and the crowd waiting in line to shake hands with Chen Feng, "Sorry, he's already booked by me." Sister Li looked Su Shenyu up and down. He pulled a property certificate out of his bag with an air of nonchalance. "This is the house I just bought in Saicheni. Handsome young man, what's your name? I'll write it down right away." Su Shenyu was taken aback. She never expected that Sister Li would actually pull out the property certificate. She really couldn't understand where Chen Feng, that bastard, got such great charm. "Yeah, this is for you." Zhong Yuyan quietly handed Su Shenyu a small red notebook from behind. Su Shenyu took a look. It turned out to be a marriage certificate. Above is a photo of her and Chen Feng, with an official seal on the photo, and the certificate cover also features the Mishue ice cream logo. "The bubble tea shop next door is having a promotion, so I got you a ticket too. You're welcome." Zhong Yuyan winked smugly. Su Shenyu gave her a grateful look. She held up her marriage certificate and said to Sister Li, "We've already registered our marriage. I own a house and a car, and I support him by doing live streams." Sister Li glanced at the marriage certificate. Suddenly, her face turned pale, and she quickly swallowed 2 pills. Then, with trembling hands, she picked up the critical condition notice and said to Chen Feng, "Handsome young man, I'm coming clean. I actually have late-stage cancer, and the doctor said I only have a week left to live." "Holy crap, this is possible." The people around were dumbfounded. Sister Li said with tears in her eyes, "Be my boyfriend for a week, and all my inheritance will be yours." Fearing that Chen Feng might have some concerns, she added, "Don't worry, I have no exes online, and if I did, I wouldn't admit it. My parents are deceased, I have no children, and I have severed all ties with relatives, so there will be no inheritance disputes." After saying that, Sister Li glanced at Su Shenyu triumphantly. Su Shenyu clenched her fists tightly. This Sister Li is too ruthless. She actually pulled out the critical illness notice. Old Ginger is spicier. Sister Li couldn't outdo Li in feigning misery, so she resorted to playing the victim, a skill that Li could only admire from Li. Just then, Zhong Yuyan suddenly clutched her stomach and cried out, I suddenly have a terrible stomachache." Chen Feng immediately asked with concern, "Auntie, what's wrong?" Taking the opportunity, Zhong Yuyan leaned against Chen Feng and deliberately looked at Sister Li. "I think I've had a miscarriage. Yours." Chen Feng understood. He knew that his aunt was trying to help him out of a difficult situation. However, this way of getting out of trouble is just too outrageous. "Bear with it for a bit. I'll take you to the hospital right away. Hang in there for our child," Chen Feng said as he led Zhong Yuyan away from the Jade gambling venue. Snap. Watching the 3 figures leave, Sister Li silently put away the forged critical illness notice. She clicked her tongue in admiration, feeling inferior. "No wonder he's the little darling I fell for at first sight. Handsome young man, he's got something." The Su residence. Ha 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 ha. Su Xinyao laughed so hard she rolled around on the sofa after hearing about the bizarre experiences Chen Feng and the other 2 had at the Jade gambling venue during the day. Su Shenyu came out of the kitchen carrying a bowl of food. "Stop laughing, go wash your hands, it's time to eat." "Okay." Su Xinyao quickly stood up and glanced at the dishes that had just been served. "Wow, they look pretty good. Auntie cooked all the dishes tonight. It's the first time we've ever eaten her cooking. Even if it's not very good, we should still pretend." Su Shenyu whispered a reminder. "Seventh sister, you know what I mean, right?" "Yes, I understand." Su Xinyao replied repeatedly. Soon, all the dishes were served. Once Chen Feng and the others were seated, Zhong Yuyan, wearing an apron, stood proudly by the table and began to introduce the group. "Little Feng Feng, this is sweet and sour pork that your auntie made especially for you. It also has a nice name, stopping the car to admire the maple forest at dusk. This dish is called River Maple and Fishing Lights, Sleepless with Sorrow. This is the autumn rustling of maple leaves and reeds. This is..." Su Xinyao stared wide-eyed in surprise. "Auntie, when did you become so cultured?"
How about it? Aren't these dish names nice? Zhong Yuyan winks smugly. And this one, acacia maple leaf rambutan, is a dessert I specially prepared for Xiaofeng Feng. Su Xinyao pouted and asked with a wronged expression, Auntie, why do all these dishes have the character maple in their names? Aren't there any dishes prepared for me and fifth sister? Good question. Zhong Yuyan handed 2 bowls of white rice to Su Xinyu and Su Xinyao respectively. My little Ye, this is white rice that your auntie cooked especially for you. It's so delicious. And there's also my most adorable little Yao Yao in my heart. This prostitute living on the Jade Terrace dish is something I carefully cooked for you. Su Xinyao almost burst into tears. Auntie, that character isn't pronounced G. It's pronounced Sa. Don't worry about the details. Zhong Yuyan scratched her head awkwardly. Su Xinyao picked up her chopsticks and started eating rice, feeling wronged, thinking to herself, why am I always the one who gets hurt? Zhong Yuyan handed a bowl to Chen Feng, smiling as she said, Little Feng, try this. Bite into the meatball, there's a surprise inside. Under Zhong Yuyan's meaningful gaze, Chen Feng picked up a meatball and put it in his mouth. I had only chewed a couple of times when I bit into a piece of paper. It was still a strip of paper torn from red cardstock. Look at the words above, there's a surprise. Zhong Yuyan urged anxiously. Chapter 48. I am her father. Chen Feng unfolded the note and read, Congratulations on winning a spot in the culinary master competition. How about it, Xiaofeng Feng? Is it a pleasant surprise? Zhong Yuyan asked expectantly. Chen Feng put away the note and said with a smile, Auntie, thank you for the invitation. It seems I have no choice but to go to this cooking competition. So, you've agreed to participate? Chen Feng nodded. Su Xinyu, munching on white rice, saw right through Zhong Yuyan's little scheme. Auntie, you invited Chen Feng because you thought the other contestants' cooking was bad, right? Xiao Fengfeng's cooking skills are superb, and I really can't bear to see this gem of a person go to waste. Zhong Yuyan blushed and added softly, but what you said is one of the reasons. Upon hearing about the cooking competition, Su Xinyao suddenly felt that the white rice in her hand no longer tasted good. She put down her chopsticks, rested her chin on one hand, and asked curiously, Auntie, can my fifth sister and I go to watch Brother Xiaofeng's competition live? Sure. Zhong Yuyan immediately pulled out a small stack of tickets to the chef competition from her pocket. Auntie has plenty of tickets here. I just used a stack to line the pot lid. Chen Feng. Su Xinyu. Su Xinyao. At 10 p.m., Su Xinyu started her live stream on Shark. Tonight, she was dressed in a black and white maid outfit, her slender and long legs revealing a hint of sexiness under the black stockings. The cat ear headband and the snow-white cat tail on her back added a touch of playfulness and cuteness. Dressed like that, just sitting in front of the computer is enough to get the tens of millions of viewers in the live stream pumped and drained of their energy. Holy crap, Su Baobei looks so beautiful today, I love it. How dare you talk like that upstairs? My wife is beautiful every single day. Is the streamer going for something colorful today? Shen Kuo, when you come back, please bring me a pack of Yushi cigarettes and 2 packs of tissues. Su Xinyu glanced at the already frenzied fans, then looked at Chen Feng sitting to the side, only to find him completely calm, not even glancing at her. Why is this bastard suddenly acting all serious? With so many men in the comments calling their wives wife, doesn't he get jealous? Su Xinyu thought suspiciously, and deliberately raised her hand, pulling her collar a few centimeters below her right shoulder. After waiting a few seconds and seeing that Chen Feng did not react, she pulled her collar down a few more centimeters. Chen Feng glanced at her. Yeah, are you hot? Su Xinyu pouted and quickly pulled her collar back to its normal position. Chen Feng looked her up and down and sincerely praised her. Yeah, you look great in this outfit today. Really? Su Xinyu feigned calmness, but was secretly very pleased with herself. She knew this bastard's seriousness was all an act. Sure enough, he was completely captivated by her beauty in less than 3 seconds. Yes, that's what the maids in the African TV series I saw wore. African maids are hardworking, simple, and kind. Never mind, just don't praise me next time. Su Xinyu was on the verge of tears. You can't expect ivory from a dog's mouth. Today marks the 3rd anniversary of her live stream, so she specially wore a maid outfit to thank her fans. She also set up a special fan lottery, where the fan who tops the leaderboard every half hour can participate in a lottery. To this end, she created a lottery mini-program. The top winner can click to enter the lottery and receive a prize, which may include a performance or a gift. Hey streamer, who's the man next to you? Could it be her boyfriend?
I'm heartbroken. Damn, this kid is even more handsome than me. Su Shenyu anticipated that Chen Feng's appearance would definitely cause quite a stir in the live broadcast room. A group of people were pressing for Chen Feng's identity, and Su Shenyu replied with a smile, "He's mine." Before he could finish speaking, Chen Feng took the initiative to say, "Hello, I am Ye's father." Su Shenyu immediately rolled her eyes at Chen Feng. A father out of nowhere. "My friend's son," Chen Feng continued with a smile. The viewers in the live stream immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Those who want to confess their feelings will continue to do so, and those who want to shower others with gifts will continue to shower others with gifts. Within 5 minutes of starting her broadcast, Su Shenyue's live stream had already jumped to the top of the platform's popularity charts and received a prominent feature on the homepage. Thanks to I'm Really Not Kiao Beluo for being #1 on the list. Within the first half hour, this fan named I'm Really Not Kiao Beluo's #1 had already spent 1 million gifts, becoming the #1 fan for that period. His prize was to sing a song. Su Shenyu glanced at the private message sent by the fan. The #1 fan just messaged me saying he wants to hear Jay Cho's Double Cut Lun. Okay, then I'll sing Jay Cho's Chrysanthemum for him next. Finding the right music, Su Shenyu cleared her throat and began to sing with deep emotion. Chrysanthemums wither, wounds cover the ground, your smile has faded. When the song ended, the fans in the live stream were completely captivated. As expected of my wife, she sings so well. I'm the director of a proctology hospital. I've been following you for a long time. When would you have time to come to our hospital for a checkup? Kiao Beluo next door is looking for someone to challenge on her live stream. Why don't you join her on a live stream and go offline with her? Wah, I want to be #1 on the leaderboard too. Su Baobei, I'll give you a reward once my demolition compensation arrives. In the next hour, 2 more fans who had spent 2.5 million and 3 million yuan on gifts respectively received gifts carefully prepared by Su Shenyu. A set of photos and original silky, smooth milk. In the final round of the lottery, a fan named Chen Shuzhen Shuai spent a whopping 5 million yuan, becoming the top spender between 11:30 and 12 o'clock. Su Shenyu glanced at the private message, a hint of surprise in her eyes. Thank you for the gift, brother Chen Shu. He just messaged me saying that he won't be participating in the lottery and wants me to log into his game account to draw the prize for him. Su Shenyu happened to be playing the online game Greedy Blue Moon regularly, so she directly entered the account of the top-ranked player and logged into the game. Let's start with a 10 pull. Su Shenyu stared confidently at the computer screen, but when she saw that all the equipment that was being displayed was ordinary, the light in her eyes instantly dimmed. Although this wasn't her own game account, the top-ranked fan had given her 5 million in gifts, and she would feel a little guilty if she didn't reveal some top-tier equipment. Another 10 pull. Another 10 pull. Another wave. Top-tier equipment still hasn't been revealed. Su Shenyue's forehead began to bead with sweat as she anxiously watched. Chen Feng had also played this game, and he said with a smile, "Yeah, how about I try my luck?" "With your luck like that, you might as well give up," Su Shenyu scoffed disdainfully. Just then, "It's midnight. Would you like to sign in immediately?" Chapter 49. Hey announcer, move aside. Chen Feng chose to sign in immediately without hesitation. Check-in successful. This day sign in reward. Become the #1 luckiest player on the entire network. Reward has been issued. The system really understands me. Act the coolest. Be the most genuine man. Yeah, let me win a prize. Chen Feng said to Su Shenyu, if no top-tier equipment drops, I'll compensate that fan with 10 million. Su Shenyue's beautiful eyes widened in surprise. She scolded in a low voice. Are you crazy? I've tried 4 or 5 times and haven't gotten any top-tier equipment. How could you possibly get it in one go? Trust me, Chen Feng said confidently. Su Shenyu sneered. I believe you can't come up with 10 million, and I will definitely not help you then. The tens of millions of viewers in the live broadcast room were thrilled by Chen Feng's words. Don't try to show off, or you'll get struck by lightning. Get out of my way, I only watch Su Baobei. Brothers, I'm in the bushes in District 60, and someone's trying to ambush me. I'm so scared, someone help me. I just updated the brand new version of Greedy Blue Moon, and after playing it for 3 minutes, I feel it's pretty good. I'm already in love with this game. Draw it quickly. The screen was flooded with comments, urging Chen Feng to give away a prize. Su Shenyu had no choice but to give him the mouse. Chen Feng smiled as he looked at the computer screen and clicked on the lottery draw. Swish, swish, swish. Several dazzling golden lights shone. Supreme Aegis. Bloodthirsty Dragon. The Reverse Fire Protector Ring. Dragon Soaring Divine Fan. 110 consecutive draws yielded 6 top tier, God-tier artifacts. The bloodthirsty dragon is a coveted artifact for many players. In the advertisement, Nick Chung is seen wielding it, making 999 damage in one hit a reality. Awesome, absolutely awesome. If you're a brother, come and fight me. This is incredible luck. Even the cheat sellers wouldn't dare design something like this. Su Bao Bei, I want your friend to help me with the lottery too. The screen was flooded with comments, all asking Chen Feng to log in and participate in the lottery for them. The top fan, Chen Shu, is the most handsome, excitedly gifted Su Xinyu another 500,000 yuan worth of virtual gifts. Impossible. Su Xinyu was so surprised she couldn't close her mouth. Of the 6 top-tier artifacts that were just revealed, for one she had always wanted. She spent hundreds of thousands of yuan on this game, but she just couldn't get the character. As a result, Chen Feng only did 110 pull and actually got all these top-tier artifacts. Awesome is not enough to describe it. This is absolutely awesome. Yeah, thank you. Chen Feng whispered in Su Xinyu's ear. Su Xinyu asked, puzzled, why are you suddenly thanking me? Chen Feng half raised his left hand, wiggled his fingers a couple of times, and said with a smile, because this hand just touched your thigh, I got a lot of luck, which is why I was able to get such a top-tier piece of equipment. That bastard. No wonder Su Xinyu felt a tingling sensation on her thigh for a few seconds. It turned out that Chen Feng had touched her. Because Chen Feng was speaking in a whisper, his voice couldn't reach the live stream, and the viewers watching the live stream only saw the intimate scene of him and Su Xinyu whispering to each other. And this, in turn, gives people endless room for imagination. Is it time to show scenes unsuitable for children next? Where's the moderator? Calling the moderator. Let go of my wife. Damn it, don't make me slap you in the middle of the night. With a blush, Su Xinyu said to the viewers in the live stream, thank you for your support over the past 3 years. Now I'll randomly select one lucky fan to grant a wish, as long as it's within reasonable limits. Tilde. Hit me. Hit me. Damn it, I'd already climbed to the top of the leaderboard. How did it turn into a random draw? Be my wife, is that too much to ask? Those of you with money, keep spending. I wish you all a happy ending. As for those of us without money, we can only watch from the sidelines. Su Xinyu started a live stream lottery mini-program, and soon, lucky viewers were randomly selected. Su Xinyu said with a smile, the one with the ID Wang Xikong, tell me your wish. Wang Xikong, could you please move aside, host? Su Xinyu, Wang Xikong, could you please move aside? Su Xinyu's expression grew even more suspicious. Is this your wish? Wang Xikong, my wish is, streamer, please move aside. I want that lucky guy from earlier to log into my game account and help me with the lottery. That lucky guy from just now, wasn't that Chen Feng? Su Xinyu has been live streaming for 3 years and has gained tens of millions of fans. Her chat is usually filled with sycophants, and their diary entries could circle the earth 3 times if they were all written down. This is the first time I've encountered someone so bluntly telling her to leave. Wang Xikong, you lucky bastard, don't just laugh at me. I admit you're way better looking than me. Hurry up and log into my game account to help me with the lottery. Chen Feng said with a smile, I'm not a lucky person. Wang Xikong, no, you're incredibly lucky. The streamer's luck was just too bad, you're truly amazing. Chen Feng humbly said, this isn't my live stream room, so I don't have the authority to make decisions. If you want to participate in the lottery, you should contact the live streamer. Wang Xikong, to be honest, although I've been following this streamer for over 2 years, I'm not her fan. There are tons of these big-breasted, brainless streamers on the platform. They all live in a world of beauty filters. Only you, the lucky one, are real. Su Xinyu. Chen Feng glanced at Su Xinyu and asked with a smile, yeah, do you agree? Before Su Xinyu could answer, the live chat was already flooded with comments. I want to see the lucky winner draw. Hurry up and let the lucky winner enter the lottery, or I'm unfollowing. Get out, you bunch of fake fans. Lucky you, can you help me with the lottery later? I'm playing the dress-up girl character, and I've got my eye on an outfit, but I just can't seem to win it. Su Xinyu wanted to cry but had no tears. These fans usually wait in the live stream room long before she even starts broadcasting, and they are reluctant to leave even after she finishes broadcasting. There are many instances where gifts are spent in the hundreds of thousands, or even millions of yuan. Why did they all turn on each other like a revolution after Chen Feng drew a prize? I agree. Wang Xikong, host, please move aside and give your spot to the lucky one. I want a better view, so please move to the side. +1. +2. plus 10,086. Su Shenyu almost burst into tears after reading the comments. She stood up and offered her seat to Chen Feng. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'll make it up to you properly after the live stream ends. After Chen Feng finished speaking, he saw that the system had received the game account and password from the user named Wang Xikong. The game he's playing is called Glory of the Dead, a very popular mobile game right now. Chen Feng quickly logged into his game account and selected the Glory Crystal Lottery pool. There are already 25 points in the prize pool. Without hesitation, Chen Feng immediately did a 5 pull. Chapter 50, the most handsome European god comes to challenge. Woo 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 woo. 50 diamonds. Passionate roses. 50 diamonds. I did a 5 pull and got 200 diamonds and a passionate rose. Boos immediately erupted in the live stream chat. TCH, what trash. That's incredibly shady. On Daobao, you're guaranteed to get a glory crystal for 500 renminbi. I redeemed it for Lu Ban's skin, but I haven't gotten any more crystals since. The streamer next door got the glory crystal at level 105. Let's go watch from there. Didn't you all just call him the Emperor of Luck? Honor crystals aren't easy to obtain to begin with. Are you guys who are criticizing the streamer playing a Tencent game for the first time? Su Shenyu glanced at the comments and said to Chen Feng, Chen Feng, you'd better stop acting like this. If you keep messing around like this, all my fans will leave. Wang Xikong, it's okay, let him keep drawing. As long as he's incredibly lucky, I'd be happy even if he loses everything. After sending the comment, the user named Wang Xikong immediately sent several thousand more gifts. The viewers in the live stream exclaimed how impressive it was. Encouraged, Chen Feng did another 5 consecutive draws. Woo 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 woo. Athena's Ice Crown Princess. Wang Zhaojuan's Fantasy Knight. Hero Lu Bu. Sai Mei Yi, the hero. Glory Crystal. 35 points, get a Glory Crystal directly. The comment section immediately shifted from negative to full of 666, a Chinese internet slang for awesome. Lucky King is awesome. Please accept my deepest respect. Streamer, please help me get a crystal too. I'll steal the money my dad hid in the showbox to tip you. You little idiot upstairs, get back to your homework. Stop playing your damn game. I play PUBG Bird Battle. Can the streamer help me with a giveaway? More and more fans are sending private messages to Chen Feng, asking him to help them with a lottery in the game. Su Shenyu sat next to Chen Feng, but few people paid attention to her anymore. Fans who entered the livestream later thought they had entered the wrong room and left and re-entered the room several times. Only after confirming that this was Su Shenyu's livestream did they remain skeptical. After watching Chen Feng's lottery draw for a few seconds, they were immediately captivated by the content of the live stream. To be honest, I usually watch Su Bingyue's live streams just for fun. To see real skill, you have to look for lucky players. My account got banned for promoting something in another live stream. This is my alternate account. I'm new here. Is this the live stream of the #1 lucky player on the entire internet? Is there a mobile phone battle in this live stream? If not, a north-south battle would also be fine. Get out, Emperor of Alipay. The live stream room was bustling with activity. The screen was flooded with comments, and gifts were sent in droves. In just half an hour, Su Shenyu gained another 300,000 followers, and the popularity of her livestream exceeded the highest value of her usual livestream by 3 million. The games sent by fans via private message include the most popular PC and mobile games. Chen Feng logged into the game and participated in the lottery for each fan who had sent him gifts, based on their ranking on the fan leaderboard. All sorts of overpowered equipment, top-tier artifacts, limited edition mythical beasts. It's so easy, you can get a perfect shot every time. It's as simple as eating or drinking. Thanks to the streamer for helping me get Lu Ban's Arcade Master. I spent thousands of dollars trying to get this set of equipment myself, but the streamer got it in one pull. That's amazing. Haha, Mr. Ma has really lost out this time. When did it become the streamer's turn to draw prizes for me? Is it just because I didn't send you my game account and password? Cheating. I've already reported it. Hey streamer, could you please move the woman next to you away? She's in my way. 66,666. Seeing the screen full of 666, Su Shenyu almost burst into tears of grievance. What was supposed to be a live stream to thank fans for their 3rd anniversary ended up being stolen by that bastard Chen Feng. She glanced down at her elaborately dressed maid outfit and pouted her cherry lips in displeasure. Yeah, why are you pouting? Do you want a kiss? Chen Feng leaned closer and asked in a low voice with a smile. Who wants a kiss? Go draw your prize. Su Shenyu turned her face away, refusing to look at Chen Feng's shameless handsome face. Chen Feng raised his hand and patted her smooth thigh, then saw a message in his private messages from a level 1 account. I'm the most handsome OU Shen from the livestream next door. You can search for me. This is my old account. If you're so capable, log into my game account and do a giveaway for me. Otherwise, I won't submit to you, and you can forget about stealing my fans. Shameless. There are actually people even more shameless than me. Just as Chen Feng was sighing inwardly, the most handsome OU Shen sent him another private message. Don't you dare say this is my alternate account in the livestream, or you'll be in big trouble. This is a competitor who's unhappy and is coming to cause trouble. Okay. After replying, Chen Feng quickly logged into the game using the provided game account and password. As he opened the game's lottery pool, he said to the viewers in the livestream, "This is an account that a streamer named the Most Handsome God of Luck strongly requested me to log into. The Most Handsome God of Luck, if you are still in the livestream, please type 1. Upon hearing the name, the Most Handsome OU Shen, some viewers in the livestream became excited. Many of them came from the livestream of the Most Handsome OU Shen, and quite a few even had his fan badges. No way, even OU Shen is here. No wonder he ended his broadcast early. He came here to steal techniques. God OU, hurry up and type 1. Come out here, we won't laugh at you." Chen Feng smiled faintly. The Most Handsome OU Shen, if you're here, type 1. If you don't type 1, I won't let you participate in the lottery. Where is OU Shen? Have you turned into a coward? 111,111. Haha, I deducted it for OU Shen. After waiting another half minute, the Most Handsome OU Shen still didn't come out to slam down a 1. Chen Feng said with a smile, "I'll give you 5 more seconds. If you don't deduct 1, I'm going to log into someone else's game account." Damn, you win. After sending the private message, the Most Handsome OU Shen helplessly typed 1 in the live chat. Moreover, this time he used his own main account that he uses for live streaming. Holy crap, a God of Luck has appeared. Ha ha ha, it really is God of Luck. You call yourself the God of Luck, why do you need the Emperor of Luck to draw prizes for you? They've come to challenge us. Isn't OG planning to send 2 rockets? Chen Feng smiled as he watched the comments teasing the guy called the Most Handsome God of Europe. Although he hadn't watched the live stream of the Most Handsome OU Shen, Chen Feng didn't intend to let him leave laughing since he dared to come and challenge them. To call yourself the God of Luck in front of the #1 luck god on the entire internet is just nonsense, isn't it? Chen Feng chose to disable the skills of the #1 lucky god on the entire network. Just like the X-ray vision function we got before, it can be turned on or off by ourselves. Only he knows how unlucky he was after turning off his skills. He used to buy instant noodles without seasoning packets, canned drinks without pull tabs, and milk tea without straws. With this kind of bad luck that's even more frustrating than getting athlete's foot, he unfortunately managed to ruin this guy called the Most Handsome Olympian.